Goes, oh, okay, yeah, shit, man. You care about us? What the fuck? I don't even know you, dude.
Well, as your employer, I have to make sure that you are at peak efficiency at all times. And he gets down from your roof. So, anyways, these days I'm trying to teach you self-reliance. So,
okay,
either you can book a ticket yourself to this address, and he's going to hand you a little card. Or we can take the plane, and you hear the biplane approaching again.
AJ says, "Well, I'm gonna take the plane because I'm gonna bring a lot of weaponry, and it's kind of hard to get that through an airport, especially on short notice."
That's perfectly understandable. You should go ahead and get those inside.
Yeah, he does that. He runs over to his car and opens the trunk and pulls all his shit out. And by all of his shit, it's really just a golf bag.
Right. The 7-foot-tall horned man is going to pick up the bag and say, here, hold on to my arm.
So yeah, I'll do that.
And in the middle of the street, he is going to stick his arm out in midair. The plane approaches. You see the plane lower itself. And before you know it, it's flown over your heads. The man has grabbed onto the plane, and you are now swinging from the bottom of the biplane.
So yeah, AJ's going to be holding on for dear life, and he's going to be yelling, I wonder how this shit never makes the news.
With surprising strength, he is going to toss you inside.
Fucking baller.
And that'll be it. You do notice that he doesn't step inside. He hangs off the side. X-player.
X-player?
Next player.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll go. Or
yes.
You will go. Where are you?
Who is you?
You. Where?
And so Kusanagi and his ninja clan are running across rooftops and jumping over street gaps.
Where are you?
In LA.
Okay, wonderful. I suppose I already know what you're doing. Let me know what you're feeling.
He feels like the prettiest princess.
Yes, because I am on my way to another contract, and I'm extremely confident in my abilities to do so.
Okay. Kusanagi, as you and your fellow parkourers are busy dodging clotheslines and traffic, you will hear an airplane fly over your heads. It flew quite close, like surprisingly close. Unusual for LA. And then as you look behind you, I suppose, because you check your angles, you see a 7-foot-tall horned man waving to you.
Kusanagi draws his sword. All the other ninjas draw their swords and get into combat positions. Then he asks, "Who are you? What do you want?"
I'm just here to check up on you. This seems like a creative sort of exercise. You guys do this every Saturday?
Yes, I suppose we do. Who are you with?
What's that you reppin'?
I represent a corporation that is unfortunately not of this timeline. So I have to say, you wouldn't know. But I'm here with a game. You like those, don't you?
You're one of the game hosts. What's this one about?
I guess you'll find out. These days, I'm trying to teach new employees self-reliance. So here's your choice. Either you can fly to this location yourself, and he's going to pull out a card and put it on the nearest surface available. Or we can go right now in the plane, and you hear the biplane approaching.
Mm-hmm. There's also... How many ninjas do I have? Okay, 15. I suppose you don't want me to bring my associates, do you?
He interrupts the cartoony kung fu moves he was doing in midair as you were thinking and says, well, I don't know, but if they want to come, I suppose they could hold on to the plane.
They will do so. Then he steps towards the plane. They all grab on.
Yes, wonderful. He reaches out into midair and the biplane flies over. All of you grab on. Suppose you hop inside, or maybe you hang off with your new employer on the guardrails of this biplane.
Yeah, there's 15 ninjas hanging onto the rails, or onto the wing.
That's pretty cool. It's like a Red Bull advertisement. Franklin, who are you? Where are you? What are you doing?
Dr. Alexander Komarov would be aboard the Void ship. I don't know the name. Does it have a name, Dag?
The Ark. It's fucking doing
Oh.
Sidereal Strike Force operations.
Yeah. Aboard the Void ship, the Ark.
Out in deep space fighting marauders.
Yeah.
How are you feeling today?
Pretty, alright.
Pretty, and you're feeling all right. That's always good. Okay.
Sitting back in his cabin.
He has cabin fever?
No, he's just sitting in his cabin.
Right. He hears a knock.
Come in.
Someone is going to open the cabin door. Because this is, of course, a ship designed with space efficiency in mind, fortunately the doors are not 7 feet tall. And so you will see a very tall man standing on the other side of the door. Fortunately, his head is not within frame.
Is that your new robot suit, Conrad? A lot of hair on this one.
I'm afraid I'm not Conrad.
I'm gonna step towards the door and get a better look.
Please step out. Let's go to the bow. I don't like these cramped spaces.
Alright, who are you?
It is a 7 foot tall, horned man. Appears to be wearing a business suit, and he is walking towards where the bow of the ship is. And he says, "You're a new employer. We're going on a date."
Oh, okay.
Now, as a new employee, I am leaving you the opportunity to be self-reliant. And he pulls out a little card. Either you can show up at this address by your own means, or I can provide my own means of transportation right now.
Let's see it. What transportation do you have in mind?
I have a biplane.
A biplane. Alright. That sounds fine.
All right, then. Is this an actual spaceship?
Yes.
Massive, like,
It's a yeah.
Wonderful. He's going to head towards the nearest airlock.
There's a hangar.
All right, fine. He's going to go to the hangar.
like Star Wars, just people running around, but it's robots. Just fucking get battleship, whatever.
Okay. In the hangar, parked, is a biplane. You see a copious amount of ninjas lounging around. Please, step in. And don't mind them, they'll be assisting you.
Alright. Is there any room? I'm gonna try to step into the cabin of the biplane.
Sure, there should be room in the cabin. And
I mean, it's more like a car seat, but yeah, it's a biplane.
Uh-huh. The engine whirs to life. All right, then. Everybody hang on, and the biplane is going to take off from this hangar. Fall out of the ship because there is no air outside towards it. Strangely enough, re-entering atmosphere is not that difficult. And before you know it, the plane ride continues.
Yeah.
Which is
Noodles and
fucking-
I watched a fucking sick ass video of a guy free falling into the atmosphere. It was pretty dope.
Did we
Yes,
just
I also
drive into
saw that
fucking
before
space.
advertisement.
He jumped from space. It was baller as fuck.
It's not falling if you have a parachute.
Well, I mean, it was falling for like 6 of the 9 minutes.
Yeah, and for 9 minutes, you guys are going to be falling through the atmosphere. Enjoy. And Aaliyah, who are you? Where are you? What are you doing?
I am in Russia. I am in my place, in my house in Moscow, and probably lounging by the pool with my panther, sunbathing.
Fancy. Sunbathing in the Russian winter.
Yes.
What are you feeling right now?
Trying to relax, probably a little bit agitated, not knowing why. Out of character, because last game I actually drank vampire's blood, and so she's probably gonna. So, like, she's addicted a little bit. But, like,
Withdrawal.
character, she's just agitated, doesn't know why, so she's trying to relax.
Okay. What is your character's name again?
Orina.
Arena. Wonderful. Arena, you hear a biplane fly over your house.
She'll just look up, put a hand over her eyes, and wait to see what happens.
From behind you, you hear, oh, hey there, Ned. Fancy home you've got here.
Well, she wouldn't hear it if it's behind her, because she's still deaf.
Wonderful.
Oh fuck, she's deaf. I forgot.
And
I did put a lot of things into lip reading so I can just speed up the communication with other players, but yeah, she's just hear something coming from behind her.
yeah, your visitor is going to stand there confused for a second as you don't respond. And step around the pool and just wave you hello as he comes into sight.
She will, curiously, hello, how may I help you?
And he is going to point at the sky, and the biplane is going to fly over your backyard. So low that, in fact, you're pretty sure they ruined the impeccable gardening and landscaping that has been done just last weekend.
Oh no. She will look at the helicopter, look at the person, and she look at her, fake look at her watch that she doesn't wear it, she'll be like, "Oh right, yeah, it's that time." So she'll just nod and then head to the helicopter with the panther.
It's a plane. An airplane is flying over your house.
Oh, so plane, not helicopter.
And to demonstrate, this freakishly tall-horned visitor is going to stick his hand out into midair, and you're going to see the plane flying close to your house, really low. And as the plane flies directly over his head, he seems to be able to catch the plane and hang on and fly away with it. A moment later, he drops back onto your roof as the plane comes back.
Okay.
He motions for you to hurry up and get your shit.
And yeah, she just nods and has with her panther.
Okay. A moment later, he is going to grab your panther by the tummy under his arm, and he's going to offer a hand.
She'll accept it. Or the panther will.
I did not hear that because. Okay, never mind. Plane comes back. If you're holding on, he is going to grab the plane, and you're going to lift off with the Harbinger, and he's going to throw you into the back of the plane where the other players are.
Awesome.
And so you are off on a plane trip. It's cramped, and I suppose...
Wait, we're all in a biplane?
Yes, you are all piled into a biplane.
Oh my
That's
fucking,
covered
we're
in
cloud
ninjas.
carring. We're cloud carring a biplane. Oh fuck.
Clown carring, indeed.
Someone
There is no pilot, though.
Someone pick a book that somebody who's from a very uneducated background would think is a book that would give them like really smart people information.
The dictionary.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna add that to my inventory.
Wonderful. Education.
Yeah. So yeah, okay, we're good. I'm gonna spend the flight reading my pocket dictionary.
You're reading your pocket dictionary. That's a pretty big brand. I've never seen someone read a pocket dictionary on public transport.
Well, I mean, I've got eidetic memory, so it's not reading so much as recording, but
Yeah, that's actually kind of smart. So after the most uncomfortable plane ride of your life, you guys fly over Europe, and before you know it, you start seeing mountains. And it gets quite cold, colder even than when you were flying over the ocean. And eventually, in the middle of these mountains, the plane lands in front of what looks like a little manor, you could say.
alrighty.
If you peek out, you will see the horned tall man walking towards the manor.
I'm gonna put my fucking pocket dictionary away and pay rapt attention to what's going on.
The ninjas stand firmly at attention.
Yeah. You see him be greeted by someone at the door, and then he motions for everyone to step in, and he steps into the little manor himself.
I will follow bravely.
Ninja Squad does as well.
Oh yeah, and AJ is absolutely giving the double take at the Ninja Squad and the Panther.
Conrad follows.
This actually feels like high roller hours now. We got the squad of ninjas, the Panther, the heroin junkie, and the Russian scientist from space.
The exact effect I wanted.
We high roller hours now.
Yeah, you know what? This is a pretty good setup for this game. Pretty good team. Yeah. As you step in, it's inexplicable, but it's almost like time has gone by without you noticing. Your harbinger is already in a corner of a cozy little chalet. He has his feet kicked up by a fire, and he's smoking a pipe. He appears to be reading a dictionary. And he says,
AJ's gonna like note the dictionary and say like, "Hey, we got a 300 IQ guy here."
The dictionary appears to be in Chinese as you get a good look at it.
Yeah, definitely big brained. I gotta learn Chinese. Fuck.
Kusanagi looks at him speculatively at the guy reading it. Says, that's some book you're reading.
Absolutely riveting, I have to say.
Is that enjoyable for you? Is that a good book?
And as you are asking that, he is going to pull out a second smaller book you didn't see from behind this book. And he is going to turn it around to show you the cover. On it is written Encyclopedia of Caves, Volume 3. And he says, I'm just looking up some technical jargon to clear something up. Go ahead and make yourself comfortable. We'll talk over the details of this run soon enough.
Kusanagi folds his arms, not moving. The ninjas all stand at attention, looking to the others. Assuming they are getting comfortable.
As you are all stepping in, a woman steps into view. She appears to be holding bags, and in an accented English, she says, "You must be the guests. Please make yourselves comfortable. Just put your things in this. The rooms are upstairs. Breakfast is at breakfast should be in 3 hours since you showed up here at a strange hour."
Can I smoke here?
Oh, of course. As long as it's just in the hobby, not in the bedroom.
Oh, okay. Is that in the hall, not in the bedrooms?
Yeah, there's just this lobby area in this little manor. There appears to be cheese and prosciutto laid out for a breakfast that is supposed to happen in a couple of hours.
Oh, I'm absolutely ganking some prosciutto. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you start breakfast early, and the woman does not remark upon that.
I just gotta fulfill my nature, man. And I feel like yoinking prosciutto 2 hours before the dinner starts is especially when it looks like the dinner wasn't for me.
Remind me your nature.
Dual nature, but the important one is rebel.
Oh, you're so rebellious. You're eating the prosciutto early. You get a willpower back.
Well, I thought.
You get a willpower back.
Yeah.
You feel the willpower permeating your tissue.
Yeah.
And as all of you get comfortable and lounge around and shove prosciutto down your face, time goes by, again, strangely fast. And before long, your harbinger turns around and says, come on now. I think I figured it out. Could you get like all the other high runners and just sit them around breakfast? I'll explain everything.
AJ snickers at high runners and agrees to help him wrangle everybody. And yeah, when AJ comes to wrangle you, he's just gonna be like, "Hey, come on, it's about to start. Finally, let's go."
Put out my cigarette. Calm down.
He's absolutely gonna ask Arena if he can pet the panther,
She'll allow it.
and he's gonna make some passing remark to Kusanagi and the Ninja Squad about them being stagehands.
They just glare.
He'd be like, "Oh yeah, you guys are Kabuki stagehands. Yeah, let's roll."
So, he's sitting at this table. He is holding the dictionary, which he has put down, and he is holding a big book where it is written Encyclopedia of Caves, Edition 3. He has it open at what looks like a strange diagram or whatever, and he has it down on the table, and he says, all right. So the short of this run is that you will be exploring a bunker built into the Saibinghang cave network here in Switzerland.
Nice.
Now for the long version. Do any of you know what happened to the supernatural practitioners that were on the Axis side of World War II?
Can I roll intelligence occult to know that?
Yes, you may.
Is it a thing that werewolves would know about? Because I got most of my occult instruction from a werewolf.
Yes, and a little bit. A little bit. It's not the right answer, but it's close.
Okay, so that would be what, difficulty 9 or some
Difficulty
shit?
9, indeed.
Yeah. Oh, I have too many fucking dice for my space. All right, I got like 5 successes. I got more than that, but yeah, like 5 or 6 successes. Whoa, no, it's a lot more than that. Hang on, now I'm gonna actually count. Holy shit.
All right. What immediately comes to mind is, of course, that certain barrier fought on the Axis side. What happened to them after the war is that either they rejoined the various tribes or were cannibalized into the explosion in the number of Black Spiral dancers that emerged afterwards. A few just disappeared.
Right. So AJ would say, "Well, I know that something really fucking bad happened to most of them because a lot of them got really corrupted and shit like that. I even know where a few of them set down their roots. I can tell you I can tell you what region they set up their new hives in."
Unfortunately, not exactly who I had in mind. Although, well, never mind. Some of these supernatural practitioners are known to have fled to something known as the Inner Earth.
Conrad is visibly wide-eyed.
Conrad?
You seem to know something.
Excuse me.
Points to the Russian scientist.
Komarov. It's K names. Komarov.
Komarov, share with us what you know about this Inner Earth.
You see the inside of the Earth. It's hollow, and it's my life's work to prove its existence.
AJ just starts giggling and says, "Oh my god, dude, Inner Earth, really? That shit's real?" I'm taking photos. My cousin's been on that flat Earth shit lately, and I'm gonna fucking school him.
I usually work at the Kola super deep borehole in order to penetrate into the Inner Earth.
And how does one enter the Inner Earth?
Depends. There's plenty of different beliefs on how you'd get in. I don't know about these mystical ways, but it varies.
Perhaps
They
the
say
client
it's
knows.
home of gods.
So they say. He looks to the client. And so how did the individual get into the inner earth?
AJ says, well, since we're talking about a cave system, I imagine that's probably an entrance, or not far from one.
There are many ways to the inner earth. Although, of course, most of them are natural formations, you could say. Although, we have they started being used, well, used for large amount of traffic.
You're breaking up really bad for me, or can anybody else hear him?
Yeah, it's breaking up for me as well.
Yep.
All right. Back.
Going to
Am I back?
Sounds like it.
All right. Yeah, the 7-foot-tall man just kind of seems to slow down, and his speech breaks up for a second, and then he just kind of shows back up and says, "Oh, sorry, timeline problem." So, anyways, I was saying there are many natural passages, as AJ pointed out here, and some of them have been, you could say, fitted in recent times so that they can be used more easily, readily. In my timeline, these supernatural practitioner from World War II, they tried to use these passages to flee to the inner earth. Some with success, others with less success. And in my timeline, they return. Now, we would already know by now if that was what was happening. In this timeline, they haven't returned, and that's a good sign.
AJ raises his hand and says, "You got a side note? You got like a book or like some writings or a place I can look to know more about these supernatural practitioners?"
Well, you're about to get more than that.
Nice.
This bunker you're exploring was built by these refugees from World War II seeking to go to the inner earth. They appear to have taken over this cave system, and he is going to spin around the book. And on the book, you see 3 diagrams of said cave, which I will post here now.
AJ turns to the party and says, "Hey guys, guess what? It's fucking Nazis again."
again.
AJ says, "Yeah. 2 months ago, I had to deal with some Nazi fucking were creature, and now I got to go deal with these fucking things."
The Nazis. I had a run-in with them as well, and off the shore in Santa Monica.
AJ like cocks his head and goes, "God damn, those fucking guys are everywhere. Jesus, they're not just on Twitter anymore." All right, fuck.
Carpenter narrows his eyes and says, "Oh, they're here already."
Wait, says what? He says they're here already?
Well, it sounds like it if all of you have encountered them.
Says, I mean, yeah, I feel AJ says I haven't been doing this that long, like maybe half a year, but like starting to think that Nazis are a much more common thing than anybody suspected.
I'll definitely have to look into that. In any case, this cave system was fitted into a very, very large bunker by them. And I can only assume that it was with the intention to go to the inner earth. Because some years later, it was found by the Swiss government to be empty. And has been sealed ever since. Now, sources let me know that they expected perhaps that they would return through these tunnels and so set guard for many years, but here we are 70 years later and nobody showed up.
And I'm guessing that's a good thing?
It's an opportunity. They've
Okay.
started selling some of the larger bunkers to corporate owners. But this one has just been left abandoned because they can't seem to find the generator for this particular bunker.
Huh. They couldn't just build a fucking generate? Whatever.
No, it's complicated. And as you're about to see, the science is not quite our own.
I see. All right. He looks at everybody else and goes like, y'all, anybody got flashlights or any other cave spelunking shit?
No need to worry. The generator is in fact in the basement of this mansion.
Oh, what?
Yes, Lori here is of the family that were entrusted to safeguard the generator. It's in the basement. I already took the deliberation to find it. Now, you will be going through this bunker, hopefully with the lights on the whole way through. And I want you to try to find, if there is such a thing, at the end of it, the entrance to the inner earth.
AJ nods and turns to Kusanagi and says, "Hey, bro, stagehand, if you can you send one of your stagehand buddies? I take it that since you're the most visually impressive of the bunch," and he like looks Kusanagi up and down. And since you're the sweatiest, right, you're probably in charge. So can you send one of your stagehand buddies to go pick up flashlights? I can pay.
Flashlights.
He says, because I just heard the phrase, hopefully with the lights on the whole time, which means we should get flashlights.
Yes. Such equipment would be recommended. You will be essentially exploring a large furnitured and walled cave system that's been abandoned for, well, I've been told 30, 40 years.
AJ nods. Says, "Yeah, no, I'm really scared of the lights going out, guys. We should get flashlights before we go in there."
The Harbinger turns to one of your ninjas, Kusanagi, and he says, you may use the plane to do your shopping. Just go to any nearby hardware store and say Mr. Johnson sent you. They'll use my store credit.
Oh, we Shadowrun now, Mr. Johnson?
Do you say that in character?
No. AJ doesn't play Shadowrun.
And
High runners, oh god, it makes
that's
sense
the long
now.
and short of it. High runners. I'll be
God,
showing you to the generator downstairs.
Let's do it.
And he leads you with Lori, the woman depicted in Active Game, leading the way with an oil lamp to the basement of this manor. And at the bottom, it does not appear to be electric lights, and so in the dim candlelight, you see that there is a very large bell in this basement.
AJ does ask, like, what's the bell for, ma'am?
The bell is the generator. It's made of solid gold, and he gives it a slight ring. I would suggest that you stand back.
Okay.
And Lori is going to reach for a switch in the side of the room, and you hear a generator turn on, and you see sparks starting to fly off the bell.
Oh,
And
fuck.
before long, you start seeing arcs of electricity coming from inside the bell. They start getting louder and louder. And the bell starts giving off strange rings. And then with a pop, everybody in the room is blinded by the explosion in light. Lightning emerges from inside the bell and seems to be bouncing off of the inside of it.
AJ wants to roll perception occult and or perception science. I wish there was a way to do them both at once.
Yeah, you
Just sort of
may do that. Both.
see if you can figure out how it works. Oh, could it wait? Perception or intelligence? Do you think?
Intelligence, science, perception, occult.
Oh, beautiful. All right, so for the perception occult difficulty, just to see if I can figure out how it works before I'm
Perception
blinded.
occult difficulty 6.
Oh yeah, a lot of successes.
Yeah, you would know that this is what is usually referred to as the master device called Glocke, which means the bell. It's supposed to have been some kind of time travel machine, some kind of 0-point energy generator. Nobody really knows. Well, you're staring at it now.
And then intelligence science difficulty what?
Difficulty 10.
Oh fuck. Well, I have one success on that.
Yes, one success. From your exceptional ability, you can put together that this bell, the fact that it's made out of solid gold is first why nobody has been able to make a replica. There must be several $1 billion worth of gold just inside of this bell.
What the fuck? That's a lot of gold. Okay.
That's a lot of gold. And as you know, gold is extremely conducive to electricity. So conducive, in fact, that it is the only metal that can keep, you could say, loose or static electricity from escaping into the air by being more conducive than the air at extremely high levels of electricity energy running around. And bouncing off the inside of it, which, as far as you can tell, could be some kind of efficient way of producing 0-point energy, because the electricity keeps bouncing off the inside of it, and somehow it must be interacting with the atoms of the gold itself, ionizing it, releasing energy.
So yeah, AJ's gonna go like, "Holy shit, that's incredible," and then be blinded.
Yep, basically. And you'll all feel one by one, essentially being gently patted and pushed back towards the way up. You are gently being patted and pushed back up the stairs as the blinding light from the manor basement makes seeing anything pretty much impossible. And you are all back in the lobby. Strangely enough, even though only a couple minutes seem to have gone by, your ninjas are back from the hardware store, Kusanagi. And they appear to have purchased a bunch of cave equipment. There's so much of it, you'll be able to sort through it later, see what's actually in there. You do see those lights, though.
I just want to point out that your ninjas have returned from the hardware store is high roller as fuck.
Fuck consensus.
Well, I'm ready. You guys do whatever the fuck you want.
Let us proceed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Good.
Also, while we're all standing around for a little bit, AJ's just going to introduce himself to everybody and give his phone
And I'm
number.
back. Sorry. Okay, I wasn't
You can
interrupting.
You can all add AJ to your contacts.
Nice.
Kusanagi
My
gives you
computer's
a
very old. and regularly shuts itself off. So if I just go silent for a few minutes, that's why.
Kusanagi hands you a Black Dragon's business card if you need their services.
Yeah,
Go
if I ever
find
need a
Kamarov's.
if I ever need a stage run, I'll call you.
Kamarov will pass his up.
Take that.
I posted it in chat.
Jay Kamarov.
Nice business card.
Thank you.
You could probably just hand that around America and people wouldn't think twice about it because they can't read it.
Also, when AJ gets to Arena, he's gonna be like, "Wait a minute, I recognize you! Holy shit! Yeah, I'm a fan of your work. You do the circus thing, right?
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
I didn't know you had a fucking panther. I didn't know the panther was your panther. Holy shit, that's baller."
Meow.
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 This is the first thing she taught the panther was how to meow.
Meowing
Yeah.
panther.
I bet you, no, seriously, I bet if big cats did meow, they would sound like meow. Like they'd be all fucking deep with it.
Meow.
It'd be so much bass.
Unless they're like floppas that only hiss.
Well, like in nature, big cats don't meow. It's only a house cat thing.
Yeah.
And as you look around, Mr. Johnson is now back in his original suit.
Nice.
And he turns to you and he says, I left you the encyclopedia for the caves for you to take a look at those schemas in case you need them and consider them a map.
AJ,
Starts in the nearby entrance.
AJ's gonna
see you again.
AJ's gonna take photos of the schemas with his phone, and he's also gonna stare at them really hard to commit them to memory.
Okay. You have the book right there, but yes, you have those committed to memory.
Well, I mean, yeah, we have the book, but not everybody. I might not be the one holding it.
Okay. Yep.
And AJ is gonna hold the book up and say, anybody here not able to memorize things instantly by looking at them, you should probably hold the book in case we get separated.
Alright. I'll hold on to it.
AJ's gonna hand you the book and go like, I wish I could read Russian because your business card's fancy.
Yeah, it's I don't have one in English usually. When I use them, I was just in Russia.
It's okay. I got
But,
Google. I got Google Translate.
If you do translate it, it's Omsk State Technical University. So the blue is Omsk State Technical University. The first black text is Dr. Alexander Komarov in Russian and English. And
Yeah.
the bottom one is like, I think it was research director or professor or something. I don't remember. Some title.
Yeah. Then AJ's gonna be like, hey, so you do R&D. You're fucking you know what that was in the basement? That fucking bell thing.
That's beyond anything I understand.
AJ says, no, it's real. Look, I think I figured out how it works, or at least like a baseline. We can talk about that shit. We can fucking build one, dude.
Okay, sure.
Let's stick a pin in that.
$1 billion 0-point energy generator.
Oh, it's not like if only we had a guy who could just materialize gold.
If only.
After a month.
Gee, wouldn't that be useful?
I know, right? Jeez.
Wouldn't it be?
I wish such a character existed and then Jeff played him.
If only there was a guy that built machines that make gold out of nowhere.
Right, exactly. But yeah,
Lori steps
Actually.
into the room and says, when you are ready to go to the entrance of the bunker, I will show you.
so AJ looks at everybody and goes like, "Okay, I assume you guys are all professionals. I assume you guys know what's going on. Do you guys want to like make a plan or whatever the shit, or you guys just want to go?"
I don't know how much we can really plan. We were given those maps, right?
Yep,
Like,
Yeah.
you were given the book, which contains those maps.
Okay. Komarov has Science 5 with a specialty in geology because he used to work at the Kola Super Deep borehole. Could I attempt to roll to find a quick route through the cave? Like would probably be the most direct route through.
Very useful. You look at this cave system, and well, it's a cave system. As far as you can tell, the bunker is built into this cave system. And so once you can situate yourself where you are in here, you will be able to navigate more or less
Okay.
the
AJ
route to wherever it is you're trying to go.
AJ wants to turn to Mr. Johnson and say, "Okay, there's just one detail I'm not clear about right now. What exactly is our job? You said you want us to explore, but like, how do we know when we're done?"
You'll probably find whatever path they found to the inner earth.
Got it. Find something that doesn't exist. All in a day's work.
Do you suspect that there is people occupying the caves?
AJ
No.
AJ immediately jumps in and says, "Oh, there's probably not people, but there's definitely some shit there that was left behind. I'm fucking positive."
Yes, because I've had to do something quite similar to this where I explored the tunnels underneath a volcano and I found a bunch of scientists and their creations.
Lori will explain once you get to the bunker.
Fuck yeah, let's do it, says AJ. He pulls out his AK and looks at the Russians plural, and slaps the AK and says, "This bad boy, this is great for killing Nazis." He says, I bet you Russians know a lot about that."
Yes.
If only they'd had it during World War II, am I right?
Perhaps it may not come to it. If we encounter any enemies first, we'll not have to fire a shot.
He shrugs and says, yeah, people say that, but you know how it is. It's never as easy as people make it out to be. Besides, I mean, I know you're, like, you guys are some pretty well-armed stagehands, but...
We've done quite well with...
You guys fought on the Axis side during World War II, so I'm keeping an eye on you. And that is he's clearly saying that is a joke.
Yes, well, business does make things complicated sometimes.
Is AJ? I think AJ's the only fucking American in this group.
Oh shit! I completely forgot. That Panther lady's also Russian.
Exactly. No,
It took me a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Yep.
He'll turn over and say, and ask, where in Russia are you from?
I know, I actually don't know anything about Russia, so I'll give the name of a city that's kind of big, but not from the capital.
St. Petersburg.
Yes, Petersburg.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Sure.
St. Petersburg.
Fucking urbanites.
Leningrad.
Oh,
This guy's 65, and he's lived most of his life under the Soviet Union, and he still calls all the cities by their Soviet names.
Not bad.
Fucking boomer.
Yeah, he's just a Soviet boomer.
Leningrad, thank you.
All right, let's rock. He looks to Lori and he says, "All right, let's do this, lady. We'll explore your cave system."
Well, it's not mine, but I will show you to the entrance.
AJ actually giggles at that. It goes like, "Well, I mean, nobody else fucking owns it, right? Like, you're taking care of the generator, which is the key to the whole thing. I'd say it's yours."
That's a family secret. No, the cave has been owned by the Swiss government until now.
But does the government really own anything? I mean, it belongs to the people if it belongs to the government, right?
Yes, they stationed a guard post there. They definitely own it.
All right, lady, let's fucking go. Let's do this.
And she is going to lead you out into the Swiss countryside to essentially the side of a hill next to this home. And you're going to see a very rugged bunker entrance, which I have a picture for. It's inside of here. Step in after me. The light should be on this time.
Fucking A.
Yep.
Engage exploration music.
Exploration music. And as all of you step in, the first thing you see is a large piece of artillery, a cannon. This is the first thing you see. This is the guarding cannon, and having just entered the bunker, this cannon is definitely pointing into the mountain, not out of it.
Oh.
Is that actually a cannon in real life?
That's
Yeah,
that's a flak. I don't know what it is. It's a German flak. I don't know
The Flak 88, yeah.
Yeah.
In real life, it points out of the mountain, not into it.
What the fuck? How did they expect to use that to defend whatever?
That's probably a coastal piece or something.
In Switzerland?
Coastal artillery.
Actually, I found this by Googling pictures of my local bunker.
Oh,
Your local bunker.
probably they probably just had it on a mountain
Yeah.
shooting at Italians or something.
Yeah, it's on the French side. I don't even know. It's the Swiss. They have cannons everywhere pointing at the sky and the roads.
But I mean, like, aiming that fucking thing, like, with the door, it's got such a small traverse for what. I guess you could move it outside the bunker if you really had to use it, but, like, yeah, fuck, that's weird. That's such a goofy, nonsensical setup. Moving on, it's pointed into the bunker, got it.
Mm-hmm. On the other side of it is the entrance to the guard rooms, but this has not been staffed in many years. Nobody has been in here in a very long time.
AJ nods, raises an eyebrow at the fucking cannon.
It's up to you. I should say, well, Mr. Johnson said to say, the guards that were posted here many years ago, they were staying in the manor with my family, and there used to be very many men here. There was at some point 2 platoons, and they were coming in and out of the caves in the 70s. And then there was less activity, and only a small group was posted, and they were pumping out water for a long time. And then these gentlemen, they unfortunately committed suicide,
All of them
Yes, he was very strange.
at the same time, like in the same. It was like a suicide pact or what? Like, or do they all do it separately at different times?
It seems to be that the pact is maybe one way to say it. The police say they were just crazy.
All of them. All okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
They shot each other in the head, and then the last one, and she mimics shooting herself in the head.
He nods. It's okay. He looks at the group and says, "If any of you start having a suicidal ideation, let me know. I have a pill for that."
That's my favorite cover-up after I've done a job.
So they were stationed here for maybe over 10 years, so is maybe why. But then it was local police, and now nobody staffs the tunnel.
AJ nods, and he says to the group, "Okay, there is definitely something bad in there." And he says basically, I think that we would be very unwise to get complacent because whatever it is still active. It's active in the 70s. That's 30 years after World War II, and it's only been 50 years since the 70s. So whatever it is, it's probably very dangerous, and it probably hasn't eaten in a while. If my guess is right.
Laurie kind of chuckles at your rambling and says, "Nobody has been eaten, Mister. It's just I don't know. Maybe they go crazy or."
He says, "Eaten is an expression, lady. Some things don't eat physical food. If you catch my drift."
I do not catch your drift, but I will leave you to do your job. If you need to leave anything behind or anything, I will be in the manor nearby.
Yeah, AJ is going to busily start strapping on his AK and his fucking sword. Yeah, and he's going to get his flashlight out.
You see her return to
check
the
his
manor,
revolver,
which you can see from the bunker entrance. More or less.
Very pretty.
Also, it'd be very clear that AJ does have a lot of guns on him, so like he will absolutely. And he says to you guys, like, if any of you don't have a piece and you need one, fucking take one of mine now.
Yeah, you are now in the first room. The cannon is in front of you. You can see, fucking Christ. You can see that on the other side of it, there is a door which has been, as far as you can tell, bolted shut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bolted shut? You mean like dead bolted, or as in like the door has actually been like welded and riveted shut?
As in, if you expand that image, you can see on the other side that small like trapdoor embedded in the side of the opposite wall.
Yeah, kind of.
That's the door, and it's been bolted to essentially the wall. If you look down the hallway, which is to say, if you look out of what the cannon is pointing to, it's pointing down a hallway.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me fucking. I'm having trouble visualizing it because the cannon's not in the same spot in real life as it is in the fucking game, right? Like, so the door that's like the door that I can see the corner of, that's the one that's bolted shut.
Yeah.
All right, and that's the way into
the door that you're looking. Oh yeah, no. The door you see the corner of is where you entered.
Okay.
The piece of metal directly behind the cannon.
Ah, I see. That's bolted shut.
Oh, like the hatch.
That is the bolted shut door.
Yeah.
The opening opens into, as far as you can tell when you look inside of it, an underground hallway, which I will post.
I will reference my mental schematic and basically guess that we need to go through that hallway. Am I correct?
I mean, if you look through that, that's what you'll see. It doesn't really correspond to anything on the map that you have.
Okay. Then wait, why is the cannon pointed this way?
Yeah, the cannon is pointing down that hallway. And crawling through that little gap where the cannon is placed will get you in that hallway.
All right, but it doesn't correspond to the map. What about the hatch? Does the hatch correspond to like the entrance to the cave system?
You're intelligent enough to know that the cave system, on the scale that it is described,
Yeah.
is too large to detail any of this.
Ah, I see. Well, AJ's gonna motion the group and be like, "So, guess we're going where the cannon's pointing."
It would seem so. Perhaps we'll
Alright.
meet the thing that it's pointing at, aside from the door.
So did we all get
So
flashlights?
yes, we did,
Okay.
and climbing equipment, I guess.
But it's just a bunch of jumbled up stuff that the ninjas bought. I'll say if it's exotic, roll to know if the ninjas bothered to buy it. If it's standard, they did.
Yeah, I'm just guessing a flashlight, some rope.
The hardcore parkour ninjas have all of the ninja things that you could expect.
Yeah, like they already... Grappling hooks with 50 feet of rope is standard issue.
At the Ninja Academy.
Yes,
Are you going to be the Hokage?
absolutely.
All right, yeah. So AJ's gonna AJ's gonna think about taking point and then look back at the group and go, are any of you really tough?
No.
Kusanagi steps forward confidently, followed by his ninjas. I suppose
Yeah,
I'll lead the way then.
The ninjas take point. Last time I took point, I got shot in the chest, and it wasn't a pleasant experience.
So they confidently all walk down the hallway, fearlessly.
And immediately get shot in the back by the cannon, which is motion activated. Nobody told us.
They managed to stop the shell after it goes through 20 of their bodies, saving me.
All right, let's roll. So we're gonna proceed we're gonna look for the entrance to the cave system in this bunker.
I'm gonna look for an elevator or something that just goes down.
There is no elevator as far as you can tell.
Is it just one hallway or is it a bunch of hallways? Like a maze?
That is just one hallway as far as you can tell.
Alright.
Depicted, it branches off to the right and left. Those are just alcoves. Everything seems to be very bare, and it doesn't seem to open into much.
Alright.
Alright, so
Guess we
I
can
want
try
to-
the
investigate the door.
yeah.
See if we can open it. See if it's rusted shut, bolted shut.
The door
whatever.
inside the cannon room.
Yeah, at the end of the hall.
Yeah, it seems to have been like hastily shut. As far as you can tell, hiking holds have been hammered into the wall through the door, so you can actually peek on the other side of it, probably.
Mm-hmm.
And there's definitely a room in there.
All right. Y'all want to try to break this thing or cut it or what?
And so, let's see. Yeah, he's going to pull out a kunai to save his sword and attempt to slash it open, slash the bolts, whatever's hastily on.
Okay. What would that be? A crafts roll?
It'd be Dex melee, I think.
Dex melee. We'll go with Dex melee. You melee.
Just to hack it open, it's melee, I think.
Yeah. You're gonna do this the Kung Fu movie way. Roll me Dex melee. High roller versus door. Difficulty 6.
With
High roller
mastery.
versus door. Round 1.
Ding,
Mastery,
ding,
that's
ding.
-2. Alright, let me reorient myself on doing this. That's 4F1. Then we re-roll those. Total of 12. Added
Is it
on.
dodging?
That's the door dodging.
The door is going to dodge. You know why? You know why? I'm asking.
It's probably something to do with the way it's constructed.
Because there is an AI in this bunker that is programmed to exist after the war, and it is sentient to protect itself.
Wrong. I guess you'll never know. Is the 11 successes for swinging at the door?
Yes.
12 total.
Unfortunately, the door does not dodge. The 2d10 is the damage?
No, that's specialization.
Oh, you re-rolled the 10s.
So, let's see.
Wonderful. Roll me damage then.
Okay, what was
So-
knives? You hear?
Does anybody know the finer points of the esoteric art of door soak?
I mean, if it's a solid steel fucking door, I just give it 8 dice and call it good.
8 dice. Gotcha. I will look at that.
And as far as health levels, I mean, the health levels of the bolts, I'd say they probably have 1 each. So, like, whatever. He's gonna fucking carve it open.
You never know.
Pretty
He
much.
could botch and cut a
Yeah.
finger off on the way there.
Well, that's why we have him roll it, right? But, like, yeah.
Okay.
It's a
So,
premium door.
11.
I would not be surprised, actually.
So it's 8, 2, and
It'd be really easy. It'd be really easy to get Mundies to install premium shit on stuff. Just be like, here, take this door. What? Is this not steel? No, it's just very shiny steel. Don't ask questions. Do your fucking job. Weld this to the thing.
I kind of want to have a character who has a premium plated tank.
Premium Sabo rounds.
Oh, that would, yeah, just penetrate anything. There's nothing you can do about it.
Alright, roll it.
A premium coated tank Sabo round might be the only thing in the game that could like just blow through Fortitude Soak.
Oh wait, but on the second. Well, I forgot the 2 from the knife. Anyway. Alright, there we go. I got 10. I use a kunai to fucking hit the weak point.
Wonderful. You slice off essentially half of the steel door. It's just about enough for someone to get in there if they were going to try to squeeze through.
Did you add your potent stag? Because I know you have potence.
Yeah, +3.
Okay.
I think I'm remembering everything, and the ninjas, assuming we can easily squeeze through.
The noise is loud and it echoes everywhere.
Uh-oh. Guess they know we're coming.
Might as well fire that cannon off.
AJ says, you know what? Wait a second. I'm going to go back to the cannon and see if it's loaded.
You take a good look at the cannon. It's obviously not loaded.
Gay.
That was nearby.
So he said there's rounds nearby?
Yeah.
All right. AJ's going to be like, hey, guys, just for fun, come back in here.
I'm gonna come back.
Ninjas
And,
walk
yeah.
back.
When everybody is back in the room, I want to load and fire this cannon into that fucking door.
When
Wow, the
he's very
first time
obviously.
the artillery skill would actually come into play.
Right.
So when he's very obviously going to fire this gun, I'm covering my ears. So we're all
Yeah.
ninjas.
Covering my ears.
Arena, cover your... Oh, wait.
First retarded of the night.
I'll cover Ben's ears.
I would like anybody with 3 or more dots in firearms to roll intelligence firearms, difficulty 6.
I massively succeed that. But yeah.
Okay, AJ, you know you're gonna blow your eardrums out, no matter how much you cover your head with your hands.
We're in an enclosed space with a
Or Flak 88. Yeah,
88 millimeter
he goes,
cannon.
okay, you know what? Actually, never mind. Fuck that. That's a stupid idea. It just seemed like it could be fun.
And a fire gun designed to take out aircraft inside a tiny room.
Tanks.
Yeah, Flak 88's flashy.
It'd be fun if nobody would have gotten that. That would have been an interesting game.
I honestly think a Flak 88 could almost pen an Abrams. Like, they're fucking huge guns.
Yes, the shell is like the size of your arm.
Yeah. But yeah, you know what? Fuck
I
that.
think the sheer size of it.
That's stupid. It doesn't pen the Abrams. It just knocks it on its side. Like, it bounces off the armor, but the sheer force just tips it.
Actually, that would be really interesting to see. I think they have a bunch of like surplus 88 flaks out in the Middle East that the Russians like gave them.
Fucking retarded. What is it about the Nazis and their comically oversized guns? Like, seriously. But anyway, moving on. Yeah. Gonna just try to squeeze through the opening that Kusanagi hacked in the door.
The ninjas will have easily done it already, squeezed through.
On the other side, you see what looks like it's essentially a kind of like break room, cafeteria area for these guards. This game is already cursed because I cannot find the images I need every single time. It's outstanding.
Not saving them in advance.
No, I have them saved. I just can't see them. There we go.
That is very
You get
funny.
inside of this room, and that little door seems to open into a latrine.
Is that a fucking mannequin?
That
Is this a
is, in
museum?
the corner of the room, a mannequin.
All
Is this
right.
a museum in real life?
Sorry?
Is this a museum in real life?
Yes, this is a bunker museum in real life.
I want to roll
It's
perception.
extremely familiar.
Yeah, I wanna immediately investigate that mannequin.
What'd you say, babe?
I know, I'm getting deja vu from that picture. Like, it's extremely familiar. Like, I know it from somewhere. I just don't kind of remember where.
When was the last time you were in a Swiss bunker?
I don't know.
Did you
Well,
go to
like-
bunkers while you were in Switzerland?
No. Well, maybe. I don't even remember anymore.
Nobody goes to Switzerland without visiting the bunkers.
I want to roll perception occult while examining the mannequin to try to figure out if it's like observing us in any way or if there's any kind of like supernatural bullshit on it.
I'm rolling perception investigation at it.
You only roll that. Difficulty 6.
All right, I have an assload of successes.
Couscous.
Or
Couscous.
what is that? Is that from
Panther makes
Dexter's
a funny
Lab?
noise.
No, that was AJ.
Oh, that was AJ. All right. Couscous, the obvious reason that mannequin has been sat there is because the guards probably, after on their last shift, positioned him to write a funny message on that board where he is holding a pen. It's written essentially. I won't tell you, but it's written a long string of French curse words.
Is all the
would not know
equipment
that.
still in this room? Like all the geological equipment?
You look
See.
around, and there's an interesting large array of maps. These are definitely useful. The geological equipment is at the back of the room, and there's a seismograph. There is a tool for checking air pressure, and you do see a strange listening device. Something that you could assume, essentially, as a scientist, I won't even make you roll. Essentially, just picks up vibrations, and you can listen to them.
Oh shit.
Alright. Can I try on this device and see if I pick up anything odd.
Yeah, you slip the listening headset on one ear, and you notice that, you don't really hear anything. You hear static. But you do notice that, in theory, you could move the thing that it's attached to. It's a little box.
Like
And
dials or
probably,
something.
I don't know, hear something if you pointed it at someone or something.
Oh. I'm gonna point it at the group.
Yeah, you definitely hear in augmented volume all of the shuffling, the little movements, the snarling of the panther, people like scuffing around. It's actually very loud.
You hear buzzing coming from the ninjas for some reason.
Yeah, you hear very loud buzzing coming from the ninjas.
Okay. Wait, is this attached to something or is it like loose?
You see those little batteries he's sitting next to, the mannequin?
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Oh.
Yeah, you
have
can.
one that's towards the right.
He did say you could carry it with you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on to it then.
Beautiful. Fucking. Oh, this is a sick ass item.
Rest of the group, you see the Russian scientist fucking around with the headphones, waving around what appears to be a small box.
AJ,
Fascinated.
When he points it at us, AJ's gonna be like, "Hey, dude, what's that?" and deafen him.
It's some device that increases the range at which I can pick up sounds. I believe it's for some type of detect sounds from far away in these caves.
AJ whispers, "Oh, that'll be useful." Sorry about your ear.
It's fine. It's fine.
Similar to what you would say spies use, would come in handy.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. What were the other devices in the room? There's
a seismograph.
Seismograph.
And I don't even remember what I said. There was another one.
Probably not important.
AJ is gonna try to thumb through like the readouts from the seismograph to see if he could detect anything that would be unusual. Like if there's a lot of fucking we're probably gonna do that together, and you know more than AJ would.
Yeah.
No, you can see that this is one of the earlier models of electric seismographs, and it gives like just the most normal readings you could ever expect. Although you can see that seismographs essentially display very slowly a continuous series of vibrations. It looks like it only started recording when the electricity came back on.
Oh. Okay. All right.
It is that small khaki-colored box next to the batteries in that picture.
Alrighty. So yeah, AJ's gonna be like, "Yeah, dude, this isn't gonna tell us anything useful. Even if some weird shit happened lately, this wouldn't have picked it up."
Oh yeah, you see a compass on the table next to that little booklet that's open.
A normal compass, or is there something special about it?
You pick it up. It's a normal compass.
I'm yoinking that shit. I yoink the compass. It is mine. But yeah.
Is there a door?
Go ahead.
Another door?
You can see that there is a door to the latrines.
That's it?
Yep. The latrines don't even stink anymore. You take a look in there, and it is literally a hole in the ground and a shower.
AJ says, "Yeah, this probably been decommissioned for a while. We should probably this is the monitoring room. Although it's weird that the gun's pointed at the monitoring room."
No, it's not actually. This is next to the gun room. The gun room points down a very long hallway, which you have not visited yet.
Fuck, that's where I want to go. Like, Wait a fucking second. No, there has to be a way into the bunker from here, or they wouldn't have posted guards. I was thinking, like, maybe he said something about self-sufficiency. Does he want us to blast our way into the fucking
Here,
bunker?
I'll open Microsoft Paint and solve it for you. Your spatial reasoning is uncharacteristic of AJ. Let's see.
It's hard to follow because you can't, like...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You guys don't have special Swiss bunker sense.
Right, exactly. It's like I'm trying to figure it out from a few descriptions. I'm trying to figure out from a few descriptions and like a couple of photos what you've actually seen in person. But like, bottom line, I want to find the way to the scary place. That's my goal. I take the action that will lead me into more danger.
I want to die.
Whatever a normal, reasonable, responsible person would do in this situation, I do the exact opposite.
As do I. Because of literally a derangement.
Yeah, the derangement is called being a fucking high roller.
High runner.
High runner. Okay. High runner. DM, you should run Shadowrun in the Switzerland.
I've done that already. It was a disastrous game.
In the far future of Switzerland. I would hella play Shadowrun Switzerland.
But that's why I'm setting up all the Inner Earth games. All right, I will take a screen cap of that and show you. Here you go.
Okay, well, I want to go to the entrance. Oh wait, no,
that's the way we came from.
I want to go to the hallway.
All right.
And go through the hallway to find the scary place.
Yeah, you see that little alcove?
Yeah.
That the down kind of points out into. Yeah, you step through that, and it's the hallway on the other side.
Yeah, and I want to go down that fucking hallway, and I want to search around until I find the entrance to the scary place.
You start tramping down the hallway. The hallway.
The highway for the high runners.
You notice that when you do pass a room, which is not often, it's just an empty like broom closet. It's essentially just it's been completely emptied of anything. The rest of the group are still loitering around the monitoring room, the cannon room. You see AJ just storm off into the hallways.
There's like 15 ninjas. They're fucking wandering around.
Yeah.
We'll be
AJ's just gonna yell like, "Come on, dudes, let's find the way into the bunker."
I think we're in the bunker. You mean the way to the cave?
Yeah, that's
We are
it.
in the bunker.
No, I mean the Nazi bunker. Into the cave.
Oh, okay.
Russian scientist, you're poking around the room.
I'll poke around. If I don't see anything else that catches my eye, then I'll...
Roll me perception intuition.
Okay.
Difficulty 6. Let's see.
I'll get my real dice.
No, you don't get signal when you're on the ground.
Unless you're Osama bin Laden.
1, 2. 2 success. Successes.
Two successes. Sorry. You scan the room and you see those maps. Those maps are actually the same thing, pretty much. That AJ memorized, and that you guys have an Encyclopedia of Caves, Volume 3. However, that journal appears to have essentially a guard's writing inside of it, and it immediately pops to your eyes as being a Morse code manual.
Okay, wait. So the journal in the room.
Yeah,
Or
that journal on
what
the
I'm-
table.
Okay.
And
Oh, boy.
as you take a look around, take a look at it, it appears to be a vintage World War II German Morse code.
AJ goes.
That would be pretty sick to have.
AJ goes. Holy shit! We got Nazi Morse code, fellas.
And as you flip through it, you see that the guard has essentially taken his own notes at the back of this Morse code manual.
Is
In
it
what
all
language?
German, probably.
Yes.
What language do they speak in Switzerland? Is it like French and German, or what? Like
It's
French,
French,
German,
it's
Italian.
It's Italian, and it's Romansh.
And
And it's English mostly these days.
really? Like you guys mostly just speak English there? What the fuck?
Yes, there are a bunch of people here who don't speak French, Italian, German, or Romansh, and who have lived here for like 20 years. They just speak English to everyone.
Fucking goofy.
This isn't a country, it's an airport.
damn.
And what the fuck is Romansh?
The Romanian language.
Romanian, okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
No,
there's a
Romansh
surprising-
is essentially the
Romani.
is essentially mountain French.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing to it.
Oh,
Hillbilly
It's
French.
literally mountain French.
All right, so yeah, but the notes are in what? I mean, the guards
German.
note German. Okay. Adrian's gonna look around and go like, I don't suppose any of you by any chance fucking read German.
No.
I speak Russian and English.
AJ goes, yeah, I speak English and English.
Could I make a guess on some of the things? It's clear that the second page is
Roll me in
is
intelligence linguistics.
I'll roll it. I'll roll it, but I have 0 in linguistics. I can't fucking do it.
You are down the hallway.
Yeah.
What is the difficulty?
The difficulty on this, I'm going to say, is 6. The more successes you get, the more you understand the parts of the manual. But I will only let you roll periodically, just to say every couple of scenes to decipher more of it.
Man, they have their whole like stupid German phonetic alphabet in here.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Anton.
Yeah, I know.
Anton.
I've read that thing.
Otto.
I know you can decipher the German by doing that.
2.
Yeah, German is surprisingly easy to decipher because there's so many cognates.
Oh yeah. One success.
Well, like I know that I've had to do a lot of German deciphering when I was translating some of the German fighting manuals from the medieval period. And yeah, like it's not that you can actually understand it, but you can get a vague idea of what's going on, you know?
Some of the words sound close enough, but some of them are just
Yeah.
Like between using the English,
Nice.
between using the cognates to
Right.
English and the few like actual German words I do know, I was able to decipher about half of a page of a fight book.
Comrade Kamarov, you have figured out that you can decipher essentially using the phonetic alphabet of this thing. Every word essentially that has the Morse code combination with it, phonetically. And you can understand through the structure of the syllables and of the structure of the sentences that you can figure out what is what are the different words, what do they mean, and so on, but it would take time. You also
Okay.
notice that the guard's notes are all things that have been translated into Morse code.
So it's in Morse code in German.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
obviously
Yeah.
they intercepted some fucking Morse code telegrams.
Or they're just
Uh-huh.
speaking it because
Smart
they
as you
speak
are.
German.
Not
You
not 1940s Morse code German.
Kamphoff, smart as you are, you did not see a Morse code machine, which is to say a fucking telegraph machine.
Yeah.
In that room.
Yeah, no, they were obvious. Look, they had their fucking listening device and they picked up the Morse code, and then somebody thought to acquire one of those old Nazi Morse code books, and they were trying to decipher transmission.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Obviously, AJ, 8 Intelligence, would know that's what's happening, and would probably bring that up if you told him what you found.
Yeah.
But yeah,
okay.
I'm fucking meandering about looking for the entrance to the caves.
Emil Friedrich
Warum,
Gustav
AJ?
Heinrich.
Warum? The rest of the party do anything?
Conrad's in this book. Here's the example for K. Conrad, Ludwig, Martha,
Ooh, can the panther smell anything weird?
Otto.
I can roll for it.
Roll me smell.
Siegfried,
No, seriously, like,
No, really, I have no idea how to roll smell. Roll it.
it's
Whatever.
perception awareness.
4,
But
three, seven,
dude, yeah, no,
yes.
wait. The panther's sense of smell is going to be a fucking asset when it comes to realizing when shit's about to get fucked.
5 successes.
Can you communicate with your panther?
Yes, she can.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Yeah, your panther doesn't smell anything off, apart from the pungent stink of the people with you. However, your panther has its own animal senses, keen ears, and a kind of intuitive sense of what goes on around it. And it doesn't like the vibration, the feel of this place.
Yeah, it also has a cult 5 with specialization.
I forgot that. Holy shit, that's so good.
Oh my god, fucking the cat with the Colt 5.
Why, yes, my panther has a cult
Cats are
Cat roll Colt.
guardians in the underworld, bro.
Good. This is a very Shadowrun character. Excellent.
It's wonderful. You know, the difference between high rollers and shadowrunners is just like a couple hundred years. That's really it.
A couple hundred decades.
Shadowrun takes place that far in the future.
No, actually, I mean only a couple decades is the difference. Technically.
Yeah, exactly. Like, fuck it.
Yeah. Panther, roll intelligence occult.
Shadowrunners are just institutionalized high rollers.
Cult. Let's see.
Intelligence occult.
And he 1, 6 dice. I think I failed because I rolled 5, 5, 4, and then 10 and a 1.
Yeah, I think that.
The panther have charmed existence.
No.
Your panther seems to be thinking really hard about that feeling, about that just anxiety about the general place, but it kind of like shakes its snout. No, it doesn't really know what's going on, but something's wrong about the whole place.
I get the feeling that something's not right about this fucking Nazi bunker.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. All right.
Not that the Panther knows what a Nazi is.
Yeah.
That's a cult 5.
I mean, even if like
it knows most of world history. The Panther knows about Renaissance Italian families and city-states. It knows everything. So here you are in the bunker after having looked around and snooped around. AJ is marching down the highway highway. We'll call it the highway. It's easier for me. The ninjas have just gone all over. Some of them are just goofing around. Others are following AJ down the hallway. The rest of you are still in the monitoring room. Kamarov appears to be making clicking and yawn sounds with his mouth as he's reading something.
Meow. That's wonderful. I love this already.
So can I? So we have So the journal. It's all written. Like the soldiers intercepted it and wrote it in Morse code, right?
Yes.
Have they also translated it, or is it just written in Morse code?
It's in Morse code and in German, whatever's written inside the part that they wrote by hand.
Oh, okay. So they were translating it or taking notes on it. Okay.
Yeah, they were intercepting it using the code book to translate it and then writing down the translation of what they intercepted.
All right. Now it's just in another language.
Which is why they left all the "fuck this place" notes.
I'm gonna go and ask. Does anyone here speak German?
Fuck no. And while AJ's away from the group, he's going to take this opportunity to shoot up heroin, and that's why it's taking him so long to find everything. He's going to duck into one of them broom closets and, cook off and shoot up.
Yeah, if you do that, it's surprisingly easy to find a private little corner to just shoot up heroin.
Yeah, he's going to, just take care of that real quick before we get into real shit.
How much are you shooting up?
I mean, like, enough to keep... So AJ's just a massive addict. So he's going to shoot up enough to keep him even, which is to say, like, a small dose.
When you first came on this game, you were feeling quite anxious. You weren't in a good spot before the Harbinger, before Mr. Johnson came knocking. Roll me self-control to not indulge a little.
Okay.
Put in a little extra.
All right, difficulty?
Difficulty 6, self-control.
I have 4 successes.
Well done. Yeah, you get your dose in just right.
AJ's no mama didn't raise no fool. All right, AJ's mama didn't raise no fool.
She did raise a heroin addict.
Well, he's a junkie, but he's a responsible junkie.
All right, up to you guys.
Does anyone have a phone? Speaking of phones.
You say that, Kamarov, aloud, and down the hallway you hear a phone ring.
Oh, fuck. I mean, we have phones, but nobody's gonna have service in this fucking bunker. I haven't been inside a Swiss bunker, but I've been inside an American Army fucking supply depot. Not even a bunker, and I don't get service in there. No one does.
It almost a landline ring of all things.
Wait, really? Like actually happened in game?
Yes.
No complete chances in the
landline
game.
ring.
All right.
The
well,
landline in the room in the picture.
What's that?
The landline in the picture.
No, it's down the hall.
well, I'm
You
shooting.
barely hear it from the monitoring station. AJ hears it quite clearly.
Yeah, well, I'm shooting up, so I think I hear it, but I'm also like fucking getting the initial high. So
Does it sound like a traditional landline, right?
Yep.
All right. So somebody check the phone. I'm gonna start moving towards the sound. Shoot. That's whose phone's going off?
Is anyone going to the phone?
I'm going towards it.
I didn't hear it.
looks like it's all you, Kamarov.
Shoot. Is it in a room or something? Where do I hear it from?
You hear it from way down the hall.
All right, I'll start going towards it.
All right. You clamber into the hallway. You can see Kusunagi's ninjas have already kind of fanned out, and you don't see AJ, but you assume he's way down the hall at this point. This seems to be like a very, very long hallway.
Yeah, I keep going towards the sound.
Yeah, you walk down the hallway. The hallway is very, very long. You could probably walk for another 20 minutes before you reach AJ.
Oh, AJ. Oh shit. Okay. But okay. The phone's still ringing though.
No, you
Oh.
just heard that single ring.
All right, well, I'm probably done shooting up right about now.
Yep. AJ, you're high.
He comes out of the fucking closet he was in, slaps himself in the face, and goes, "Hey guys, did anybody else just hear a fucking phone ring, or was I just tripping?"
I heard it. I don't. Can I ascertain the direction of that ring and use my device I picked up?
The ring is not. You don't. It rung once and that's it.
Oh,
And the direction is clear. It's down the hallway.
all right. I'm gonna keep going down the hallway then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him now.
I'll follow the group.
Goose, what are you up to? Couscous is too busy being a silent ninja following you guys around. Yeah, you guys go down the hallway, and it seems to last for a while.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and you know, time goes by, you walk down, eventually, a flight of stairs, as the hallway kind of turns into, well, a hallway that's going down with stairs that are going towards, well, down. And it's just one after the other, after the other. At some point, you look around and you guys have walked for 2 hours. Want to do anything new?
Is there any? Okay, so we've been going down. We've been walking for 2 hours, going downstairs most of that time.
Yeah.
Okay, AJ's gonna like stop and just sort of like check, like see if the pressure has changed, like see if the pressure in his ears or his equilibrium has changed.
Yeah, you kind of do a yawning motion, and you know, definitely you feel a little bit of something, but barely.
All right. And AJ's going to reference his mental schematic because you know, all of this is too small to be detailed, but a 2 hour long stairway, that's like a couple miles of travel at least, right? Like
Yeah.
a few kilometers, right?
Mhm.
That would show up on the chart.
Indeed.
Right.
So now I'm going to try to reference my mental map to see if I know where the fuck we are.
Okay. You guys started out. the horizontal. Well, you have the section view is what we'll use.
Yeah.
The section view with entrance.
Yeah.
You guys have walked roughly halfway to the little R5 mark.
Okay. AJ's gonna say if I'm correct and we're going the way that I think we are, then we're going the right way. It's just a long fucking way down.
It's a long, long way down.
And he says, "Thank God the lights are still on, though." He says, "But of course they are. They won't shut off until things get fucked." And so yeah, we're gonna continue onward then. Once we get to let's see, that's all stairwell. Once we get to R5 though, it looks like it gets. He's gonna say to the group, once we hit R5, it looks like it's gonna get a whole lot steeper. We're either gonna have to use elevators or ladders.
Can I reference the files I have? He gave me the physical copies.
Yeah. You can open up Encyclopedia of Caves
and bookmark it with a business card. Yeah.
Keep track of where we are.
What are you looking for exactly?
Oh, nothing. I just wanted, I wanted. Komarov is keeping track of where we are as well.
All right.
Just in
To
case.
do so, roll me a wits science since you were a borehole worker to figure out how consistent the path that you guys have taken, and maybe you could look at that compass to determine whether you guys have actually been following what is on this diagram.
Difficulty
6.
Okay. Physical dice.
If I'm reading this chart correctly, we're actually not following this map at all.
And re-roll that.
Well, you guys are definitely going down.
This is geology, right? I can re-roll 10s?
Yes, this is geology, specifically geology.
4 successes. Just wanted to make sure. 4 successes.
Swag.
I didn't even know. Geology speciality science characters here.
Finally comes into use.
That's so big brain, man. I love shit like that when you take something obscure because it fits the character that it becomes extremely relevant.
One game, it'll be extremely relevant.
I am the perfect man for this job, and I didn't even know.
Alright, but with 4 successes, do I think we're going the right way, or?
As far as you can tell, these hallways are going to more or less kind of spiral on themselves on the way down. Which is to say, it's not a straight way down. You guys are going to zigzag down into the earth. And that's what you've been doing so far. But you can essentially gauge a fairly accurate estimate of how far down you guys are.
And by my estimate, if I'm reading this chart correctly, we're almost 1504. So we're almost 1500 meters down.
No, that is all the way down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit.
we're like,
If we've been walking for 2 hours, there's no way we're not even. Oh my god.
well, it's because we're also going horizontally as well.
You don't go straight down.
Yeah.
We've been going horizontally.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right.
Well,
Yeah.
what's the depth like?
No, that plus minus and then the number of meters is what will be instructive for this first part.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you guys are about at the P23 sign, 46 meters down.
Fuck. All right. So yeah, we're going to determine we've been walking for this long. We've only gone down 46 meters out of about 1,500. And AJ's going to be like, oh my fucking god, this is going to take forever.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody got any nonsense they want to talk while we walk?
Not
I'm
necessarily.
going to bore the entire party to death talking about caves and cave systems and all different types of rocks and feldspars and all that junk.
I am not bored by this. AJ is not.
Fascinating.
Feldspars. All the different types of feldspars.
Yeah, you guys walk and walk and walk. By your estimation, Cameron, you will be all the way down this thing in over a day's worth of walking.
Jesus.
AJ goes, anybody bring any fucking food?
I have cigarettes.
Kusanagi reaches into his under the whatever it's
Somebody
called.
call the Uber Eats guy.
Uber Eats.
Uber Eats.
Kusanagi pulls out a blood pack.
Orina's like, yo, homie.
Arena, you definitely smell the blood. Almost, it's uncanny. It's almost like you were your own panther for a moment, and you could definitely smell that blood. Roll me self-control difficulty 6.
And considering how she actually can become her own panther and knows that she wasn't doing it at that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do I need to roll?
Self-control difficulty 6.
Self-control. Let me see.
Yeah, the number that is self-control D10.
Yeah, I see it. I have 4 dice. What's the difficulty?
6.
2 successes.
Yeah, for a moment, it's almost like you're going to take it out of Kusunagi's hand. But you reconsider. You have better manners than that. You really want that blood, though.
Hooray
will
for
ask for
addiction
some.
vampire blood.
Bunch of junkies.
I will ask for some.
Hey, man.
Kusunagi, you see a Russian woman essentially signing you that she wants a hit of that.
You have a taste for this as well. Hey.
Apparently, I didn't know I had, but I'm looking at it and
AJ goes, wait a minute, that's not normal people blood, that's Vitae.
Yes, it is.
Oh shit. And he looks at Arena and goes, wait, you're hooked on that stuff?
I seem to be. I wasn't aware. I don't know how this happened.
AJ says, be careful, man, that stuff will ruin your life. And I should know, I do heroin.
It's not too bad if you know how to handle it. He's going to pulls the mask down, shows his skull, mouth lipless. He rips the top of it off with his teeth, guzzles down like half the blood, and then he passes it.
Arena will thank him profusely and gobble it down like she doesn't even know why she's doing what she's doing, but she's just taking it.
It is the best thing you've ever had. Absolutely delicious.
Babe, me at Chavapi.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is, but it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
you guys can't go on.
AJ's gonna say something about fucking addicts and move on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys are walking and walking. You tell me how much you want to walk, and until when, and when you want to stop.
Until the situation changes, or we have to stop, or we have to we get tired and we have to take a break.
Hours go by.
And it's just the same fucking
ran
stairwell for hours.
Yep.
AJ says AJ goes like, Jesus, man, how the fuck do these people even operate in this place? Like, fucking doing how the fuck did the Nazis plan to hole up here? Like, goddamn, like, dude, this is so fucking far. This is so fucking far that like doing anything in or out of here would have been hilariously impractical. Like, how the fuck did they build this place?
Your questions ring off the hallways in an echo.
Does it appear that we are actually moving? He actually says to the group, maybe we are moving in place.
AJ says it's possible. It's fucking possible, but it's possible, right? Like, considering everything I've seen so far, it's possible. But I don't think so. I think this really... Wait a fucking second. All right, GM. AJ has 5 in occult and occult mastery, but I don't have anything for mage lore specifically. But can I roll intelligence occult to see if AJ's determined anything about entering a labyrinth and how that works?
Roll it.
Yeah.
I do have mage lore.
You have what lore?
Mage.
All right. Well, if you have mage lore, roll that same roll, difficulty 8.
Because I have mastery, it is difficulty 8 for me. Sevens are not successes.
Wow. Got 2.
Really? Wow. I'm better than you at mage lore, apparently. Hang on.
I don't ask questions. I just do the job.
I've got 4 successes, GM. Are we entering a fucking labyrinth?
Yeah, the both of you are kind of thinking about it, and you both come to the realization that, these cursed, trapped contraptions that mages seem to have, or rather, supernaturals of an evil inclination build, are usually designed to draw people in, not keep them out, and are usually designed in such a way that people can't find their way out once they've entered it.
Well,
which, again, doesn't seem characteristic of what you're going through.
AJ says, that is a good point, but I really do think this is just a long fucking walk.
It is a long fucking walk.
Is this a real ass thing, TM? Like, this place we're in, is this a real place?
Yes.
Like, I mean, but the long, unchanging walk down, like, how they didn't build a fucking elevator or some shit?
It's real. I haven't been there. I assume that in real life they build elevators.
Okay. Okay, good. I just needed to know that. I just needed to know that nothing.
The Swiss are fucking crazy, man.
I just needed to know that nothing in real life was that retarded.
They have built enough bunkers and built them deep to house the entire Swiss population. And I mean house. Beds, hospitals, places to stay, school, all underground.
Dwarf people.
For a country of 9 million people.
That's actually a really small country. Holy fuck.
Yes, it is.
Like, when you say the whole country, I'm like, oh fuck. But then you say 9 million people. Okay, that's a lot more logistically manageable. But yeah, okay. AJ's gonna say, like, I thought this might be something like walking in place or some other mystical trap, but no, dude, I actually just think this is a long ass walk. It's just fuck whoever built this, and and fuck whoever had to haul this on their back all the way down. He turns to the geologist and goes, like, seriously, can you imagine building this thing?
Oh, that would be crazy,
How the fuck did
just
they get this? This thing was
bore a hole into the ground and call it a day. We wouldn't build hallways like this. Too much work.
well, but no, like to build this without using machinery and elevators would have taken. Oh fuck, dude! It would have taken so long. Like, and it was abandoned between the 40s and the 70s. So like, how the fuck did they get this place built so fast?
I ask myself that a lot about
Foes.
all the underground facilities that seem to exist in all the cities.
If we do find one of these occult practitioners, I want to interrogate him, like that fucking vampire I caught last time. And AJ turns to Arena and says, "Oh yeah, by the way, if you need blood, I got a source. You can hit me up. I can keep you regular."
She's wiping her mouth, all smeared up. I was like, "Oh, that is great. Thank you."
I got a regular. One condition though, like I have to deliver it to you. I can't you can't meet the guy.
Yeah, whatever works. Sure.
Alright, so maps 1 and 2 are the same thing from different views. But the third map, you have a certain part, and I want to identify where that is. Unless it's...
Okay.
I think that's a regional map, Franklin.
Yes. That third map, so the section map is going down, is the part that goes down. It is a tiny microcosm of the other maps. It's essentially how you access this entire cave network, as far as you can tell, since you are a geologist.
Yeah, no.
That's the size of like half of Switzerland, those other two maps.
No, I know. I see Lake Thun and I see, yeah.
You guys entered in Innerbergli, right?
Oh,
right.
We should have brought some goddamn food.
Yeah, you go down, and then you go through the different passages.
AJ stops, and upon
Okay, so it was Innerbergli. Okay.
AJ stops, and he goes, "Okay, guys, we may have a problem." He's gonna I didn't put this together because I was too busy thinking this was gonna be an in and out trip, but this is gonna be more than a day trip, guys. We need to go back up to the surface and get food and water.
You think we'll be down here for that long?
AJ and the geologist will probably talk for a second and corroborate it, right? And be like, "Yeah, no, this is gonna take days." Is that
everybody who's listening to this? You may make a wit survival difficulty 4. And AJ, you definitely know. Yeah. You guys are going to get through this. It's going to be several days, and unless you're a VK snacking blood addict, you are not. You're not going to really be able to keep up your strength. Yeah, whoever rolled on that survival, you need the food.
And that's how we fail. And that's how we fail this house game. We leave the bunker to go get snacks, and the bunker shuts behind us, and we fail.
Do any of you have an intuition score above 3?
No.
Maybe.
Negative.
Well, too bad.
I have an intuition of 1.
I can make the roll if I have the dot.
Sure. I'll let you roll. I'll let you roll wits intuition. Difficulty 10.
Nothing.
Willpower. Oh, botch. Okay, failed.
Okay. You do a big think.
AJ turns on the geologist and goes like, dude, you looked at the maps too. Like, I don't know how to read these things. I don't know exactly how far it meant. I just memorized the layout. Like, you could have warned us it was this big. We could have brought some fucking shit, bro.
I thought there would be an elevator or something.
Oh god. Okay. Fuck, dude.
Kusanagi could always feed you a little bit of blood.
Yeah, it's like a mine shaft. They have the little elevators.
All right. Well, I guess, fuck. Do we want to go back? Like, we're not gonna be able to pull this off without some kind of outside help. Do we pull back, or do we take votes on which ninja to eat first?
You may have some difficulty
maybe
with that.
Maybe we send a few people back. Sorry. You were saying?
He was saying nothing. What did you just say?
I was saying that maybe we should split. We should send a few people back, and the rest of us should send here or rest, because this is gonna be a long walk.
It might be
You all
ideal.
hear the Russian woman say that you should split and send some people to get back to the surface to get resources.
AJ says, I vote some of the ninjas go.
As Kusanagi turns and he orders, he simply like gestures. He looks at them, like waves his hand, and they just to keep it even, like 5 of them disperse. They immediately start like jumping and running, fucking back up.
AJ then says, that being said, if we do find the hideout that the fucking Nazis were using, maybe they have some food supplies there that we could fucking raid.
Hopefully.
Well, we can't take that risk.
Although,
Food might have gone bad. Fresh food would probably be the best option.
Yeah, but even then, like, what food are they going to be able to find that we're going to be able to keep fresh for several days? I guess canned shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's go get some Vienna sausages.
AJ says, "Well, I brought 3.5 days worth of fucking heroin, so I'll probably be able to keep my head on straight."
Yeah, I have cigarettes. I'll be fine.
Now the only question that leaves is blood. And he looks at Kusanagi and Arena and says, "How much did you bring on you, buddy?"
Actually, look here. Okay, that was the only one I had.
He says, "Well, how often do you need it? How often do you fiend?"
Not very long. I'm not very dependent on it.
Okay, good. But, all right, so they're going to go up. We press on, and if we come to a place where the path forks, we'll leave a marker for them. Sound good?
As that would be optimal.
All right, so yeah, I guess we're going to keep fucking walking after a short break to, like, relax the legs and smoke and whatever. While we're waiting, AJ motions to the geologist and goes, "Hey, maybe you should get out that listening device and see if you can detect any fucking weird noises or some shit."
Sure. Hold it out. Put the thing in my ear. Say, yeah, everyone gets little noise as possible. And then I'll turn it on.
Yeah, nothing. You hear the echoes of the people around you.
Turn it back off. Nope. While we're sitting and resting, can I continue working on deciphering that Morse code journal?
Absolutely.
I want to help him. Is there any role I can make to assist him? I don't have linguistics.
Not
But
hear what you said.
I would like to see if I can assist him in some way. Like, I don't have linguistics.
My fault. Am I breaking up?
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I can hear you. You can't hear me.
Hello.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So no, TM, it was, yeah, I could hear you, you couldn't hear me.
You there?
Boy,
TM?
god damn it.
Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Gotta love everybody fucking with my Wi-Fi. I did not hear what you said, AJ.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so I want to make a roll to assist him. I don't have linguistics, but I do have 8 fucking intelligence and eidetic memory, so, like, maybe I can, like, help him translate a little faster just by being a fucking Wikipedia to bounce shit off of.
Big braino. Comrade camera, extra difficulty level off of your roll.
Alright. Wits or intelligence linguistics?
Highest of either.
Okay. Intelligence linguistics.
The geologist and the junkie decoding the Nazi Morse code transmissions from underground.
Yes.
High rollers.
Difficulty of it?
Difficulty. What was it? I think the first time around it was 6.
So 5.
So 5 now, yeah.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Yeah, you definitely decode more of it. Do you want to start decoding the guards' writings or the actual booklet?
I mean, the guard's writings is what AJ would want to prioritize.
Yeah, guard's writings, since he was taking notes.
Yeah, the easiest part is decoding all the names, essentially like the phrases containing the names. And yeah, you get a bunch of ranks and some German names, some American names. You know they're American because, well, you're a Russian. You know how to find an American spy.
Right, because there's no German named Jack Thomas.
That's about it, indeed. You see a bunch of essentially military personnel mentioned.
All I have is a list of names and ranks.
For now. Yeah.
For now.
AJ says, well, that's important because it's, you know.
Are these clearly German names, like Obersturmführer or whatever?
German. You would say, in fact, that probably 2/3 of them are clearly German.
The rank system, is it like, does it correspond to like Nazi Germany ranks?
Would your character know this?
With 8 dots of mythic intelligence and 2 in academics, very likely.
I would
intelligence,
say it's really close, that there's only a few ranks that are really different.
Intelligence what, TM?
Culture.
Well, I don't have culture.
Oh, no.
Get fucked. All right, yeah, I don't know shit. Never mind.
The ranks are really similar, except like, unless there's some Waffen SS ranks or something where they...
Yeah, where they use words like Sturm and Führer and fucking...
Yeah. But the normal Wehrmacht ranks are, I think, almost identical to the modern Bundeswehr.
Yeah, it's like Schutze, Oberschutze, like whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely see the regular rank show up in there.
Lieutenant. Kapitan.
Hauptmann.
Hauptmann.
Kapitan's a weird one. The Hauptmann's what they use, but they used to use Kapitan.
I wonder why. Wonder why they switched it.
Well, Hauptmann's the German word, and Kapitan, I think, was a French loan word.
Oh, and
there was only a few armies that did it. It's something to do with, I think, Napoleon's invasion introduced it.
I see.
Some of those, yeah.
This conversation is actually happening in character, like...
This is happening in character.
We're just talking about names and ranks and trying to figure out what the fuck. Although AJ would remark on the, like, that is clearly American.
Do the American
Yeah,
names
some of the ranks
correspond to an
American.
American rank, like private or sergeant?
Yep.
Ooh.
It says, well, they're either American or British, because a lot of like Brits have similar names and rank structure.
Yeah.
But I mean, whether it's American or Brit, it doesn't matter.
Throw me out
It's
a
equally
hint.
suspicious as
What
to
is the
why they'd
name
be
of a
on
high
here.
rank in the American Army?
What now?
What is the name of a decently high rank in the American
Colonel,
Army?
Major.
Colonel. No, Major's not really high.
Well, it's up
It's
there. I mean,
like, okay, the high ranks start with Lieutenant Colonel, and then
Yeah.
it goes Lieutenant
full
Colonel,
bird,
Colonel, and then
general, all the
Brigadier,
generals.
Brigadier General, Major General.
You have a Lieutenant Colonel Samuels being mentioned as essentially the highest rank we've found out of any of this, including the German ones.
Oh, weird.
So the highest rank is Colonel spelled with a C or a K? Because the Germans also have the rank of Colonel. This is important.
It's spelled the American way, whichever that is.
I'm gonna relay this. Like, it's really suspicious that there's a American officer as the highest ranking person on this list. Or this,
AJ says, well, I mean, we made the list, right? They're being mentioned in the dispatches. They're either being mentioned as prisoners or as the enemy. Although there is a chance, that they could be personnel on this whatever escapade, which that is a disturbing thought. But let's not jump to conclusions yet.
Yeah.
I mean, like they could be prisoners. I actually, wouldn't be surprised at
I
all.
think that's also kind of disturbing if they were taking POWs and dragging them down here.
Yeah, they need. I guess it's for the labor. They did use POWs for labor, right?
Dig this whole place out. Yeah.
Or if you want to give in to the worst impulses of the mind, he looks around pointedly and he says, "They could have, they're supernatural practitioners. They could have been experimenting on them."
That as well.
AJ leans up against the wall, looks around at the drab everything around him, and then like throws a small object, like some fucking pebble or something, at the wall and goes, "Fuck this place."
That would have to be out of your possessions because everything you've seen so far is immaculately clean.
Yeah, he throws his fucking car keys at the wall and yells, "Fuck this place," and then picks them back up.
All right. So let me get this right. Is it Kusanagi and ninjas that went back to the surface?
I think it was just some of the ninjas.
Dispatched like 5 of them. Go get food and come back.
Yeah. They go very fast.
Yeah. They're like running and jumping and bullshit all the way back up.
Yeah, we'll say that after half a day they make it back.
Jesus.
Half a day? You said we were only walking for 2 hours.
No, and then I asked you, "You want to keep going?" You said yes. We'll walk.
Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, after half a day, we're fucking starving, so we're gonna help ourselves to some canned goods.
Yeah, you guys are gonna camp eat for half a day.
Do what now?
What is this symbol? I don't recognize. I'm assuming that that's where those two parts connect. On the.
This symbol is from the back.
From the okay.
So
Okay,
imagine if it was like superposed, like through a mirror, but behind.
Oh man, that could be a really educated joke about putting that on a tramp stamp somewhere. That could be really funny, and I want to slip that into something like some drawing or comic or something.
Well, you see, I was reading Encyclopedia of Caves, Edition 3.
It's like a really stupid slut joke that only geologists get.
Slut. So let me know what exactly is the party decided to do at this point?
Well, we're gonna eat. We're gonna distribute like remaining food to carry. Give the panther its kibble. And food and water, I should say. And then we're gonna fucking walk. Maybe even sleep for a little bit. So how do you guys want to do the sleeping thing? That's actually a real question.
Take shifts.
Yeah, we should probably post guard.
How many ninjas did Kusanagi bring?
Total of 15.
Okay, so I say we divide it up, have a sleep period of about 12 hours. No. I don't know. How do you guys want to break this down? We need sleep.
Surely we can just do half. One half stays awake while the other sleeps.
8, 8, 8.
Yeah, but if we do
Turn
eight,
sleep.
if we do 8, 8, 8, then there's a group that needs to sleep when it's time for us to move on. All right. How about this?
How many hours are we sleeping?
I say we get a total of 6 hours, right?
Mhm.
Where we sleep for we the party sleep for 6 hours. The ninjas pull guard, and then the ninjas sleep for 4 hours, and we pull guard. And then after that, next time we have to sleep, we'll just flip it.
Okay.
So we have one group getting fucked, but they're not getting fucked like incredibly hard. 4 hours is good enough for a day, you know.
That should be acceptable.
So yeah, AJ's basically gonna make mention of that and like ask if anybody else has a problem with that.
Where are we on this again? We're at R5.
Say what?
You're past that now. Let me pull that
Which
up.
R5?
You're about a third of the way through,
There's
essentially.
2 R5s. Is that an RS or something? I assume it's R5 because they're all numbers, but see, there's in the section view, there's one R5 above P23 and there's another R5 below. Sorry?
You are at the first mention of R9, just below the 46 meter.
Oh, okay, R9. Okay.
AJ says, getting out of here is going to be a huge fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Let's just make sure that we do get out.
Good job, TM. You're doing something that I've always wanted to do.
Sleep.
No, you're doing something that I've always wanted, as in put the high rollers on an actual long distance journey.
Yeah.
I was always cautious about if it would get tedious if they were stuck in like a similar area forever.
But
I'm
yeah,
fine with this.
so we're gonna do the sleep thing. So unless we get attacked at night, then we're gonna sleep for the 4 and 6 and then move on and eat sparingly. Because I'm assuming the 5 guys brought back as much as 5 Fomori ninjas could carry, but like still, we can't fucking go crazy.
Yep. So what do you guys do now?
Well, we sleep, we do the 6 and 4, and then we press on.
Okay.
And if we're at R9, I assume we'll continue until we get to that drop.
Yep.
Long drop.
You should actually be at the start of that drop, really. As far as you can tell, it's just these hallways that keep going.
Jesus. Okay.
Anybody who sleeps, I would like you to roll me a conviction. Difficulty 6.
Oh, no.
I mean, we're
Is
all
this
sleeping.
conviction for morality
Yeah.
or what if I have an alternative morality system?
Then communicate that to me then.
I have mad scientist morality.
That's going to be fun. We'll go ahead and roll that then.
I mean, I'm doing something in the name of science, assuming this was getting me to the Hollow Earth.
Oh, yeah. Just roll me your conviction flat.
Why the fuck are we rolling conviction? What did we do?
Difficulty 6, just do it.
We have 3 successes.
Damn. Of course, I have
One
conviction.
success.
Wait, wrong channel.
Who the fuck takes 1 in any virtue? That's dumb as hell.
I had
Wonder if
a
gives
serial.
0 fucks.
I had a serial masturbator with 1 point of self-control.
Okay, that fits.
My ninja is a complete asshole who literally doesn't care who he works for.
Anybody who's succeeded, you're going to have a pretty rough dream tonight. Mad scientist. You got 1 point, right?
Yes.
You have a short dream where you're feeling like you were feeling before this game started. You're feeling pretty, and you're feeling good. In your brand new lab coat, you could say, you're standing in a medical room. There's somebody on an examination chair, something that you would see at a dentist's office. They look really, really pale. They look young, too. As far as you can tell, this person is actually in good health. But you're checking up on them, and they turn to you and they say, "Are you going to tell them I'm too old?
Say that again?
Are you going to tell them that I'm too old?"
Too old?
Oh, fuck.
Yes, to get on the submarine.
What's submarine? No. Does it look like a kid or something?
Yeah, it looks like a teenager.
Oh.
Like a young
Alright,
man.
I'm assuming he's talking about some
Like
ride.
a young man, you know? Could be in his teens, but a young man. Very,
Okay.
very gaunt, very pale.
Oh, you can go on the submarine.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid they wouldn't let me on, make me fight with the rest of the men. Okay, and you say nothing. And with that, you wake up.
Okay.
Kenroth.
Okay. Wakes up.
You gotta just love the fact that your family gets Netflix and then your Wi-Fi never works.
Gotta stream those 1080p movies.
Gotta stream cuties in 1080p.
AJ, you have a dream.
I have 3 successes, by the way.
Yes, and you have a long, intense dream.
Fuck.
This feels real. You are absolutely paralyzed with anxiety. In your hand is a pill bottle. And beyond any control, you shove one of the pills in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Being a junkie, you recognize the feeling. You just put amphetamines down your throat. You step out of the broom closet and you look around. You are, again, in the hallway that you guys saw at the start, but it's different. It's full of muck and stuff.
Oh, what?
It looks like there's equipment around, essentially, military equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And before you know it, you hear, and you remember that cannon at the end of the hallway just went off.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely loud. But it must have hit something because you didn't see a shell fly by you or anything like that.
Right.
And then before you know it, you see another man. This man is clearly wearing what you could describe as Nazi regalia, sprinting directly the other way from where that cannon shot came.
Mm-hmm.
You now remember where you are and are under the effect of amphetamines. On one end of the hallway, you know, whoever they are, they're starting to break through. They found entrance to the bunker. Or rather, in your mind, it says the entrance to the colony.
Right.
We
Okay.
brought in the big guy to break down the first vault door. You've been posted up here with the rest of essentially the ne'er-do-goods, the worst kids in the colony, the people that are looked down upon. You're a junkie, they put you up here to die first.
Right.
And now down that hallway, if you're hearing that cannon shot so clearly, it's because they've broken through.
Right.
That guy who just ran past, Heinrich, he was posted ahead of you.
He was posted what?
He was posted ahead of you, closer to where the door was.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What do you
Heinrich? What AJ does?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How lucid am I? Is AJ a lucid dreamer?
Yeah, how lucid? You're lucid. You could
aware?
You could probably clean your gun and put it back together.
Am I aware that I'm AJ?
No.
Okay.
No, right now you are high on amphetamines and adrenaline.
Do I have my gun?
You do, actually. It's in your hand. You have a rifle.
I'm assuming it's like one of those old Nazi-ass bolt-action rifles.
Yep.
I'm going to lean out the corner, and I'm going to shoot Heinrich in the back.
Yeah, you look down the hallway, and you see him sprinting as fast as his legs can carry him. Roll me dex firearm. Difficulty 6.
Sure. What's my dex again? Oh, it's bad. Okay. That's right. I lean on having skills, not attributes. All right, at 6, I land. Oh my god, what a good roll. I get 6 successes.
You pop the bullet under the rim of his helmet. He drops dead instantly.
All right. After having shot Heinrich in the back, I throw my helmet off, I throw my rifle down, and I walk towards where they're breaking through, yelling, "I surrender."
You walk down this long hallway where you just heard the cannon shot come from, and you in broken English, which somehow you know, start yelling, "I surrender." And then you smell something strange.
Uh-oh.
You're a soldier, you know what this is. It's gas.
Uh-oh. Well, then I'm going to run back the same way Heinrich ran.
What's that?
I'm going to run the same way Heinrich ran.
You start running the way Heinrich ran. The gas, it's spreading faster than you're running. And before you know it, your airways start heating up, burning, stinging. And then before you know it, it's like someone stuck your head into an oven and forced you to breathe in superheated air. and then it gets painful, and you start bleeding. And before you know it, you wake up.
Yep. Wonderful.
Kusanagi, what is your nature?
I think now he is on. I think he's Cracker. Yeah, he's Cracker Jack now.
Cracker Jack is not a nature.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's like literally. You gotta show everyone how much of a badass you are doing the crazy thing.
All right, you're a real tough badass.
You're
next to the cannon that you were at the entrance. But this time, the cannon, it's not in the same place. It's actually in a dull gray room, and you have all just emerged from sandbags. It has just fired at what looks like a sheer metal door. Or rather, if you could call that a door, but it doesn't even have a switch. You just probably fired it several times and dented holes into it. And you see who you know to be your chief has put a hose through the door. You're wearing a gas mask. Your chief runs over to you and says, you're first through the breach. Go.
All right, he's gonna say, yes, sir, in German, whatever that was, and then fucking charge in.
Yeah, you look around. Everybody's wearing American uniforms,
Or what?
and you can almost hear your chief laugh when you say yes in German. You leap through the vent.
I confused her with that. Yeah, whatever. I leap in.
Yeah, ahead of you is a long green hallway full of mud. You don't see any movement.
Assuming I'm holding a gun.
You have a machine gun. You have a carbine with you.
Yeah, he's gonna yell no movement, and he's gonna like make his way in.
You yell no movement through your gas mask, and then remember how stupid that must be.
Stupid enough to be a dream. I'm going to keep going in.
Yeah. Are you walking through or running through?
Kind of brisk pace.
Yeah, at a brisk pace, you come upon the corpse of a German soldier. Strangely enough, he's been shot in the back of the head. He was facing away from the direction you came.
That's fucked. He must have been trying to flee, doing something traitorous. I'm gonna keep going in.
Farther in, you find some kid who's just he's been got by the gas. His airways have completely melted out of his mouth and nose. His eyes are starting to melt out of their sockets.
Well, guess that's war for you. We're all gonna be war criminals if we don't bury this up. Keep moving.
Yeah, you keep moving. You don't find much, actually. Everything is full of mud. And before you know it, you're going down. It's almost instinctive, like you've seen it before. You go down these stairs, through these hallways, down these stairs, through these hallways. And again, it's empty, 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 every single time. It seems like hours go by. What do you do?
Fuck. So now I'm just going down the endless stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I can't yell back for help. I look behind me. Guess no one else is coming down.
Can I add
Nope.
something?
Sure.
Being an American soldier, I have something to add.
Mm-hmm.
You've been fucked. They sent you in there and they didn't have somebody right behind you. They didn't have at least 4 guys right behind you. Like, where the fuck is Johnson? And where the fuck is, Morales? Like, where the fuck's your fire team? They sent you alone into an empty gas-filled hallway, not knowing whether or not it was full of fucking Nazis. They sent you in there alone and nobody's following you. Nobody's keeping tabs on you. They fucked you. You're gonna fucking die. They sent you in here expressly to die.
Yeah, and it's like this shit fucking goes on forever. So I'm gonna turn
These
around.
thoughts are going through your head as you realize, oh, you've gone down a couple feet. There's probably no gas around.
Probably no gas around. Well, it doesn't matter because I think I'm gonna go back up.
Okay. You turn around to go back up. You go back up the stairs. You put your gas mask back on. And as you pass the young soldier who you saw had his airways completely fucked, you hear a cannon shot.
Oh shit.
Roll me that dodge, difficulty 6.
All those times Morella has joked about fucking your wife back home are becoming extremely uncomfortable right now.
You say difficulty 6? Oh.
Yeah, he said.
Alright, and then yeah, I'll do that. Watch this fucking dodge. And I got 6.
You are the best. And if you weren't the best, you probably wouldn't have dodged this. You throw yourself into what looks like a broom closet as a shell flies by half a second later and just explodes further down the hallway. It's deafeningly loud. Yeah, it looks like your team is shooting the cannon down the hallway again.
Well, that's nice of them. I guess I'm going to fuck up. I guess I'm going to. What if I should go prone? Like, yeah, just like go prone and fucking crawl my way back there.
Yeah,
you would
you
know
do
that that's
that.
a terrible idea. Because if you're going prone down the hallway, that's the path of the cannon, and they fire it. Even if the shell misses you, the overpressure in that enclosed space is gonna rip your fucking skin off.
Yeah, you're gonna cook alive. So you hear the cannon before you see the shell. Roll me dodge again. But this time it's difficulty 10.
Alright. 1. 5.
5. You hear the cannon, and instinctively, even though you've decided to go prone and crawl through, you roll behind what appears to be just a bunch of like junk, just like satchels or whatever, and just have enough time to dive your face into it. You feel the shell fly by you. You are nowhere near through this entire hallway. What do you do?
Yeah, after that, then I'm going to get up and start like running back.
You get up and you start running back. Before you reach the end of the hallway that you first tried to get back, to which end are you trying to run? To the stairway or to where you entered?
To where I Entered.
All right, you start running there. You start closing distance with the cannon, and you hear it again. This time, roll me dodge, difficulty 13.
All right. Making it hard to kill my soldier. I get 1.
You get 1 success, indeed. Well, I know your fucking dodge score. Yeah, you were surprisingly close to the cannon before it fired. It's almost supernatural the way you dodge it. You throw yourself against the wall and somehow manage to not get hit. A shell flies by and you're pretty sure it must have like seared your earbrows out off at least. But the adrenaline is going and you're almost to safety. You have just enough time to run back
Yeah,
to the bridge before they fire it again.
making a break.
Yep. Your fellow soldiers see you stick your head through the breach with your gas mask on. There's an initial moment of panic before they calm down.
Then they light me up.
No, they throw you in a corner, and your chief yells at you. What happened? Were you back?
I take my gas mask off and say, "There's no one in there. The people on this level are all dead, and the stairwell I found goes on forever."
All right, good knowing that, you hear, and then you wake up.
You're really lucky that the rounds passage didn't rip your fucking gas mask off.
Yeah, no, I figured this isn't like World War I gas masks. This is the 70s. They have real equipment that doesn't come off your face. All right. Arena, did you roll that conviction roll with any success?
Yeah, I had 1 success.
You had 1 success.
But what did the Panther roll?
He failed.
He failed. Okay, good to know. That would have been awkward having to find who the hell Arena, you are yelling at women. You're in some sort of hangar. It's strange to describe. It's like a giant metal box underground, well lit. You're yelling at women who are essentially sorting through children, trying to keep them calm. You hear very faint, very far away, the sound of and you know something's going on up there. People are fighting. You're yelling at these women in German. Somehow you know this. And you're telling them.
And somehow I hear sounds, but yeah. Yeah, that would be weird for her.
Yeah, it would be weird for you. You're yelling at them in German, telling them to keep the children ready and quiet. And then you're heading back towards what looks like you could only describe it as a control room. And nobody's there. You look at the dials. And you know, looking at them, that at the moment's notice, you're going to be able to hit 2 switches. One will close this sort of box hangar, and the other is going to flood everything that is essentially outside of it. And you wait there, anxiously, listening to the cannon.
Okay.
And then you wake up.
Okay.
Flood it like with water or with poison gas?
With water.
Spicy.
All right. All of you wake up. All willpower you spent while you were asleep. You knock off your character sheets and you do not recover willpower, any of you.
Oh.
You are now awake in this underground hallway.
Wow.
AJ wakes up, immediately lights a cigarette, and starts pondering. TM, I want to roll intelligence occult to see if I can recognize what effect is targeting us.
You may. Difficulty, again, I'll say 8.
Man, I have so many dice for this. I have so many dice, it actually takes me time to pick them up. Also, TM, I keep forgetting I have this, but I do have clear-sighted, which entitles me to a roll to see through supernatural illusions.
Mm-hmm.
Just FYI.
Yep.
I don't think it's relevant or been relevant, but I'm saying it before it becomes relevant.
It has not yet. I don't even know if it ever will, actually.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I have 7 fucking successes on that shit.
You think long and hard after waking up and having your experience. And then an idea comes to you. You remember reading in certain Japanese sources on how they dealt with spirits. That their warrior elite, you could say, were trained to reproduce the last moments of great warriors on the same battlefield with the same tools at the same time, in hopes that the ghost of that great warrior would return from beyond the grave and imbue itself in these trainees. This is really similar to that.
So yeah, AJ's gonna narrow his eyes and stare at the wall while smoking, like trying to make sense of that.
Arya's gonna mention that she had a weird dream. She'll be like, "Oh, like sleeping here, like sleeping here definitely got to me. I had some real weird dreams."
AJ's just gonna look over at her and nod, and then look at the rest of you and go like, "How about all of you?"
Yeah, I was talking to some kid about the submarine.
AJ nods and looks at fucking Kusanagi.
Well, I dreamt that I was here, but I was someone else. We were raiding this place.
So AJ asks that like basically all of you explain your dreams to him so he gets the information. Like, okay, like tell me specifics.
Basically relay what happened in his dream.
Do all of you relay that?
Yeah.
In turn.
Yeah.
Okay, AJ says I'm not sure, but well, I've been reading a lot about occult shit lately, and one thing that I've found is that like there's basically a ritual from Japan where they go to a battlefield where a bunch of people died and hope that the ghosts of the warriors who died on that battlefield would give them knowledge. Specifically, the great warriors on that battlefield would impart to them the knowledge that they gained from those battlefield experiences before dying. AJ says, now, I don't know for sure, but based on what you said about the submarine and what you said about flooding the place, it sounds to me like the place is flooded and we don't have a fucking submarine. That being said, more to the point, I think that whatever it is that's imposing these dreams on us well, I mean, I know that the guy that I was in, I know that I had a similar dream, and AJ's going to briefly give the rundown that he was, some junkie doing meth in a fucking closet before shooting some faggot and then like trying to surrender before getting his respiratory system melted. And he's going to say like, so I think that what's happening is either we're being indoctrinated into trying to empathize with whatever holed up in these caverns, or the ghosts that are like some of the ghosts of the people who fought here and died here are trying to impart upon us what they know for some reason. But I think indoctrination is not out of the question. So everybody fucking be on your guard a little bit. Don't just fucking take it sight unseen.
I was sure they weren't the streams. We walked a very long way, and this home is a very hallucinogenic. Like it's all the same thing over and over again for so long. Are you sure we didn't just imagine things?
I'm sure for one reason, because I've never done methamphetamines in my entire fucking life, and in the dream I took methamphetamines and I knew what they felt like.
You took Pervitin.
AJ goes, yeah, whatever. If that's amphetamines, then yeah. In the dream, I was cognizant that it was amphetamines.
Pervitin is the German brand name of meth.
AJ goes, all right, yeah. So yeah, I took Pervitin. And like, I would expect, like in any normal psychological situation, the brain fills in the gaps with what it thinks it knows. But in that, I felt it, and I knew what it felt like. These are visions being imposed. I'm positive that they're not just dreams.
We'll keep it in mind then.
And he like motions to the guard ninjas and is like, all right, fuckers, your turn.
The ninjas will go down. They'll take a nap.
Oh, fuck. AJ's got light sleeper. Fuck yeah. But yeah, moving on. So yeah, we're gonna hold guard while the ninjas fucking sleep for 4 hours, and then we'll move on.
During this, I want to continue trying to translate that Morse code documents.
And I want to continue assisting him. TM.
Sorry, I was spacing off with that.
Translating the Morse code.
Yeah, okay. So you guys make further progress, and you know what? It's almost like both of your dreams enable you to just string together far easier the meaning of all of everything you're reading. Only the same roll again, but difficulty 4.
Minus another one because I'm assisting, right?
Or is that including that? Or
intelligence linguistics, difficulty 4.
Okay. That is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 successes.
You're finally putting it together. It's not just the names that matter. Next to the names, and that's why it was so confusing at first, are described emotions.
Emotions.
The Morse code is for a series of feelings. And every name has one.
I'm gonna look on this list. Is there a name of somebody who not a military rank, but the title of doctor?
You do actually.
What is the emotion?
You see the emotions translated into English: elation, satisfaction, long satisfaction, certainty.
Interesting.
and it is coded in Morse code above it.
I'm gonna be writing on this. I'll write it in English just to not be completely obtuse.
Mm-hmm.
There's a doctor on this list, and in my dream I was a doctor.
Yeah.
Medical doctor, I think. So not the geological doctor. What? What would you say you are feeling?
Anxious.
Anxious. Do I look through the list? Do I see some synonyms of anxious or the word anxious?
You do, in fact.
Probably
You translated
several.
nervous.
Do I see it for multiple people, or?
No, well, you do. You see it here and there, but you remember the description of AJ's dream, and you see nervous, deep focus, parentheses long.
What's the name attached to it? Like, what's attached to it?
We'll call him Adolf. Why not?
Another fucking Adolf.
Used to be a pretty popular name.
Young Adolf, and you see the sequence as being nervous, deep focus, panic, anger. And again, it seems coded in Morse code, all of this.
Are they? Huh. Do you think they have some way of reading people's emotions? Some
AJ.
weird.
AJ says that much is pretty obvious, honestly. Like, they have to.
Why?
Supernatural practitioners, remember? These
know,
might.
but why?
I'm trying to get there.
Oh, sorry.
AJ says because certain. Okay. Remember earlier when I said to Lori that, like, yesterday when I said to Lori, fuck, it's been a day. They don't feed. They need to feed, right? They don't feed on physical bodies. They don't feed on physical matter, right? There are things out there in the world, maybe even in here, that feed on emotions, right? This would be a catalog of the emotions experienced by the peoples in the colony, and by anybody who entered the building, if the American names are anything of it. I don't know if that means that there's a program for attaching specific ghosts to specific people, or if they were just trying to scientifically document the effects, or if the emotions were actually used to power certain mechanisms. I don't know, right? Any of those could be possible, but ultimately, whoever we're dealing with, whatever we're dealing with in here, has a pretty keen understanding of the human mind and the ability to perceive and read it. Obviously, that wasn't sufficient a defense in the initial attack on the bunker back whenever it was hit. But, like,
in the 70s, did you say?
Yeah, that's even weirder. But I think he says this is my actual theory. The reading of emotions and the reading of people's minds, right? These are supernatural practitioners. He does the air quotes and he says that's a fancy way of saying wizard, right? A wizard of some description. I imagine they were keeping watch on the people in the colony with some machinery or some ritual or spell or something woven throughout this place as a means of detecting more budding, let's say undiscovered supernatural practitioners, so that they could add them to the actual cabal that ran this place.
That sounds very plausible.
Because let's face it, right? Not even the Nazis, all right? Not even the fucking Nazis were crazy enough to build something like this and think in Switzerland of all places and think it could last forever. This was a measure to buy time so that they could find the inner Earth. And once they found the inner Earth, they were going to fuck off. They were going to fuck off and leave all the normal people behind because they didn't need them anymore once they got there.
With a submarine.
Probably.
I'm gonna check the maps. I saw Lake Thun on there, but does it seem like there's any underground water sources? Like the what is it, the water table?
It's not actually described in Encyclopedia of Caves, but you're absolutely sure that there has to be. And this is Switzerland on top of it. You guys are going down through mountains, which means that it's pretty far above sea level. You probably have 1.5 kilometers of underground pools of water in different places.
And that's and AJ will point out that's excluding anything that they built.
Yes.
Because they have, like, face it, a colony had to be a few hundred people at least, right? Like, to call it a colony, they had
food.
Right, they need water.
Of some sort.
Yeah, they need food, they need water, right? So they would have built up a water supply somewhere and using that as a last-ditch defense to flood the place. He looks at Arena. I mean, that's absolutely something the Nazis would do. The Nazis weren't crazy enough to actually start the project, but they were crazy enough to develop a fuck everybody else backup plan. Because I think that if the supernatural practitioners running the whole project, I think if they were in charge of planning the defenses, they would have come up with something a whole lot nastier. Anybody got anything else they want to add, or any questions or ideas that come from this? I know you all have your own experience with the supernatural and nonsense like that.
I just want to go over I'm going to go and ask all of them what emotions they felt, and then try to find a person on the names that goes along with that.
Okay. As people recount to you their dreams, you go down the list, and you definitely find off the bat from the description of Kusanagi's dream of William, and it's very clearly written. Essentially, the sequence of the bravery, and then the search for a long time, and then the panic, and then the relief. And then you look. Oh, God damn it!
Hello?
Did I break?
You're fine.
Yep.
Okay. And then you look. There are not that many female names, surprisingly, on this list, but you do find one Gout Celine. Rather, Gotseline would probably be a better way of pronouncing that. With the description of command, worry, and then patience, parentheses long.
Patience long. I'm going to relay this and say, maybe she didn't flood it.
Maybe.
It says patience. You'd think there would be another one after.
Yeah, like some catharsis.
Yeah.
Maybe something killed her before she got a chance, because the dream ended before anything happened. I think she was still contemplating, waiting for something to pull the trigger, but I think she was waiting for something, and maybe something interrupted her.
AJ says, that's actually that seems really likely. God, I can't believe I didn't think of that. And he like smacks himself on the head. But yeah, good. That means we might not need a fucking submarine, you guys.
Does the William? Does it seem like it's an American?
Yes, it.
Yeah, it's actually written as Will.
Will. Okay.
Yeah, double L.
So the Americans were attacking this place in the 70s.
Why the Americans? Why not some European army? AJ's gonna actually say, like, why would the fucking Americans be here and not some European army?
Very strange that the Swiss would not do it themselves.
Well, I mean, the Swiss don't have much of an army, or at least not that I know of, right? And even if they did, they kind of want to keep it secret. But like, so outsourcing it makes sense. But like, fucking yeah, Americans of all people during the Cold War.
They encountered something where they felt compelled to bring the Americans in.
Yeah.
Could have been some special forces. They thought it was some special secret they needed for the security of the Western Europe, or whatever you say. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe the phrase is international stability and freedom and democracy. AJ says like sarcastically.
Sure.
All right. Well, fucking those guys wake up. It's time to move on. Set your alarms.
Yep.
We're gonna get to the bottom of this, quite literally. And he looks around at the fucking tunnels. So yeah, we're gonna wait for the ninjas to wake up and press on. And then he stops.
Everybody's
Wait.
awake.
And then AJ stops and goes, "Wait a fucking second." He looks at Kusanagi and says, "Remember when we said how drawing someone into a labyrinth, right? Like, we like. Oh, sorry. No, we didn't say that." He fucking shakes his head and says, "We discussed how I think it might just be a normal walk. I'm rethinking that." Because normally, right, if you have some kind of evil supernatural practitioner and they have some kind of evil mind-raping fucking layer of some kind, they're usually designed to draw people in. But what draws people in better than a good mystery?
Right.
I'm willing to revisit that. I'm not gonna rule that possibility out anymore. I think we might actually be in it, guys. In some really bad shit. And I don't mean like, and I understand how this is really bad shit, even from a normal normal perspective. But I mean, like, really bad.
Yeah,
Strange world we seem to live in.
Oh,
Marina's like very frustrated, disoriented a little bit.
yeah,
She's all like bored dizzy.
yeah. Yeah, AJ seems kind of excited, like a little bit excited and curious at the prospect. But he says, "Oh yeah, lady, this is a strange ass world." He says, "I get the feeling your cat knows a lot about it. Like, but we can have a talk about it sometime when I deliver you your blood packs."
Sure.
Says, after all, I can teach you what I know. I'd like to learn how you do your spinny flippy bullshit.
Of course. If we get out of here, hopefully.
Yeah, if we do. And then yeah, now we should probably continue.
How long do you walk down?
Until we're almost too tired to go any further.
like probably 12 hours.
All right. Everybody roll me stamina athletics.
Oh fuck. Willpower.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Standard difficulty 6.
One success because of willpower.
Also willpower.
Yep.
Difficulty
6.
3.
2 successes.
2 successes.
Arena the Unstoppable.
Okay, as you guys are going down and down and down and down, you notice that towards the end of your trip, and as you have identified on the map, you guys are actually making good pace, since now this is a full day of walking. You guys have easily gotten down to the first mention of bivouac on this map, and it flattens out.
Oh, thank God.
You stop going down so precipitously. And
Oh, man.
the entire environment just changes until eventually you get to... I'm trying to find the... It's cursed. Cursed. The images don't want to show me. You get to a large vault door that's open.
Are there any signs of like damage or like blast marks or like bullet scores or anything like that?
As far as you can tell, no.
AJ says, I don't think the raiding party ever made it down here, or if they did, the place was already abandoned enough to where they didn't feel the need to fight, because if this was an assault, you would expect to see like some kind of fucking damage, you know?
No, everything is suspiciously clean, especially considering now that you've dreamt of, well, this whole place.
Yeah,
it's
AJ
clean.
AJ says, not only did the raiding party not make it down here, but I'm pretty sure that he looks around, he kicks around, there's no dust or anything. He says, like, I'm pretty sure that something is maintaining this place. And he's gonna actually lock and load his fucking AK.
I'm very reminiscent of my last job, and I'll do what got me through that. And then he just like motion blurs out of fucking existence, goes invisible.
Oh, handy.
AJ
just whistles and says, "Woo, handy."
Wait, I'll roll that first, actually. Invisibility. Wits, stealth. Okay. Okay, yeah, I have 10. Difficulty 7. All right. 5 successes.
Beautiful. So yeah, AJ whistles and goes, "Oh, that's handy." He looks at the panther and like says half rhetorically, like, "I bet you wish you could do that, huh, buddy?" So yeah, AJ motions toward the open vault door and says, "Well, you know what? I think we should all wait for several minutes doing nothing and then go in." And like winks at where Kusanagi was standing.
Yeah, I'll see you do that, and I also double down, cover my sound, dexterity, stealth, 13 to D10. Each success.
Oh, you got quietest, motherfucker?
I have silence, the gift.
Oh, you madman.
So, to hear me, you need more than 10 successes.
Lovely.
Okay.
You know a special listening device?
Oh, wait, hold up.
Oh.
I can actually still see you. I'm
Oh,
clear-sighted.
All right.
I mean, I probably can't see you, but I can probably see, like, the predator motion blur thing.
I think you would still have to. You still got to do that roll, I guess.
Yeah.
Although, hold on. Anyone who is specifically searching for someone hidden away may make a perception alertness roll at difficulty 8, resisted by my invisibility successes. So you roll perception alertness at difficulty 8, probably less for your clear sight if you want to do that.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just narrating that I can fucking vaguely see you for fun.
Yeah.
Because it's not actually relevant if we're not fighting each other.
No, I'm just laying out the rules so everyone knows.
Yeah.
I want to use the sound thing anyway, and listen inside of that big vault door.
You want to listen into the door itself?
Well, into the passage through the door.
Okay, yeah, you stick it out. Funnily enough, it's almost like you've gone from just static to being underwater in terms of how everything sounds. You see what I mean? But you don't hear any definite sounds.
So it sounds clearer, because sound travels through water easier.
It sounds clearer. You hear less static, and you hear essentially the background that you would expect from having your ears underwater.
I think I hear water.
AJ says fucking fantastic.
Interesting. Okay. Snug will hear that. I draw my sword and I'm going to go ahead of them, and for the sake of whatever narrative you want, like you can either, like, if you are fine with me discovering things and telling me that, and them out of character hearing it, or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead. How fast do you go ahead?
I am going to, being a little cautious, I'm going to, brisk pace.
Okay.
I have no idea
At a
what
brisk
to
pace,
expect.
you wander in. It is not at all what you expect behind that vault door. It appears to just be just like standard hallways, like you would almost expect in a regular office building.
We're in the back rooms.
You wander through, and it's just, yeah, it's strange almost. It's like someone set it up not really for any practical purpose, but more to someone who would get through the vault door.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
We're in the back rooms, except I am the monster that people are afraid of encountering in it.
Yeah, we're in a fucking labyrinth. Holy shit, we're gonna die.
Yeah, you guys will die.
No, you'll just get mentally dominated into being somebody's bitch. Again.
I mean, isn't that the same as taking contracts?
No, because you can always back out of a contract.
But I have to prove that I can do the contract. Either way.
Not fucking standing. All right. Anybody who follows in.
I'm not following in until he comes out to relay something.
God damn it.
We have a Keyshow scout for a reason.
I'll follow it.
Well, if you're following him, then I'm following him because the whole stealth thing is ruined if people go in.
Getting slapped around.
There we go.
Okay, so clearly this looks very plain. It's like there's no real way to be cautious about it, so he is just going to start running with my fucking double extra speed, 8 dex and 4 athletics. I'm just going to, like, the Flash around until I find shit.
Yeah, you run. It seems like it takes a while.
Wait,
But
I'm gonna
before
stop.
long-
I'm gonna stop dead in my tracks and be like, wait, I need to be able to find my way the fuck back. So I'm going to backtrack, and then I'm gonna stop again. I'm like, wait, it'll break my stealth if I try to leave tracks.
What do, Ninja Man?
Not having eidetic memory, so you can just know where you came from.
I don't even know if even that would help you here. If you're like running through the back rooms at the speed of light, if you will still know.
Yeah, that's true. I should get a power for that. There is a werewolf gift for that.
Oh shit. So it's I will have moved a bit before it dawned on me. But so I'm going
Be right
to
back.
going to run back. I'm going to attempt to run back. And then I'm just going to stick to straight until I run into a wall.
You're gonna run back, and then you're gonna run straight back.
I do not
You're
want to
going
get
to try to
lost.
get back to where you started. Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah, I wanna get back to like where I can see the door out of here, and then I'm gonna go straight. Like turn my
Okay.
back to the door, then
Roll
go
me
straight.
perception survival. Difficulty 9 to get back to where you started.
Wait, which attribute?
Perception survival.
I do not have survival, and you said difficulty what?
9.
9. So I fucking probably gonna get lost here. Ouch. Got 0.
Oof. Wrecked.
You run and you run and you run, and before long you realize, oh wait, yeah, this is a labyrinth, and you have no idea where you are.
Yeah, it's like it makes sense he would fuck up because it worked on the last game I did this.
Well,
Back to the group.
start yelling, faggot.
Oh boy.
You guys saw. You guys did not even see Couscous just fucking disappear into this labyrinth. You guys are at the entrance of what looks like walls and walls, kind of arranged in a strange way.
Yeah, so AJ's gonna pop a cig. He's gonna light a cigarette. By the time he's done smoking, AJ's gonna be like, "Don't you think the guy should have been back by now?"
Maybe he went in too deep.
Well, let's fucking go find him then.
All right. Do you guys just wander about?
Well, let me think. We got 15 ninjas, and they have rope. We're gonna do the Ariadne's thread thing. We're gonna tie a rope to the vault door, and we're all gonna carry rope.
Okay, you do that.
And whenever we fucking if at any point, I mean, we've got like fucking 17, 18 people, right, with like 50 feet of rope each ish, 30 to 50 each. So we're gonna fucking string them together and keep going. And if at any point we reach the end of the rope's thread, we're gonna take out a knife, cut the wall, and number like like for the first time we have to
rope 1, rope 2.
Exactly. And continue doing that.
Very reasonable. Yeah, you guys are going to reach the end of the rope fast. This is quite a hike. How much rope total do you have on you?
Give me a second.
I have 30 meters.
So
yeah, it's going to last like a minute, and that's it.
So
30 meters times 15.
Yeah, and each ninja has like 50 feet.
Oh,
okay.
fuck.
It lasts for the first 15 minutes, or maybe even the last. You guys get smart and you tie it thin or whatever. It lasts for the first half hour, and by the end of the first half hour, you guys have run out of rope. You're still wandering these hallways.
Right. And so we'll have a guy follow the rope back to the beginning, untie it, come back to where we are, nail it into the wall with a kunai at where we where we marked off rope 1, and do it again. And we're gonna keep doing that.
Okay. All right. How long do you guys walk through these hallways?
till we find Kusanagi or he finds us, or we find something else.
Okay. You guys are probably going to walk for 2 hours.
No problem.
You're walking and not running at 30 miles per hour.
No problem.
All right. A couple hours go by, and eventually you guys get to a large opening, a large room. And it looks completely bare. No sign of Kusanagi.
Oh yeah, while we're going though, we are going to be yelling Kusanagi, like Ninja Man, shit like that.
Yeah, all right. I'll make a flat roll for you guys yelling for Kusanagi. Kusanagi, you do not hear the yells. You're in the labyrinth now.
All right.
I'll let you make another roll since they took 2 hours to walk to what looks like an open hall. Make me that same perception survival roll again.
Oh,
For the group, yeah, you guys get to this large open room. It's again very bare, and walking on the tiles, looking at them, you can start seeing like streaks of grime. You could say,
Yeah.
like someone spilled dirty dishwater on the floor.
Okay.
And apart from that, this whole space is very bare.
All right. Let's see. AJ looks at the team and asks if they have any ideas.
Maybe the panther can smell it.
That's actually a fucking excellent idea.
Smell.
So perception alertness.
Yeah, roll me the perception alertness of the panther.
And how the cute smell.
So
It's 1, 2, 3. 5 successes.
5 successes. Your panther says it smells something different for once. Almost like it can smell old furniture.
Ask the panther.
I'll ask
Oh
him-
yeah, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, and ask him to get on the trail of the ninja man.
No, he does not
It's
smell
possible.
a ninja man. He smells old furniture.
Okay.
Did the ninja man smell like old furniture previously?
I don't know.
no, but I do
You
want to
have a
do.
box of grandma's living room.
I do want to do a thing. Let me see here.
All right.
Let me roll this. Oh shit. I better not fuck. This completely useless, stupid power is suddenly very useful, and I will take damage if I fuck this up. I will take. I'll take a lot of damage.
Uh-oh.
Commit seppuku because you got lost.
I will literally like commit seppuku in the back rooms and like have to just like sit and regen for like a month. Oh god. Fuck it. Okay, thank god.
That was a risky roll.
Yeah, that was, and like all I'm doing is releasing a. I'm doing noxious breath. I'm releasing. Say poisonous fumes, but it's not really. It just smells like cigarettes and makes you want to smoke cigarettes. And it has a range of 20 yards.
I'm familiar with that power.
But if we're in a extremely cramped area, maybe it'll help.
I was going to say, is there a way that... Go ahead. Never mind.
What do you intend to achieve with this power?
I was going to do it before she was doing the thing with the panther.
So that the panther can smell it, I see. How fast would you say this spreads?
Oh, shoot. There is no... There's nothing about that. So it's just like enough for a Fomor to fill up a room and make people smoke
that
cigarettes.
panther isn't going to pick it up. Okay. Yeah, Kusanagi, you do your noxious breath. If you want to do anything after that.
Then I'm going to start running around again.
Okay. Do you pick a particular direction?
I got a 1 on that survival roll, if that helps me find the cardinal direction of the way back.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got a 1. You run around, for a while. And then for a bit, it seems like you feel like you've seen the particular configuration of hallways until you're back at something that looks unfamiliar.
Alright.
Get fucked, Kusanagi, holy shit. Meanwhile, AJ's going to suggest, if Arena says anything about what her panther smells, basically ask the panther if he can track it. Like the smell of old furniture, like see if it was dragged or moved and if he can smell where it went.
No, will nod and send the signal to the panther.
Yeah, the panther goes essentially to the other end of that large hallway room. Lets you know that it's coming from down there.
She'll look at the others and be like, so, wanna go in? See what's up?
AJ's gonna basically like, yeah, who's taking point?
Who's what?
Who's going first?
Orina will look at the panther and be like, Dust will.
All right, I'm right behind him. Tell him I'm right behind him.
Yeah, same. I will also prep my knives and
I'll
we'll
draw
walk
my
in
revolver.
slowly.
Oh, are you using that old Soviet revolver that shoots 7.62 rounds? Because you should be.
The suppressed one?
No, it's a revolver and it shoots. It's actually from the pre-Soviet era, but it shoots 7.62.
Oh, the Nagant revolver?
Yeah.
No, I'm using the, shoot. I have it written down, but I don't remember what it is. OTS 38.
Yeah, you should be using the Nagant revolver, bro. It's so based.
This one is internally suppressed or something.
Oh, neat. Oh yeah, we go in. We bust in.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, what you said? Burst in what?
We're entering the room, and we've all got our weapons out, and the Panther is going first, followed by AJ, followed by Arena, followed by the scientist.
Okay, wonderful. You guys burst into what looks like a regular bunk room.
Well, pays to be careful.
In this little confined area, you guys see just a bunch of bunks. And everything is neatly laid out like you see it here.
AJ says, yeah, the raiding party definitely never made it down here. They knew they were leaving, and they took time to keep everything tidy in case they came back. I'm gonna do a perception investigation to search for clues of any kind, just to figure out like if we can find a heading or a bearing or a way to go. Did anybody drop anything on their way out, or like leave a note for somebody who was straggling or whatever?
Yeah, you do me a perception investigation, difficulty 6. I assume you guys look into the other rooms.
Yeah.
I'll have a look. See,
Yeah.
Willpower, by the way.
You find a basic kitchen. You find a surprisingly fancy-looking shower area. You find a medical room.
Ooh, spicy.
Are there any
there-
supplies we can take?
You find
I
what looks like a rec room.
do I recognize this medical room?
What's that?
Do I
Oh, you
recognize?
absolutely do. And in fact, when you step in, for a second, it's almost like you see yourself there.
Spooky.
The lights are on bright.
Also, I
Everything-
want to repeat that perception investigation for basically all of these rooms that they're going through. Like, I want to go with them and search them all.
All right, your roll is good for all rooms.
All right, I have 2 successes.
Yeah, you go around, and just from the description that was given to you about the dreams, you definitely recognize the medical room as being the one.
Yeah.
You see that a lot of these bunks, you get smart and you pat down the mattresses just to see how used they are. They've been thoroughly used, and the indent in quite a few are of children, not full-size adults.
Uh-huh.
In the kitchen, you find that the stove actually still has a bunch of what looks like natural gas fuel. Essentially, it's still turned on. If you hit a switch, you could cook with this.
Huh.
And if you look in the drains of the shower, which would probably be pretty disgusting, but intelligent thing to do, there's still human hair in there.
Okay, can I roll intelligence science to figure out if any of this stuff should still be here without maintenance of any kind for, 70 years or 50 years or whatever?
Sure. Difficulty 6.
Like, basically, using my fucking whatever knowledge I have to determine if any of these things were used recently or if all this stuff is normal for being abandoned for 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Oh,
Strange
wow.
noise.
That's, because I just got like 1,000,000 ones.
What?
So I'm going to go ahead and use my luck merit to re-roll the what.
You go ahead and do that.
Let me count this though. This would have been a 6-point botch.
Nice.
So
Yes,
I'm
that
gonna
is
go
the
ahead.
downside of having a lot of dice.
I'm gonna go ahead and luck re-roll that shit.
You would have. What was it?
What's the difficulty, TM?
6.
What was that for investigating?
This is just for
science, intelligence to figure out if all this stuff should still be here.
Like, regardless of context, 6 botches turns you to dust on the spot.
Right? Yeah. Like I don't even want to know what that would have done. 4 successes. You hear me, TM?
What kind of roll did you get?
4 successes.
Okay, you think really hard. First of all, everything could be perfectly preserved because this place is extremely dry. And it seems dry because, well, the further you guys go down, the slightly warmer it gets. And so any kind of humidity is going to evaporate up.
Uh-huh. So it does seem like this place has been abandoned for 50 years, not being used still. Okay, got it.
The second part is you look around and you investigate essentially the objects, and you see that they have been drying for a long time.
Uh-huh.
You touch things, and it's like they've dried forever to the point of almost being brittle, some things.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
It could very well be, yes, that this has been completely abandoned for that long. What is absolutely suspicious is how clean everything is and how clearly a lot of objects are missing.
Right. Well, I would chalk that up to them abandoning cleaning the place up and I imagine they kept it in a fairly functional state, like a fairly clean state. And I imagine, like for instance, the beds being made and shit. Like you don't tell the children, hey, we're going into the inner earth. You say, come on, kinder, we're getting out of bed, make your beds, get everything all nice and neat, we're gonna go. So they took what they needed, they left what they didn't have to take, they left it fairly neat. And because it's so far below ground and nobody else has fucking been here, nothing's been disturbed, or at least that's AJ's current take.
Roll me conviction, difficulty 6. And inform me as to what the other half of your nature is.
The other half is praise seeker.
Praise seeker.
Yep.
What did you roll?
2 successes.
As you were thinking that and mumbling it to yourself, it's like you're dreaming again.
Oh, fuck.
But you're a kid. You're a kid, you're looking around. There are other kids around you. You guys are being shuffled down what looks like a kind of strange looking area. It's well lit, but it's unusual. You've never seen this before.
Mm-hmm.
And then you turn to your right and you see your mother.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately you're seized with a panic. Your mother looks upset, very upset.
Mm-hmm.
And you're very worried that you've done something to upset her.
Mm-hmm.
And in fluent German, you say to your mother, "Did I do something wrong?"
Mm-hmm.
And she answers, No, Otto. Keep going with the other children." And as you hear that, you open your eyes back up. You're in a different room now. You've been walking around.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna yell to the party. Hey guys! Does anybody hear that?
Yeah, you guys who are with AJ definitely saw him just wander into essentially the rec room.
Alright, before I go out, I want to investigate the medical room. I want to look for any papers.
Okay.
Anything
Roll me
written.
perception investigation. And what is that, Rena?
I also wanted to go to the medical room and see if there's anything that we can take, like band-aids, painkillers, anything that can help us, supplements, anything, any useful carryable.
You look through the medical room. There's no medicine in the medical room. Everything's been completely emptied out. In fact, you don't even see equipment. Comrade Kamarov, you inspect the same thing, that there is a lot of things missing. But for some reason, as you're searching, you know where everything should be. And as you're looking around, you look in the cabinet. Where's my disinfectant? You look in the sink. Where's my scalpel? You look behind. Where's my eyeglass? And doing these actions has you so disoriented that for a moment, it's almost like you feel like you could say, hallucinating for a bit. You can choose to follow that feeling, or you can wake yourself up.
I think a mad scientist would embrace the crazy feeling. I'm gonna roll with it.
Follow the vibe, man.
Yeah, we'll also follow the vibe.
I'm just vibing.
We're all just gonna get separated and get fucking called.
Just vibing in the Backrooms.
We're gonna end up in the call and I'll be Nefandi.
Become Nefandi.
Kusanagi, make me another. Essentially, if you don't have any new tricks or ideas of how to get yourself to navigate the Backrooms, Make that same perception survival roll as you made before.
Get fucked.
Comrade Kamarov, you
Yes.
start feeling like the doctor himself, which I forget. I don't think I named him.
You didn't name him.
Okay.
It's
No.
You feel like
Dr.
Dr. Norbert.
Dr. Not Mengele.
All right.
Angle.
You feel like Dr. Woman Gillet. And,
Damn.
That was a good one. Fuck.
and all of a sudden, you know the layout of all this. And you know, all of a sudden, okay, job's done. Time to go with the children. And like in a trance, you wander down the hallway, back into the main room. And you identify hidden essentially very judiciously in the shower room, behind essentially one of the panels of the showers, the room that leads to the operations room. You open it, and you are now looking at this. You are now in what you know to be the engineering bay. You're confused once you open the door to see in there and to see it so clean. But you keep going, and you walk to the room that is to the door that is right there, and open it until you get to this room where there is this console.
Oh boy.
You walk over to the console, and you're confused to see it turned off. The confusion so far has built up, and before you know it, you're waking up. You are yourself again, Comrade Kamarov.
I want to look at the console. Does it have any writing? Does the console have any writing on it?
The console is turned off. There appears to be some sort of digital screen, which, considering, you know, that you're exploring an old Nazi bunker, is very surprising. There looks to be some
Yes.
sort of keyboard.
Is there an on button?
There is no on button, as far as you can tell.
Huh. No switch, or there are switches, right?
When you turn it on and flood us all to death, I'm going to kill you.
You definitely see all the. You definitely see the keyboard right there.
What an anticlimactic way to fucking die. Get gassed.
Gas, gas, gas.
Step on the gas. Just kick
Okay,
the
what are the
key,
other
step
two
on it.
doing since your little spirit walk?
I'm going to try to keep up with
Wow.
Arena. I'm going to try
Okay.
to find and keep up with Arena because I don't want to get separated alone, and I trust the scientists to be able to navigate this place better than her or myself. So I'm going to try to end up, you know, two idiots can probably navigate this place as well as one scientist, and so between the three of us, we'll probably be okay.
Yeah, and I will
Arena,
just.
what are you doing? What are you up to?
I will follow the vibe. So like, still looking for my medical equipment.
You're going to be looking for medical equipment. You look through the medicine room, and you didn't see anything.
Yeah, I mean, like in my spirit, like, because I'm tripping right now. That's what you said.
You are not tripping. The doctor man is tripping.
Oh. Well, in that
However,
case,
I'll say this, Arena, as you saw the medical man just like wander out, and when you're done searching through the medical room, you look out, and looking out from where essentially the doctor turned and went somewhere, you see this for a moment. It's almost like a shadow followed him to wherever he was going.
Oh yeah, Backrooms ghosts. Hollow Earth Backrooms
Yeah, in that
ghosts.
case,
What's that?
I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna stay close to him. Both me and my panther on my guard, and I'm just gonna like watch him and just keep him safe because I know what's happening.
Okay, you follow the scientist. The scientist actually wasn't going very fast, and so you then see him walk first into that strange engineering bay room, and then he stops at the console and starts fidgeting with it.
Yeah, I'll just keep guard. I'll just keep him safe while he does his thing, because I can probably tell that he's not quite here.
Okay, AJ, where are you?
I'm trying. Like I said, I'm trying to follow Arena. Trying to find and follow Arena.
All right, interesting. So make me perception alertness, difficulty 8.
Fuck. Willpower. No 6-point botch. Okay, not a 6-point botch. 3 successes.
Yeah, after you yelled out and you saw that they weren't really responding, you figured you'd go back, and you catch the sound of Arena and the scientist walking off somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
You follow that sound.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that what was happening to me is also happening to them. So I'm going to see if we can follow it so I can find some insight on where to go.
Mm-hmm. And you get to essentially the shower / cleaning room. And as you stand in the entrance, I want you to roll conviction again, difficulty 6.
Wait. No, wrong number of dice. Hang on. 3.
Wonderful. As you walk into the entrance of this place, it's almost like the colors of it shift. And then you hear your mother's voice saying, what was it you said earlier during the game? She didn't raise a what?
She didn't raise a fool.
All right.
AJ's
You hear your
mother
mother
raised
say,
no fool.
I didn't raise a fool. When you go with the other children, you don't look back.
Uh-huh.
And then your eyes pop open again. The colors are still not right, but you're staring at this. On the opposite wall.
Shadman.png.
I wave to AJ waves to it.
Okay, you wave to it. It waves back.
AJ takes an is it that tall? Like is it my height or is it child height?
Oh, it's taller than you.
Okay. AJ says aloud, like in a low voice, like whispering, "Sprechen Sie English" to the shadow.
The shadow just stands there and seems to be putting its hands on its hips.
AJ looks around as if like asking it. He looks around. I'm going to try to like convey like, "What do you want me to do?"
Okay, you look around and you try to convey what you want me to do.
Yeah.
Describe how you feel in that moment.
I don't know. Hard to say. Like, generally excited because we're making a breakthrough, but also relieved to be having like relieved and also intrigued to be having a kinship with an otherworldly being that isn't trying to kill me. Like the kinds of emotions you would expect a guy to feel when encountering a friendly ghost, minus all of the existential horror because he's already used to that shit being real.
In moments, it's almost like you feel like you're getting a slight grip back into that dream state
Yeah.
that you got into, but it doesn't come back.
All right. But yeah, AJ's gonna like try to walk over to the ghost and like extend his hand, or the shadow, and try to like extend his hand to it. Like
You do that, and the shadow is going to point towards the showers.
All right. AJ turns around and looks at the showers. Is there a door that could be closed between me and the showers?
No.
All right. I'm gonna go walk over to the
Seems be
showers.
those shower booths.
I'm gonna walk over and stand in a shower.
Okay. You walk over, stand in the shower. In front of you is the entrance to that engineering bay.
Ah. AJ's gonna fucking go in.
Yeah, you walk in. It seems empty, but you can hear Arena and camera off just fucking around in the room that is beyond that, which has the console.
AJ's gonna be cheeky though and look back on his way in.
You look back, you don't see anything.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hustle on in there and catch up with Arena and the scientist and Kamarov. And AJ's gonna be, as he walks in, he's gonna be like, "Guys, are you here? Are you guys all here?"
Yeah, I just got back.
Okay, yeah, I was tripping too. Hey guys, I saw a fucking ghost.
Oh. You saw a ghost, and then everyone just drops.
Yeah, AJ's gonna be like, "Dudes, I saw one of the ghosts."
Whoa. It's getting... Yeah, ghost, you say?
Yeah, a shadow on the wall. Like after I came up from one of the visions, the shadow was on the wall and it pointed me this direction. So yeah, guys, we're in a haunted ass fucking bunker. And he's gonna like point at the engineering console that they're fucking with and go, "Hey, what is that anyway?"
I don't know, my dream just led me here, as if I knew what it was.
He says, "Okay, well, he scratches himself. He goes like, well, okay, well, while you figure that out, I'm gonna fucking take a hit. I'm gonna take a hit real quick. I'm gonna get a fix so I can fucking focus. I'll just be over there." So yeah, AJ is gonna move to a corner of the room and shoot up again to keep himself even, another half dose. And while they try to figure out what's going on with the engineering console.
Yeah, okay, you're busy doing that.
Can I roll intelligence or wits, or even perception engineering to try to figure this out?
You absolutely can.
Neat. Difficulty.
Whatever you want to roll goes for this console.
Intelligence engineering.
Okay.
Difficulty.
We're gonna go. You know what? You are an old fuck, and you're from the Soviet Union. Have you ever interacted with these old computers before?
Probably.
All right. I'll set your difficulty 8.
Neat. Fuck. Does this count as engineering? Or mechanical engineering? Because I have a specialty in mechanical engineering. Can I re-roll that 10?
You may.
Neat.
Let's see.
Hell yeah. Alright, 1 success.
Okay. You find the panel for this console at the back, and surely enough, you figure out with the wiring. Well, someone very smartly essentially disconnected the insides of this console. If you took some time, you could probably put it back together.
Okay, I would like to do so.
All right, make me. You understand the engineering of it, so now do me a witchcraft roll,
Okay, difficulty.
difficulty 8. Kusanagi, what are you up to?
Being lost.
Yeah, so you said that
Being as lost as an American Army lieutenant on a land nav course.
So before it cut away, you said that I was encountering
Noble.
something familiar.
Yeah, you saw some familiar hallways
Alright.
until you got back to an unfamiliar patch. You feel like you've made a little bit of progress, but you're not quite sure. And then if you didn't have any other ideas, it told you to make that perception survival roll again.
Okay, look at my powers here.
Powerful.
Probably just do another survival roll.
What's that?
Probably just do another survival roll.
Okay.
What was it? What's the difficulty?
Perception survival difficulty. I want to say 9, but was it that high?
I don't have survival anyway.
Yeah, it was that high. Difficulty 9. It's almost like the colors and the angles at which the whole thing is built is inherently made to confuse you.
I got 3.
Wonderful. But after a couple rolls, you make it high speeds. After a couple turns, you make it high speeds. You eventually find your way back to the vault door. But it's closed now.
Awesome. I could cut through this shit, but this doesn't help me.
Ha! Get good. Gengyo punches through those. See, I have to be the one to talk shit occasionally, Dag.
You made your way back to the start.
It just so happens that both Japs are overconfident assholes.
Yeah, but Gengyo wouldn't get lost.
You do notice that someone has tied rope along the path that they took.
Yeah, that's helpful. I want to follow that.
All right, the rope comes to an end at some point. It's actually fairly quickly for you. You jog for 5 minutes, and then you're there. The rope ends, and you're still in these hallways.
Now I have to guess. I mean, nothing really. Let me feel the walls of this backroom shit. Is it like shitty office material?
It is.
Like clearly what looks like the cubicle walls is that shitty material. What's the what's the wall made of?
The wall made of underneath, essentially the drywall, is surprisingly enough made of fucking cardboard, as far as you can tell.
I'm cutting it.
You swing your sword, it slices clean through.
Alright. So that works. So I'm going to try to I'll try to go straight forward from where they left off. Clearly they were going this way. I'm gonna keep going in that direction and just start cutting my fucking way through walls if there's shit in my way.
Okay. I won't make you roll for the melee, but I will make you roll strength endurance to know how long you can just cut down walls. one after the other. It's hard work.
Ouch. I don't have.
Did I cut out?
No.
No, you're good.
I do not have endurance.
Did I cut out?
No, you're good.
All right.
Got 2.
2. You're not quite at the exit, but you have cut a large swath of this entire place down. Yeah, you're realizing now the magnitude of this place.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna stop cutting because this is getting nowhere. I guess I just explore then.
Okay. It's going to take you a while, but eventually you do get back to the large main back room. It turns out it wasn't that hard at all.
Okay. Go forward, go across to that other door. The only thing to do.
Yeah. You go, and eventually you're back into that area I described. Essentially, between these doors, you have the different areas. The med room, the kitchen, the whatever.
Yeah, I'll probably be doing roughly what they did, just like walking through those. Whatever seems natural. Walk through
You
the
poke
rooms.
your head through and you see that nobody's around. It's quite strange, actually. You don't really see any other exit, and yet you don't see your companions.
Interesting. So I have reached a dead end. Right, you said no exit. Fucking died again.
Fucking Christ.
Is this a dead
Okay,
end?
whatever you've said, I didn't hear it.
Am I at a dead end? You said there was no exit? No other exit?
Yeah, you don't really find an exit at first glance, and you don't see your companions in any of these rooms.
Ah. So I'm going to. This is literally the only place that has unique features. So let's see. There's a computer there. Does it
You
work?
do not see the computer.
I do not see the computer.
No, you glance around, you find the medical room, you find the rec room, you find the shower room, you find the kitchen, you find the bunk room.
Oh. I'll be right back, you guys.
Nothing? No decision, no nothing? You're just gonna...
There's nothing. Like, I'll just fuck with the equipment, then look for computers and stuff, see if stuff works. I mean, the lights
You
work.
find no computers in these rooms. How do you feel while you're searching around, not finding much?
Fuck, how would I feel? I guess a little bit of anxiety, like what the fuck's happening? Can I actually get out of here? I can get out of here, but like, can I find where they fucking went?
How strong is that emotion?
I I don't know. It's like if none of the equipment work, then I don't know. It's just like, well, fuck. What do I do now?
It is getting stupid how bad my connection is. You were saying?
It's just like he's basically run out of options. It's just like, well, all I can basically do is like leave and cut the way out if like nothing stands out.
Okay. And as you were having those feelings, you are now going back through these rooms, searching. But now they look different. You notice that there's more things around. Some of these rooms are not clean. There's stuff laying around. And you're panicking. And you're thinking, nobody has to be left behind. If anybody's left behind, it's going to be a big mistake. And as you search around, you look to the entrance of one of the the shower room.
Shadow room.
The shower room. And now you can go back and you can flood this whole place. And as you kind of wake up from your waking dream, you are now staring at the end of the hallway that leads to the shower room, looking at this.
I guess I just go to that door, see what's down there.
All right, you walk to the door and ignore the little fucking shadow person on the side of it.
Oh, the shadow person. No. Okay, that will make me stop.
You didn't even fucking see it.
Yeah, I did not see it.
It's there. It's just there.
Like, obviously, when I get closer, then it'll probably be more obvious. So
yeah, it's abundantly obvious that it's there.
Yeah, so he reaches he has a sword in one hand and he reaches his hand out, like slowly, like holds his hand out, like palm up.
The shadow figure stares back placidly.
All right, I'm gonna start fucking walking towards it.
Okay, you're now standing right in front of it. It is just a shadow on the wall, as far as you can tell.
Poke it with sword.
You poke it with the sword, your sword goes through the wall. The shadow doesn't move.
Bunch of 70s ass Euro ghosts seeing all this bullshit.
Yeah, it sees a fucking skeleton ninja walking around like he was expecting to fuck with a normal person. Alright, so I fucking ask it, like, what are you?
You ask the shadow what it is, and you get no answer. It is still there, impassive.
If I shimmy around it, does it, like, turn to stare at me?
What do you mean shimmy?
You know, just like strafe around it to, like, see if it turns its body or its head.
Right, you do that. It's just kind of an imprint, and the very slightest motion occurs.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk over to the door, put my hand on the knob, and then I'll turn to it and say, "Did you see anyone come through here, by any chance?" And see if it does
It
anything.
just stares back. There's no reaction.
Well, thanks a lot. And then I'm gonna go through the door.
As soon as you open the door, you are now facing another one of those. Right at the entrance of the shadow room. The same one that AJ saw. It's there, staring.
Alright. Is there another door?
There does not appear to be another door. It's just the shower room. How are you feeling right now?
It's hard to say how spooked out I am because I am a fucking monster. But this is
Oh, you're not spooked out. You are you, and you've been on house games.
I don't know, just getting a little frustrated. A little frustrated, like ask it. So now that you're coming along with me, what do I do next?
And as you're saying this, you're not there anymore, talking to the shadow person, feeling frustrated. No, you're now standing next to what appears to be another man in uniform. In the same spot, you guys are looking at the shadow room. The man in uniform turns and says, Samuel, we cleared out all the ones we could find.
Oh, good. Anything conspicuous?
Well, apart from the fact that it's an entire colony of underground Nazis 30 years after the war, no, sir, we didn't find anything too conspicuous, actually. It seems like a fairly normal living area, if you could call it that.
So what are they doing here in Switzerland? Why would they choose this place?
Did you forget the briefing or what? The Swiss were cooperating. And they started losing the war. They started building out these places. Now we're down here. You fought them for almost, how much is going to be today? Almost a decade? Trying to break through into this bunker. You all right, Sam?
Oh, yeah. There's something about this place getting to me. Something doesn't feel right, aside from the colony of humans living underground.
Yeah, you've been down here too long. Well, anyways, we'll clean everything up and seal it behind us. Everything should be good. You sure you don't want to leave behind any measures in case they come back?
Any measures, I don't know.
Wait. Oh, fuck. Ask how they would come back.
Oh yeah, well, yeah. That's kind of fucked up. So how would they come back?
Well, fanatical bunch of Germans hiding down here, probably plotting to take over Europe at some point. Gee, I wonder, boss, if they would come back.
Oh, with just a small colony of people, they're gonna take over Europe from a bunker.
Yeah, well, boys back in DC tell me a bunch of Germans are running around. building rockets and whatever back at home. Who knows? No, I'll tell you what, we'll turn off the only generator we found, which, pretty smart. After you spent so much time looking for it, it's actually up at the surface. It's a big diesel generator in a nearby town.
All right. What are our options for measures, like flooding the place?
Again? No, we're not flooding this place again. That would be too much trouble. No, I'm pretty sure that nobody's ever going to come down here. I guess we could ask the Swiss to post a guard or something. That should be enough. Leave him the cannon, why not? The damn thing's too big to move anyways.
I mean, that sounds acceptable to me. I don't know what else you could do aside from sealing this place up. Like, what are they gonna do? Come through the walls somehow? You ever?
Yes,
Is there
that's
anything?
exactly what they just did, sir. Are you sure
They
you're all
did?
right? Do you remember the events of the past few days, Sam?
Where did they come through the walls?
And the man in military uniform just makes a dramatic gesture of everywhere. You don't remember the maze?
So,
Sam, we must have lost a
refresh-
platoon taking this place.
refresh my memory. Did they come back? How did they come back? What did they look like?
I heard a motorcycle instead of you. What did you say?
To refresh my memory, how did they come back? What did they look like? Like where?
They looked like a bunch of kids in uniform that we ended up shooting. What is there to say?
And
Yeah, you're really having an episode. No, let me remind you. Let me remind you, Chief, where the hell you are. We just spent 8 years fighting Nazis who were hiding underground after the war, and that we took 20 years to find. And then once we finally burst through and kill a bunch of them, whoever these people and old men and kids in uniform shooting back at us, we get here and the whole place is empty. And then they flood the whole place. And those that can't, our boys who can get back to the surface, well, they died down here. This is the 2nd of February, 1978, Sam. And we finally cleaned the whole place out. We're going to close it forever.
Well, I guess that's it then, isn't it? Sounds like we're done here. Should have just asked. Give me the full report. What happened? Should have just said that.
Fair that I can't just have Wi-Fi. What was that? Please repeat your response, Lieutenant Colonel Samuel.
I guess so. This sounds like we're done here. We mopped them up. If there's no more of them coming through the walls, did you find any more? Like, you find their hiding places in the walls, or were they just tearing their way through the walls?
Oh yeah, no, we figured out that they spent a bunch of time just building up alcoves. You saw them, right?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
cleared them all out now. You don't remember. You better be careful with that, Sam. They don't treat you well in hospitals these days. Just pump you up full of meds and leave you to die.
That's it's not for us, but there is something wrong with this place. It's starting to get to me. Maybe microwaves or something. Who knows? Either way, I think we're done here.
All right. Well, good to know you're not holding on too dear to those crazy ramblings you were having about submarines. I'll tell the boys to pack everything up and we'll seal the place.
Wait, hold on.
And with that, would you like to put in a last response, Samuel?
I'm getting a bad feeling. So, what do you mean? Remember what I said about the submarine?
Yeah. What about it, boss?
I don't know. I just want to make sure you're paying attention. What did I say about it? Want to make sure we got all of our P's and Q's crossed here.
Yeah, our eyes dotted too, although not for long, judging by your mental state.
Our T's dotted and our I's crossed.
Yeah, he's rambling about P's and Q's. He's losing his mind. You're talking about how you interrupted like their communications or whatever, something about submarines, an arc.
Arc.
Yeah, I guess it must have been metaphorical since they flooded the whole place.
Did you know how they flooded the place? Where'd the water come from?
We didn't really figure that out. It looks like there's a bunch of vents all over the place, kind of hidden conspicuously. We were looking at it just earlier. You're getting cabin fever. Yeah, we looked at all these essentially like chutes built into all these rooms. I guess water must have flooded in somehow, filled up the entire place,
How big
all
were
the way
vents?
up to the stairwell earlier.
And how big were those vents? Were they human? People crawl into those?
Yeah, that's what I meant by they were coming out of the walls. They had those alcoves that were just in those grates.
And we have no idea where those vents go. Did no one explore that?
Oh hell no! I'm not sending anybody else up there. No, Sam, don't change your mind now. We already lost too many people.
I don't know. Have we really found out everything there is about this place? Like there's people coming
There
from the
you go
vents.
again, rambling.
There's people
This is
coming
where
out
he-
of the.
TM, this is the 70s U.S. Army. This is where he frags him and says he lost his mind and tried to kill him.
This is where the U.S. officer pulls out his katana and bisects the soldier.
Yeah, Lieutenant Colonel Samuel, it's coming back to you. Yeah, you have been rambling for days about how there could be more to this place.
There is more to this place. We don't know what's in those vents. We don't know where they go.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it.
We're not done here. We've got to go explore those vents.
Article 15 him for insubordination and get somebody else who's curious.
Yeah, however that works. How are you going to dismiss this peon who's talking back to you?
Listen, who's in command here? We got to make sure that we've explored every inch of this place. We find out what happened here.
All right, fine, Sam. You want to explore the whole place? Who are you going to do it with?
that we can file the report so we can find out if there's more people. There's people coming from the vents. They came from somewhere. We haven't explored where they came from. And you can either help me explore this, or this is insubordination. This is our job.
Subordination.
This is what
down
we're
here
here
for
to do.
10 years. Whatever, I don't care. You barely gave a SAS guys a trial. Go ahead, make me. I'm gonna go tell Morales you lost your mind.
That can go both ways. You're clearly out of your goddamn mind if you're being insubordinate now at the end of the operation.
Your subordinate is walking out of the shower room. Lieutenant Colonel Samuel, you feel just a pressing need to go investigate.
Yeah. Like if there's a vent nearby, I'm fucking...
Yeah, you're pretty sure that, well, this being the shower room, you definitely know about the vents that were built into this place. And as you look around, you find them. Looking at the shower room itself, you first find like a large vent right directly above on the top of the room. And then you get the idea that the water must be coming from somewhere that's essentially going into these tanks and being used for showers. You want to investigate the showers themselves.
Well, first, I have found the vents, what I want to explore. So, I feel a need to confront whoever the fuck is left of my squad. And I need to butt in and say, we have one more thing to do before we're done here.
Okay, you do that. You go back down the hallway and you see a bunch of U.S. Army soldiers who are barely wearing their uniform. Some of them are dragging their feet. You can see some are smoking, even though you clearly know this is not allowed down here.
Great, they're demoralized.
Well, this is the 70s.
That too. So, I'm gonna step out and I'm gonna tell them we got one thing left to do before we're done with this operation. We have to find out where those people came from. And we know they came out of the vents. We gotta find out where those vents go.
Yeah, we saw John storm out. He looked upset. What's your plan?
Do we have any flares left?
You look around. We never had flares in the first place, boss. We're underground. But I guess it's in standard. I think it's in our standard equipment somewhere. I could go look for one.
Or any illumination. Anything's fine, but...
Oh yeah, we've got flashlights here, and he's gonna pass you one. Yeah, you've seen these before, right? And you're holding what looks like a very sturdy flashlight. It's very bright.
Good. Alright, so I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna go look in the vents myself. You know, we've sacrificed a lot of this operation, and I'm gonna show that I'm putting my own worth into it too.
Which vent would you like to use?
The one's full of mustard gas.
Just fucking human.
Which vents would you like to use? You know that there is, you just spotted the large vent in the showers, and you know that essentially at regular intervals, these vents are essentially connected to these rooms.
I mean, whatever they just say, the vents, whatever I can get into, and then I'm gonna see where they go. Try to find like some weird ass.
You know there are a bunch of vents around. They're all usually connected to the ceiling. They're about large enough for a person to crawl through, and well, you're now having brief and short memories of seeing Germans crawl out of them before your team just dispatched them.
Right. You said the ceiling?
Yeah, the
Okay.
ones here are in the ceiling.
Alright, is there some shit that I can stack up, or some shit like those benches I can break off, or whatever, just to be able to get up there?
Yeah, in the shower room, you're pretty sure you could climb on those coat hangers and get into one of the vents.
Alright, I'm tucking the flashlight, and I have a gun, right? I have like a 1911.
Yeah, on your it's your side piece.
Yeah, so I'm gonna crawl up into that vent, assuming it's open already, because fucking people came out of it, and pull myself in, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the 1911 in one hand, flashlight in the other. I'm gonna start crawling through.
He's going in there. You hear from your subordinates as they see you get in the vents. The vents are still damp. But yeah, you see where you're going, and you crawl through. You see a bunch of intersections up here as you crawl around. It looks like they connect to just about every room.
Just to the other. I want to find some weird one that goes somewhere else. Weird.
Right.
Other
You
tunnel.
see a larger one connect to essentially a bunch of midsections. Would you like to crawl down that one?
Yeah.
Just kill him already.
Just kill him already. You're crawling, you're crawling, you're crawling, you're crawling. What are you looking for?
Fucking wherever this goddamn vent goes.
The sweet release of death.
Sweet release of death. Give me another perception survival. Default difficulty now, 6. So that you can have your sense of direction.
Difficulty 8.
Difficulty 8. No, I said 6.
Plus 2 because no survival. 2.
I said 6. You succeed. You remember either that you could probably crawl towards, well, farther inside these tunnels, or back towards the vents that connect to the way you came.
Further inside.
You go further inside, and yeah, you're going, and then at some point, you're pretty sure that you feel like, for some reason, the casing is starting to get a bit wonky, and before you can turn around, it gives, and you fall through. And as you're falling through backwards, you're simply dropping out of these vents. The fall wakes you up. You look around, you are in the pitch dark somewhere, and you are back to being Kusanagi. Back to main squad. By now, Comrade Kamrov has sparked the console back to life.
I am shaking off my initial heroin euphoria.
All right. Computer is back on.
Now what the
There's
fuck do we do?
Yeah. The screen display anything?
Yeah, it displays a bunch of German.
Wunderbar. Okay. Can I attempt to decipher it?
Yes, you may. Make me the same linguistics roll you.
Can I use
We'll
it
just
as
say
a
difficulty
reference?
4. It should be easy. I don't know what your dice pool for this is.
5.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, you figure it out. Yeah, you're pretty sure that there are a couple of commands on there. One of them is for opening a door.
I will do so.
You hit the switch, and the door at the end of your little room reveals itself.
Are there any other options?
You look through,
Turn
and it
on the
looks like
gas.
it's for controlling the lights, the air vents, and then you see other stuff that you don't really recognize. It's just for powering different parts of this entire place.
Alright. Shall we investigate the door?
Do let's. Do let's, says AJ.
Right. Kamarov will go towards the door.
We will follow valiantly.
Yeah, you guys hit
Oh,
the
can I
door.
get a willpower back?
And as you peek inside,
My nature.
there appears to be a very, very, very large hangar. At the end of which is a bunch of water. And
A bunch of water?
light comes flooding in from the door that you just creaked open.
Like a pool?
Yeah, like
Oh,
a
okay.
big pool.
Neat. My nature is director, and I get willpower when I lead a group in accomplishing a significant task.
Yes, you get it back.
Thank you.
And right at the entrance of this place, you see on the floor Kusanagi.
Oh, lovely. We help him to his feet, pass him back to his ninja clan that we've totally forgotten existed. And, tell him, good job finding your way here. You learn anything?
Is this... What do you know about the kids they had to kill here that were coming out of the walls?
Says, I imagine during the day of the raid, they were moving all the children into the alcoves and arming them. Because wasn't, arming kids something that the Nazis did in actual World War II?
Army teenagers
Yeah.
definitely was.
Yeah,
And,
Volksturm.
Yeah, in the Battle of Berlin, fighting against the Red Army.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's send a bunch of teenagers and old people out with pointy sticks and shitty rifles to go deal with 2.5 million tanks. 2.5 million T-34s. Fuck the Nazis. Anyway, yeah, I say, well, they probably used the vent system. They probably, hid people everywhere they could. Did some normal ass guerrilla warfare shit to try to take the Americans off guard and bleed them. Not our problem, really. You figure anything else about this room, though? And he points to the fucking water. Clicking on his flashlight.
First time I've seen this. Do you know where it goes?
I presume that the entrance, well, let's see. There was something about a submarine. Well, you're talking about that earlier from the dreams, and there's something about flooding the place. Maybe this is the area that got flooded, or maybe this would flood the whole area. Either way, willing to bet $10 American that the entrance to the inner Earth is down this fucking tunnel, underwater. So we need to find a submarine.
And any leads on where to find a submarine?
Fuck no.
I'm gonna look around for some type of control panel in this room.
Wait. AJ says, wait. If there's U-boat controls, they're probably on that control panel that opened the door to this place.
That was gonna be my next place to look, but
Yeah,
I wanted
okay.
to see if they were in this room.
I will assist him in trying to decipher the German and also trying to, find a button or whatever.
Okay. Basically, you find controls for powering different parts of the station and powering pumps that either would add water to this room or remove it.
Oh, well then.
Does it say what it does? How to make it remove water? Drainage
It
pump?
just looks like if you hit it, the pumps would start working, and it's a very primitive digital display. There's not much on there to let you know that.
You guys want to risk this whole place flooding?
Well, I mean, if you hit the button and it starts flooding, then just hit it again or pull the lever back or some shit. Is there a lever or a dial that seems to control pump direction?
Yeah.
All right.
It's not a lever. It's just like it's operated from this console. So.
All right. Well, willing to bet that they had it set to flood. Because of her dream, I'm willing to bet that they had it set to, and they did it, or they were about to do it, right? And so we should probably set it to the opposite of whatever it is now.
Are there options for that?
It's just pump water out of the submarine room or pump water into the submarine room.
But we
Pump
want to pump it
water
out.
Okay. Are you going to go ahead and enter those commands?
Sure.
Yeah, you do so. You type away on the display, and before long, you hear pretty much echoing all around you and through the hangar the sound of engines. You don't really see much at first, but if you stick around and wait for a few minutes, you definitely see the level of the water starting to drain.
AJ breathes a silent, oh, thank God. We got it right.
And it keeps going.
Is there a
How long do you
ladder
wait?
or something along the side of this area we're on?
What's that?
Is there a ladder or something?
There does not appear to be a ladder leading down. Although curiously, now that you're looking, if you look up, you can see that there is a ladder something like 20, 30 feet up the wall of this hangar.
Does anyone think they can reach that? You ninjas had your grappling
Embedded
hooks.
into the wall.
AJ looks at Arena and Kusanagi and says, I don't know, between the trapeze artist and the literal ninja, and all the fucking rope we have, I'm pretty sure we can do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I won't even make you roll. Whoever wants, you jump up
I'm doing
there,
it.
and you are now hanging off of a ladder that is a bunch of rusted metal embedded into the side of a hangar.
Yeah, I call dibs, I do it, and then I pull the lever.
There is no lever.
Why there's not?
Arena does
No.
it because she's smarter than you.
There is no lever. I did never mention that lever. There's no lever.
Arena does it because she's smarter than you.
You have a very good view of the whole hangar from here, though.
No, you got to climb up the ladder and see what's up there.
Oh, climb it.
AJ says, I'm fucking betting that ladder was for when the chamber was flooded.
All right. Go up the ladder.
You climb up there. You have an even better view of the whole hangar. There's nothing up here.
All right.
This is where the ceiling starts to curve.
So do I see? Do I see the thing?
Do you see what?
Do I see anything substantial?
You see your squad below, and you see the hangar extend really far. You can tell more or less that this entire place has already been drained of quite a bit of water, judging by where the door is and where this ladder is. And now you guys are draining more.
Well, the solution sure as fuck isn't to flood it. Well, I guess you can come back down if you want.
Yeah,
AJ yells, this is probably where they docked the submarine. So that was probably to get into and out of it while the place was flooded? I don't know. What the fucking point is there in a ladder that goes off to nowhere?
I think that's where you
nothing.
enter the submarine.
Probably.
I think you park the submarine, enter it, close it, and then somehow flood the place, or like enter while it's flooding.
Yeah, but like enter from where? You'd have to be in the flooded submarine to get up there.
Well, it probably doesn't flow that fast. You probably climb up there, someone hits the lever, climbs up, and then where that lever is probably on the level with the top of the submarine.
Now that you look at it, judging by where the entrance is, it is plausible that what Arena explains is true, that there would be a submarine so large that you would have to climb quite a few feet up to get to the top of it if it's sitting in water.
Huh. All right, well, I guess you come down until we get the fucking submarine.
All right, you'll come down.
All right, well, we wait for this place to drain and see what's on the bottom.
It's draining surprisingly fast. How long do you wait?
Till it's empty.
Fascinating. Yeah, you guys are waiting, and it's draining, and it's draining, and it's draining. What are you guys doing while you're waiting?
Well, AJ's going to have a smoke and turn around and watch the door just in case with his gun drawn. And he's going to basically quip about how, like, you know, man, maybe we should stop for lunch or something. I really hope there's a fucking submarine at the bottom. Because if there's not, I'm kind of out of ideas.
And as you say that, you see water trickling into the console room that you were just in.
AJ, wait. So there's water coming into where we are?
There's water coming into the room you were before that has the console.
AJ screams, holy shit, dude, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off.
Turning it off.
Yeah, you run into the console room and you start operating the pumps. It looks like it after it's done with this cycle, it will shut off now that you've told it to stop.
Oh.
Water is now up to your ankles.
Wait, wait, what the fuck? How is this, so there's water draining out of the room we're in, below us. The water is below us at the pool that's draining, right?
Mm-hmm.
We came from a console room that was above water.
Yes.
So water is draining from below us to level with us?
Yes.
Okay, didn't see that coming.
You may take a look around. Try to deduce what's happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. What the fucking roll? What roll do you want? Like intelligence alertness, intelligence science, like
With intuition.
wits intuition? You got it.
Is it curving?
Well, it's pump. I mean, they're pumping it, so like, yeah. Like
Do you have any successes?
hang on, difficulty, willpower.
Difficulty 6.
I have 4.
4. You feel like maybe, considering how you just found him, you should ask Kusanagi how the hell he got in here.
Yeah, AJ's gonna be like, Kusanagi, where the fuck did you come from anyway?
It came from the vents, apparently the children used, and the soldiers said that the water came out of the vents.
Is the water coming out of the vents?
You look above you, and it looks like there is a big gap in one of the vents that you are staring at above you.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you stare at it, because it is directly over your heads, it looks like feeding into the vent system that Kusanagi borrowed to get into this room are a bunch of other vents that go deep into the water around you.
Oh, wait, fuck. So it's
Judging by
gonna...
the noise in them, water's being pumped up
I'm going
into
to
them.
explain it that it looks like. And it's like this.
So it's gonna flood the facility, but somehow still be empty in the pool? AJ
No,
says
not the
that...
control room, Franklin. The entire vent system that permeates the entire facility.
But the sub room is still draining. This pool's water level
Yes.
is still falling.
The sub pool is draining, and now that you see the vents, it's clearly has to drain the water somewhere. You guys are underground. It's draining it back into the facility.
Right, and so it's gonna flood the facility, and then eventually make its way back here.
Well, you guys have all of the doors open between you and the facility.
Right. So yeah, AJ is gonna be like, "Hey, we need to close the fucking door to this room right now."
Okay, and then I'm gonna, like, wade through the foot-high water.
Wait,
The door.
if you shut the door from the control room, how are you gonna get back in here?
No. I'm going to shut the one from the surgery room, or the weird whatever room, to the control room. Is the one I want to block.
Okay, you close that door with not much difficulty. You do notice that it is just a regular door, though.
I'm gonna go over to the console and see something about the door controls. I think you mentioned
There's nothing about door controls on the console.
Except for the door that we opened to get in here.
Yes, there is that door.
Oh, okay.
Wait, got an idea. What? How do we open? Is it a button? Is it a fucking dial to open and close that door?
Yeah, it is basically a yes and no option on the little digital dial of the console.
Oh fuck. And the door to the sub room, it looks fucking thick and heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Dare I say watertight?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so we got to figure out a way. AJ just screams, "We got to figure out a way to close that fucking door without any of us on the outside." And he looks at the ninja squad. Unless one of you is willing to take one for the cause.
Kusanagi turns. Kusanagi turns, looks right at one of the ninjas, and it immediately leaps into action.
Then AJ screams, "Kamarov, get your ass back in here! We got a hero!"
Okay. I'm gonna wade out. I'm gonna wade over.
All right, you. It's now about just over knee deep. You wade over back to where everybody was. You do see that the water is starting to spill back into the pool from where you guys are.
Yeah, so we're relatively safe, but still. Wait. Yeah, what we need, we still need to shut the
How
door.
much space is on this platform?
Yeah, you guys are on the platform that is on the other side of the door to the control room. You are now staring at one of the ninjas looking at the console.
How much space is on this platform?
Call it 10 feet. 10 feet by 10 feet.
Is it wider than the door?
Oh, yeah, by a long shot.
Oh, okay. We're not really in an immediate danger here.
Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Well, yeah. Fuck. Maybe we should try to find a way not to sacrifice. Then never mind. Fuck him. That was out of character.
Question: Did you turn off the pumps, which is to say, did you order them to stop after their current cycle?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
That did happen.
All right, just checking. What do you guys do now?
Well, we have the ninja shut the door, and we let the place flood, or we let the exterior flood and the interior drain, so we can see what's at the bottom of this fucking hangar.
All right, who's gonna do that?
The ninja.
What order do you give the ninja?
We tell the ninja to go in there, close the door, and try to survive the flooding.
Yeah.
We're ordering him to take one for the team.
Try to survive or sacrifice himself, and he will, because they're
Yeah, that
special
makes sense.
ninjas.
All right, you instruct the ninja to do what? To close the door?
Yeah, to close the
There you
door to the hangar.
All right, you do that. You instruct the ninja to close the door to the hangar, and after guiding him through it, he eventually hits the right button, and you see the door shut. It's like a puzzle piece that's designed to resist pressure from the outside.
Right.
And now you guys are in the pitch dark.
Flashlights out.
Night vision down.
Yeah, you pop out your flashlights, and you are now in this hangar, standing on this tiny 10 by 10 foot platform where water is now slowly draining back into the large pool of water below.
Well,
Wait. I thought the water in here was draining now that the door was shut. Like, if the water's
If you
draining
look
out
at the water, and it doesn't appear to be draining anymore.
Kick the next cycle. Turn the cycle back on there, Kamarov. We need this room completely drained.
Alright, I'm gonna go back over to the console and press the button.
The door does not appear to have a handle that you can open it from this side with.
Wait, no, the pump console was in this room. We came in this room and you told us about the
No.
pump console.
The pump console is in the control room.
Which console was in this room?
Yeah, no, he had to open the door from the control room. We came in here, and as you were narrating this fucking
I
room,
see.
you narrated
That's why
the
you're
pump
confused.
console. Yeah.
There is this. Where is it? There's this room. Okay.
Yeah.
It is a hidden room. This is not part of the hangar.
Right. Got
On
that.
this console, you guys found the way to operate it so that another door in this room, which you can vaguely see represented here with a map of Europe, opens.
Yeah.
Behind that door is the hangar depicted
Oh.
above.
Okay.
You guys left a ninja at that console, stepped through those doors, and instructed him to close them, which he did.
Okay, then I would like to. But if that's the actual layout, then I would like to retroactively change our plan. I just want to fucking set the thing to drain, set the door to close, and everybody just runs through the fucking door.
Okay, well,
Without
I will
setting.
say that this is a miscalculation on your part, that you didn't remember it. How about you try knocking at the door?
Okay, knock at the door.
Yeah, your metal knocking resounds on the door. Kusanagi, does your ninja know that he would have to reopen the door after this? Is he intelligent enough?
they're intelligent enough to be ninjas. Like, I think I can... He might be able to figure out, like, well, what the fuck do I do now? What is there to do? I guess I'm gonna open the door and see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, the ninja reopens the door, and you are now looking at a room that is now flooding almost waist high. I would like everybody standing on that platform to make a strength athletics check to not be essentially slapped by a large wave that would carry into the hangar waters.
Failure incoming.
Roll to
Difficulty?
not die.
Difficulty 6, standard.
I do fail.
Strength athletics.
Strength
Yeah.
athletics to not be. You will be slapped by a sizable wave.
Yeah, I got a difficulty.
Difficulty 6.
Yeah, I fail.
Successes.
5.
Yeah, those who fail, you are going to fall into the waters below.
Oh shit!
And
Can I
there's a
roll-
bit of a gap, so you're down there essentially, and you would have to take time to climb back up. Those who do not fail, you manage to stay on the small 10 by
Wait.
10 foot platform.
How do I climb back up? Is there a fucking ladder?
No, there is no ladder down there.
Then how do I climb back up? How do I climb
Kusanagi.
up a concrete platform in a waterfall?
Okay, Kusanagi pulls out the grappling hook, spins it, throws it down for you to grab onto.
Yeah, I grab it. I come back up. AJ's like, dude, we need to get to the fucking bottom of this goddamn hangar. What the fuck? All right. Set the pumps to stop. Let's fucking try this again. So I want to wait for the fucking cycle to complete, and then when all the water stopped moving, want to set it to drain again, initiate, and then initiate the door to shut and run into the room.
How deep is the pool?
Looks pretty fucking deep.
The pool is so deep that if it were completely drained, this entire place would look larger than a cathedral.
Oh.
To drain, right? Got to run into the room, got to run to the hangar while it's draining, jump in the water, and ride it down.
Would it be possible for one of us to try and swim down there and see if there's anything in there, or we're just like doing this for nothing?
It would be.
Swimmers, you can do that.
It's really fucking dark.
We have flashlights.
It's really
But it's water.
underwater. Are the flashlights waterproof?
And
The flashlights, yes, are waterproof because all flashlights for cave exploration are waterproof.
Oh, fucking baller. Okay, then I guess there is something we can do about this.
okay, so
Wi-Fi. Yes, the flashlights are waterproof, of course.
Got you. All right, then yeah, you can swim down there and check it out. So you got a waterproof flashlight, you're good to go.
yeah, I'm gonna go.
All right, Orino's gonna go be brave and swim around down there.
Yeah, I won't even make you roll. After a while, yeah, you get to the bottom. The pressure is kind of hurting your ears at this point, and you see essentially the bottom is just a bunch of concrete.
AJ points down the hallway that is the hangar next time she comes up and says, look, I think we need to go all the way to the end of this giant fucking hallway. You see how it trails off into darkness? We need to go that way. Because they all, look, the escapees, right? They flooded the goddamn place, which drained this area. And then they traveled down this tunnel to wherever the fuck they were going.
Looking down the tunnel, does this walkway go all the way down? Like, into the tunnel? Into the darkness?
This platform is not equipped for you to get down there, but it looks like if you got down there, and if Arena communicated to you the bottom that she found, you could just walk along it.
Yeah, that's my plan. Because, like, seriously, okay, like, how else did they escape the facility? Like, the children and the women and all them who were escaping, how else did they escape? Right? This was the only way for them to go, and they flooded the facility. We know they flooded the facility. Now we do, because Kusanagi's dream, if he related that at all, but I bet AJ would have guessed that they did.
And I'm
Right.
assuming when the water came back, it carried the submarine to wherever they were going. So maybe we just need to follow the tunnels.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to follow these tunnels. So we need to shut up. We need to drain the chamber and shut the door and be on this side of the door and jump in the water so the water can carry us down.
That can be very dangerous once we're in the tunnels, but I don't see any other option right now.
Right, exactly. I mean, yeah, I don't like it, but I mean, it's the soundest bet we have at the moment without a fucking raft or something. Unless somebody brought an inflatable raft, and AJ makes a note of that to himself. I'm gonna bring one of those on my next game. It's a big old inflatable raft stuffed in a backpack. That or some scuba gear, actually. Scuba gear probably takes up less space.
Okay, let's do this suicide.
All right, so yeah, plan, right? We let the pumps finish their cycle, set it to drain again without stopping it, set the door to shut, and whoever sets it to shut just sprints in through the door before it closes. And then we jump in the water, wait for it all to drain out, and then walk along the bottom.
Sounds like a plan.
So we would like to execute and T-slide until it is done. Unless anything fucking crazy happens and you interrupt the T-slide with enemies are nearby.
You manage to set the pumps back in motion. You manage to stand behind the door. You're not very fast, but the ninja who hit the dial is very fast, and so he can make it in before the door is closed.
Yeah, he is the fast.
It pumps for probably more than an hour. I would say even a couple of hours as you guys are standing around this platform.
I mean, we can climb down by rope. We don't need to be in the water. Never mind.
Yeah, you guys are lounging around there with your flashlights, and a couple hours go by.
We have lunch.
What you do start seeing around those hours is, as you're waving around your flashlights and having lunch, you see the shadows that you saw before. Human outlines along the walls.
Feels
like they're watching.
Feels like Metro 2033.
Right. AJ's gonna fucking light a smoke after eating his canned food, and he's gonna wave at the shadows.
Yeah.
In fact,
eventually you do see a shadow kind of point down the tunnel, and that's it.
Yeah. AJ's gonna be cheeky and have somebody else hold the flashlight and do like the dog hand thing with the shadows. Like he's gonna make the little shadow dog hands.
Interesting. You're going to make shadow dog hands. All right, then. For a moment, it seems like all the shadows are gone after you start doing that. And yeah, before long, all of the water is drained. If you flash your flashlight down there, you can see there's just a big damp bottom. And you can now hear the propellers of the pumps still going, echoing throughout this entire place.
All right. Well, AJ's gonna basically try to find something to tie a grapnel off to, and let's fucking climb down there and do the thing.
Yeah, you guys tie up the grapple, and you are now down there at the bottom.
All
right, and then we're gonna fucking hike down the tunnel.
Yeah, you do that. You guys start walking along the bottom. There's not much down there. And
no, of course not.
Flashing your flashlights forward, it seems like it extends all the way, essentially as far as your flashlights go. Are you guys just going to walk until you see something?
Absolutely.
Yeah. You guys walk and walk and walk, and eventually, AJ, you catch on one of your flashlights one of the shadows on the walls popping back up.
He's gonna wave at it.
That's it. He's gonna do what?
AJ's just gonna wave at the shadows as he sees them.
Yeah, you wave it hello.
And we're gonna get the fuck down there to the end of this tunnel, whatever that may be.
How fast are you guys traveling down the tunnel?
I mean, probably a pretty determined, brisk walk.
Okay. Is anybody going ahead or behind?
Kusanagi will be up front.
All right. You want to sprint down the tunnel or not?
Nah.
No.
Now we're saving strength.
To what end would we sprint? Also, bear in mind, I am watching the floor just in case there is a precipitous drop.
Yeah. No, you guys are careful not to step anywhere too crazy. And before you know it, the hangar seems to turn into a natural rock formation. And you are now essentially walking along cave floor for a long time. It seems to be going down a bit, though.
AJ's basically gonna howl with joy when we get to the natural rock, and he's gonna do like a little dance. And if anybody questions him, he's gonna say, "Well, we've reached the part where the bunker ends, which means they couldn't build here anymore, or they didn't see the purpose in building here anymore, which means we're getting close to whatever the entrance to the inner Earth is, if there is one."
And as you're saying that, dancing around, as you put your foot back into essentially the shallow residue water,
Yeah,
you notice there's more water here than there was before.
of course there is. All right, so let me guess. We continue onward along the natural cave floor and come to an underground lake.
Yeah, I was saying, as you continue, you notice that somehow there's more water here.
Oh, and
You
I was saying,
backed up over your ankle as you're trudging through the.
and let me guess. As we walk, like as long as we keep walking, we're going to eventually hit an underground lake.
No, you guys are walking along what seems to be an actually hewn path on the bottom. Someone at least bothered to kind of smooth out this place. But you're definitely essentially walking along the bottom of the cave. You see the stalagmites sort of jutting out of the floor around you. It's
Okay.
very otherworldly.
Yep.
Must be getting close.
Yep. That's why I did the dance.
And as you guys keep going, you notice somehow the water is rising again now.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they felt the need to access it with a U-boat.
Mm-hmm.
So now we need to see if we can find the fucking U-boat. Or if we can find another way to pass through the tunnel.
You guys change your pace, do anything different?
I mean, I'm gonna move slowly so that if I step off a drop off, I don't instantly die. But yeah.
Okay. AJ, you start moving slower?
I mean, not by much. I'm not slower, but more careful.
Yeah, you get more careful. The rest of the group, you see AJ go a little bit more carefully, slightly slower. Do you slow down your pace slightly too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Yeah, another few minutes go by. And I don't know if anybody's going to say anything about it, but you definitely notice that the water it's higher now and it's becoming a problem to walk through.
Yeah. AJ looks over at Kusanagi and goes, "Well, you can turn invisible. And you can fucking you can like turn invisible, you can mask your sound. Can you breathe underwater?"
I cannot.
Fuck. Anybody got any cool stuff for like traveling underwater?
Nope.
Uh-huh. He says, "Well, guys, we might be fucked."
Yeah, I have absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Stop and think on this. So it is like we're getting the water's getting higher and higher, and eventually we have to go underwater. So
Yeah, that's probably why they use the sun.
Make me the scientist, geologist, man. Make me a science perception roll, default difficulty.
Okay. Three successes. I'll reroll that 10.
You, of course, were looking around at the cave
Four
that you're in.
successes.
You're an expert in this. And you definitely noticed that you weren't going downhill. As you were looking at the formation of the cave itself, you know there is definitely no way that you guys have been going downhill since the way you came. It's possible the water is coming back from the hangar that you came from.
Oh shit.
How? We set it to drain and stay drained, right?
You did.
AJ fucking shrieks. Did somebody fucking switch it back on?
I mean, while we were walking here.
Yeah, like there might have been somebody back, and maybe one of the ghosts fucking did it. Maybe the ghosts are trying to kill us.
I don't think that's what happened. I just don't think we actually understand how this mechanism actually works.
As you guys are standing around waving around your lights, AJ, you're almost sure you caught the shadow off the tip of your light again, but you didn't see it. It could have been there.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna shine my light up. Is there a hole in the roof?
You shine
there
your
like a-
light up, and it is a natural cave formation.
So there's no tunnel leading up. Like there's no vaulting of the ceiling high or anything like that.
Nah.
Okay.
It is very high, though.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, if it floods, we're not going to drown immediately. But, like, ugh. AJ's just gonna like get frustrated for a moment and yell at the darkness, like, "Hey, people, shadow people, how the fuck did you get out of this colony?"
Well, you hear nothing and you see nothing.
Huh. Need a way to breathe underwater. Let's see. How the fuck? Okay, what did we miss? AJ's gonna stand there while the water slowly creeps up around his legs. Like, okay, what the fuck did we miss, guys? Hang on. I want to roll intelligence engineering, TM. I want to roll intelligence engineering to collate everything AJ's seen with eidetic memory and see if there was some piece of the puzzle that we missed that made us unable to execute this plan without getting flooded out.
Roll that at default difficulty.
Willpower. Fucking 3 successes.
It very well could be possible that just because of the difference in pressure, if there wouldn't be enough space, essentially, in the receptacle that you drain the water into, once the pumps are deactivated, and they're not pumping water back into there, it could pressure back into the chamber it's from.
All of it?
No, not all of it, just the
Oh.
excess.
Enough
That
until
was-
it balances out.
Right, like
Yeah.
basically what was in the pipes when it stopped draining.
A
Got
bit
it.
more than that. Think if you took a syringe
No, I get you. I get what you're
Right.
saying. It's like,
and you pump too much, and then when you let go, it kind of squirts a little bit out.
yeah. So AJ says, all right, guys, well, we're not going to get flooded the fuck out. Because this cave passage goes on for basically ever. And that fucking water in the facility, like the facility can't hold that. It's just gonna rebalance the pressure. So it's gonna eventually stop. We can keep moving.
So we have to mess with the pumps again.
I mean, if you want to send a guy back there and try to have him get through the door to do it, but I don't recommend it. Because bear in mind, that whole facility's flooded now. If we try to go back and open that door, we're going to get fucking blasted off that platform.
So about the water hitting the platform, did it like happen all the way across, or is there like is there a section of the walkway where you're out of the way of the water?
Think of it this way, Dag. If you're going to be waiting for that water to, like, even if you could get out of the way of the water on the platform, maybe you can, maybe you can't, but you'd be standing there on like 4 inches of space for as long as it takes that water to all drain back in and fill up this absolutely massive cavern that we've been following for like an hour or two, meaning that like, and there's not enough room on the platform for everyone to not get absolutely blasted by the water.
Right.
And you don't want to have people trip for over an hour.
So Kusanagi is going to ask, what the fuck is it? Karamov?
Kamarov.
All right. He's going to ask him, like, specifically what he did on the computer. And, like, you know, and before he goes back there, make sure he understands what to do.
Tells them rundown about controls and all that. What he did.
Yeah, essentially, they were simple controls, and he teaches you the German words that he used to read the controls.
All right. And with that, Kusanagi will take off like fucking motion blur, running all the way back.
Okay, group, what do you do while he does that?
AJ's first gonna yell ahead into the darkness, just scream into the darkness, and then he's gonna close his eyes, and I'm gonna try to roll intelligence science to get a sense of how far ahead, like, is empty space, right? Like, use sounding and
Perception science, difficulty 8.
Perception. Okay.
Intelligence. Gonna think really hard to listen.
Well, no, I'm gonna hear what I hear and then try to calculate based on that, right? But sure, I'll do perception.
Calculation.
Difficulty 8. Willpower. 1 success.
It extends far enough that the echoes that you get back to you are probably as faint as they get.
Right.
But keep in mind, this is a very large cavern that you are inside of.
Right.
Things don't echo too well.
It goes ahead for a while.
Yeah.
I want to. Well, now that Kusanagi's going back, I trust him to figure out whatever he needs to do. So we're gonna prep. AJ's gonna say, "Well, you guys want to keep fucking going forward or what?"
Yeah. But if he reverses the process, won't we get flooded from the back?
Yeah. So we gotta figure something out when that happens. But this chamber doesn't completely flood, so we'll have oxygen. We won't drown. I mean, we may have to hold on to something for a while, or may have to tread water for a little bit, or get really uncomfortable. But we won't. We're not guaranteed to die.
And why are we flooding it again?
I don't know what the fuck he's doing, and he gestures where Kusanagi went, but I can't fucking catch him. Hopefully he doesn't get us fucking killed, and I don't want to flood it again. I want to drain it more. I think maybe he's going back there to set it to keep draining again, to lower the levels.
Yeah, but if the upper chamber is filled and there's no more space, it's just gonna reverse the process and we're gonna get flooded from the back.
Maybe, right? Or maybe he's gonna go in through the vents or some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. I don't know what he's gonna do. And at this point, like, again, I can't catch him. So, like, but honestly, I'm just gonna close my eyes and think happy thoughts and hope for the best.
Hmm.
And he stands there, white-haired heroin addict, soaking wet, trying to light a wet cigarette. Like, while he's saying all this to you, he goes like, seriously, I'm really fucked. I have like 400 IQ, but honestly, like, I don't have a great plan right now, especially since I can't control him. So really, like, sometimes the best thing to do, he finally gets the cigarette lit and goes, sometimes the best thing to do is just really be too optimistic for your own good. But either we go forward or we go back. There's nothing else to do. And standing around is just wasting time and energy.
Forward it is.
I'm willing to go forward and trust to luck, of which I have 2 points remaining. So yeah, we're gonna proceed forward, TM, while Kusanagi does his ninja thing.
Okay, you proceed forward. Yeah, it's water is getting above your knee, so it's difficult, but it's not that difficult, to see where you're going. It's just that it slows you down.
Yeah.
Kusanagi, just how fast are you in knee-deep water?
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
In knee deep of water, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's that would be like a plus whatever to difficulty, like +4 or something.
We'll go with a +3. Can you run so fast that you can run on water?
If I had the fucking Garu gift, yes, but no.
All right. Technically, if you go fast enough, it's possible, but whatever.
I mean, I am fast as
I don't
fuck.
think he's that fast. I don't think he's that fast.
You
Considering
never know.
considering the mass of a human body, you'd have to go crazy stupid fast.
What's your dex?
8, and I have extra speed twice.
Oh, okay. I did the math on a while back on the player's guide for house games. There's a conversion in there. For 8 decks, I think you go at about a 2-minute mile pace or so. That's about 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's 30 miles an hour. Extra speed twice means that it's like he can run almost 90. I still don't think that's fast enough for a human body to be do speed buoyancy.
No, I'm fast as fuck, but
Yeah.
I'm not Sonic the Hedgehog yet. If I had the Garu gift where you go 4 times your running speed, then yes.
Whoa, whoa.
The werehog.
I mean, we established that I am Shadow the Hedgehog while jumping.
Nothing
Okay.
personnel, kid.
Yeah, 30 miles an hour. I will allow you to go a third of that speed, 10 miles an hour in knee-deep water. You are basically going to be running and doing leg ups while you're jogging. Did I disconnect?
No.
In fairness, the 30 miles an hour is just base running speed for Dex 8. He's also got the extra speed for more power twice, which increases it even further. So he's probably doing 30 in the water.
Yeah.
All right. 30 in the water. Va bene. You you speed back to where you guys got to. You get to the grappling hook. By now, water is probably halfway up your thigh. Over here.
So it's filling back up.
Yeah. You can also hear the pumps working.
Okay. So we are running out of time anyway.
Oh, that's what it is. We set the pumps to do a full cycle, so it floods and then redrains. We need to stop the cycle.
Right.
God damn it.
So, yeah, so Kusanagi will climb back up there and fucking get on the console. I don't remember which console is where, but I am
Door's closed, so the console is behind the door. It is not in the hangar room.
Alright, so there was a button to, like, open that door, though.
There was not a button from the hangar to open that door.
You've got to do the vents.
I mean, alright, I'll fucking run and jump up into the vents.
You use that ladder that was there earlier to get to the ceiling vents where you dropped out of. And as you climb inside, you realize a little bit of ways up is where the pump blades are spinning. And it's almost like from up here, you can actually feel the sucking in of the air.
Right. Wait. So there's a lot of confusion. So like, what?
Hydraulically, this system makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, I'm all fucked up on this. So like, what was the console that someone has to run through a door to use?
That's the one that controls the pumps and the door to this room. I.e., whoever has to shut the door and activate the pumps is in the room when it floods, period. Unless they're fat.
Unless they're extremely fast, which one of your ninjas were.
Unless they're Sonic the Hedgehog.
And I'm even faster than them. So I mean, so can I fuck with the pumps here?
You're in the vents that you used while you were hallucinating as Lieutenant Colonel Samuels.
So, did we establish I have to use these vents to get to the pump controls?
Well, there is a solid metal door that you could also try using.
Yeah.
Not taking gaseous form.
I regret it sometimes. Yeah, well.
So what do?
Metal door.
You go back down to the metal door.
Yeah.
You're standing in front of it.
Open it.
There's no switch from this side. It is designed so that somebody can't open it from the hangar. Probably as a safety feature.
Safety feature.
Because the hangar is usually what's flooded.
Right.
So like, how did we get in there?
You use the console that is on the other side of that door.
Yeah, were you not awake, dude? There's the console room. We had one of your
3D modeling for my next games.
Yeah, we had your fucking ninja activated the console and dove through the door while it pumped all the water out. We have locked ourselves in here. That is what you need to know.
Okay.
Oh, it's only now occurring to me. I should have made a collage of the different pictures side by side.
Okay, so yeah, so we did we locked the door behind us and we fucked ourselves with the pump controls. Okay.
A little bit.
So it is. So yeah, then the vents might be the thing, but they're also being used to pump. So it's like, does it look like the vent goes over that way?
Yes, you do recall, since you crawled through those vents yourself, they go straight back into the facility.
You just got to get through the pump blades.
Get through the pump blades.
You've got fortitude and regen, right?
Slow right now. You go through the vents.
Yeah.
There are pumps, which are essentially turbines that are pumping up water through these vents.
And they're big, right? Like I can potentially. It's like a fucking video game level, right? They're that big.
Yes, it is like a video game level. They are not that big. Oh no, I see exactly what you mean. No, they're not that big. Real turbines aren't even that big. That's ridiculous. Those are fans that you're thinking of.
But big enough for like a human to go around the center.
No, not between the blades. You do not fit between the blades.
All right. But it seems like the fan is used to pump the water.
Mm-hmm. The turbine is used. An actual turbine looks more.
Yeah, I know. So.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't help to smash it.
As you crawl through and you get ahead, you do see essentially that the top section that you're on connects to the lower parts, which are pumping water. The vents that you are in will probably flood at some point as you proceed through, and then eventually you'll get to the turbines that are pumping the water.
Right. So, speaking of gaseous form, there's something really. It was which guy was it? What's his name? Bobman. Bobman gave me the ninja military force, and they're actually a swarm of insects that are in the shape of a human. So. I don't know if I can tell them turn into your swarm and fly through the turbine.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
You recalling the layout that you have here, if you're trying to get to the control room, you could punch a hole in the actual vents before there's any actual turbine and drop down into the control room.
All right. Yeah, I absolutely want to do that then.
Okay. Yeah, it's a short ways through. You punch a hole under you, and you are now swimming in a control room that is completely full of water.
All right. That is completely full of water. So I have to fucking swim down and do the thing, assuming the console still
You
works.
have a flashlight.
Yes, he does.
I do have a flashlight and also night vision goggles.
Night vision goggles don't do fuck if there's no ambient light to amplify.
All right, well, flashlight it is.
Like if you put a man in night vision goggles in a coffin, it would still be pitch black for him.
As you wave around the flashlight, you're going to start seeing a bunch of shadowy figures on the walls.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck them. Go down to the console.
Okay. What do you do?
Okay, so
Set it to drain.
yeah, it sounds like we planned on setting it to drain and like having it not need to complete a full cycle so that it would drain to a certain extent and then stop it.
Okay, it is just set to either drain completely out the water from the hangar or drain it completely in. It is now set to draining water completely in.
Fucking ghosts.
Ghosts are assholes. All right, so yeah, do the other one, not the one that is not the one that it's not already on. It's clearly.
Yeah, you drain. You set it to drain the water from the hangar room.
Yes.
Wonderful. Yeah, you hit the switch, and it seems to work now. It seems to stop and go back into a draining cycle.
Right, and I think what we want to do is, after it drains to a point, is there like an option to just stop everything? No cycle, just stop it? Because there is.
There's no programming on this console. There's no queuing.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not.
A dead simple.
I'm not gonna program it to stop at a certain time, but like, is there like a hard stop that I can do at any point, where I'm like, all right, this looks drained
Yeah,
enough.
you're pretty sure that you could stop any kind of pumping at any point.
Right. So, and there is a button to open the metal door. Right.
There is.
Okay. So, yeah. So I want it to drain, and whenever I believe that it's sufficiently drained, I'm going to fucking stop it so that it doesn't refill again.
Okay. From the inside of this control room, which again is not in the part that is being drained now, the hangar, it is part of the facility, which is what is being drained into. You can't really see outside to check if it's drained enough.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
So the idea is I am going to set it to drain, and I am going to go up into the vent and like look down and watch it and see if like it can get back to the level we had it initially.
Okay, you do that, and you sit there for a couple minutes, and you definitely hear the pumps themselves whirring a different way. In reverse, you could say. Group, you guys are making good speed. You've by now essentially that the water is not actually going any higher than your knees anymore.
Excellent.
Kusanagi, after a few minutes of sitting there, the pumps stop, and then they reverse.
Okay, then I'm going to go back into the console, and then I want to stop it.
You go back to the console, and you hit the button that normally should stop the pumps. And it does. The pumps stop.
All right.
The digital display displays this.
Why are the Nazi ghosts trying to kill us?
Maybe you should ask them.
I mean, I don't speak German.
If I speak Japanese at them, they'll feel a kinship.
You were the Aryans of Asia.
Oh my wamo. Shindairu.
All right, yeah, we want to start. AJ wants to pick up speed because he's gonna basically guess that something bad is going on if Kusanagi's not back.
Yeah, you're going and going and going, and looking at these natural cave formations, they're really just kind of changing into something you would expect to look like a normal cave.
Yeah.
It's still very large.
Right. Need a fucking
Tsunagi, you turn it off. You are now underwater. In looking at this console, the shadow figures are still on the walls. There's quite a few of them.
Okay, so what was my method of operation for interfacing with the console? Like, what did I do to change the settings? What lever, touchscreen, what?
There's no settings. There's just a couple buttons. This is essentially a digital computer from the fucking 50s.
Right. So
it just has a turn pump on to drain or turn pump on to fill.
It's damn near analog.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So,
but waterproofed.
Yeah, those are waterproof, by the way.
So I'm
Nice.
Looked it up.
I'm thinking if the shadow people are fucking with us, I should like destroy this console. But I'm wondering if it might cause the other effect. Not an engineer character though, so like he is going to look at that like these shadow people might be fucking with us. So I need to. That's what one of those guys said. So I'm going to. But I try to visualize the analog computer. So I guess you would just like jam the fucking sword in, like cut it. Well, cutting wires nearby might not be good.
You want to slice at the computer?
I don't know. Might not. It might be fucking dangerous. I might get electrocuted to death
In a room full of water?
in a room full of water with like I don't know how much wattage is up to this computer.
Underground cave, saltish water.
Yeah. All right. So
It'd make you roll science if you tried to do that.
what science?
I would make you roll wits science, difficulty 6, to understand what the fuck you were about to do if you decided to stick your sword inside of this computer.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Probably a retarded idea.
There's levels of retardation, and you could say some of them are in the depths of retardation.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna drop this and just fucking go back towards them.
Okay. Yeah, you're out of the vents and you are back out into the hangar.
Yeah, and I'm going to sonic speed back to them.
It's almost as you start picking up pace and running back, you heard it. They reversed the pumps again. And yet you are now running as fast as you can down this hallway. Group, I will say that this entire process of Kusanagi running back, fucking around with the pump for what could have been probably like half an hour.
Mm-hmm.
He has to go through the tunnels and back again and do it again.
I'm literally doing like the war to level lines, bullshit like that.
You guys saw quite literally a light at the end of the cave.
Oh,
and
and
before you know it,
I see that I'm booking it towards that fucker.
yeah, you make a turn, you look to your right, and you are in front of a lake that is inside a gigantic natural cave.
Woo! We did it, boys. Wait a minute. If this place floods and there's that giant fucking hole there, how does the water level even stay? How does the water even stay level in this cavern? AJ yells.
Maybe
That
it
last
drops down.
segment, you guys were running up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, AJ's gonna point to the light and be like, "Orita, camera off! Look at that shit!" And he's gonna fucking sprint.
Can I identify our location on the section view?
Camera off, make me the roll that you've been making so far, which as far as I can tell is what, perception science to know where you are?
Fuck no, you can't. This is we off the maps now, boy.
Difficulty.
Difficulty standard.
Alright.
Need inner earth.
And
Geology speciality.
yeah, oops. Oh shit. Alright.
According to your map, you are still at least a kilometer underground. At least. You guys went down 1,500, and looking at the passage that you guys just took, there's no way that you guys went up 500 meters of incline. You are a kilometer underground. I'll let Kamarov digest that information. Kusanagi? Sprinting on the drier ground is surprisingly easy. At 30 miles per hour.
Oh, he's way faster than 30 if he's not in water.
Yeah,
I'm
faster
30
than
in
30.
water.
Yeah.
You're there in 15 minutes. It's not going to be that hard at all.
So we're a kilometer underground.
Yes, Kamarov, according to your maps, there is absolutely no way that you are not 1 kilometer underground.
Okay.
Below the surface of Switzerland.
AJ, meanwhile, while you're doing all the scientific calculation, AJ's heroin addict ass is sprinting toward the light up that little hill towards the palm trees, yelling, "We did it, guys! We found the Hollow Earth!"
AJ, it's beautiful. It's tropical. You're pretty sure you can see a bird off in the distance, but that might just be a really large bat.
Or a dinosaur.
Or a dinosaur.
AJ's high
I'm
fiving.
gonna go towards the light.
AJ's high fiving Arena and high fiving the Panther and high fiving Kamarov.
Is this truly it? We're underground, and yet there's the sky.
He repeats the little dance, soaking wet and tired. He repeats the dance. Attempting to light another wet cigarette.
And as you were doing this, out of the tunnel that you guys just took, bursts like someone launched him out of a cannon, Kusanagi.
AJ immediately throws up for a high five and goes, "I don't know what you did, but it worked."
Someone was screwing with the pump controls.
Yeah, it was probably the ghosts.
And with him, the ninjas just flood out of this particular entrance. You guys didn't notice them before, but they were basically flying around as insects the whole time.
Well, they are ninjas.
Yes. Insect ninjas. Roach ninjas, or whatever the fuck they are.
Big high fives, big joy, big cheering. AJ says, "I have no fucking clue how we're gonna get back though, guys. But this is fucking cool."
And as you're saying this, looking out into the sky that is outside this cave, AJ, you're pretty sure you see a biplane in the sky.
He points it out and goes, "Look, guys, look. The Germans have figured out. The Germans have built planes under here, I guess. Oh wait, is that the same biplane that picked us up like a week ago?"
I suppose that means we've finished the game.
Yep. You guys hike out to the entrance of the cave, and before long, you see the biplane land on a patch of empty jungle, a clearing in the jungle in front of you. So, welcome to the inner Earth.
AJ's gonna walk
you
over.
expected?
He's gonna. AJ says, "I didn't expect shit. I didn't believe this was real." And he high fives the guy.
Oh, trust me, it isn't.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, think of this place as the subconscious of the Earth.
Oh, so you're saying that you're saying that if me and Kamarov went to a World Scientific panel and brought them down through that bunker and somehow convinced them to make the trek, we wouldn't find this here.
He kind of shakes his head around. He says, well, you could say that doesn't happen in the first place for a reason.
Fair enough. Whatever. We know it exists, and that's enough for me.
So, I'll fly you back to another entrance, another group of you high runners already found. I'd love to hear everything about, well, your little exploration.
Yeah, AJ's gonna break the whole thing down, complete with like, or at least from his perspective, complete with the dreams and theories that it was like theories about the Nefandi essentially, but he's not going to use those words because he doesn't know the terminology. He just knows enough about like the occult and the magic systems to be able to relay that that's pretty much what he's sure it is, and that the ghosts were fucking with them because they were angry that they died there.
Yeah.
And he's gonna finalize his theory by saying, so when you say this is the subconscious of the earth, he said these things don't happen for a reason. I think that the occult practitioners, I think they took the colony down the tunnel, but the occult practitioners found the entrance to the inner earth and made it there, and the colonists all died, and they're really fucking mad about that. I think that's what happened. And they can sense that we're somehow different from normal people, and we're able to see it, and that's why they tried to kill us. Or maybe it was the fact that we spoke English. I don't fucking know.
You can see him think very grimly about everything you say. And before long, the biplane lands on its own on what looks to be the shore of a tropical island. Strangely enough, you see a large Viking boat floating there. Seems to be anchored to this beach.
AJ's gonna, spaz at that and be like, oh, that's fucking sick, dude!
There appears to be a large sinkhole in the water, ways off, just sucking in the ocean. Yeah, and he says, well, won't be using that passage. And that is very concerning. Because, well, that means that they've been let loose out here.
What's been let loose?
Well, these practitioners that, well, according to your theory, killed the colony.
Yeah, so they've been let loose where? On Earth?
No, this isn't Earth, like I told you. This is
Yeah.
the inner, the
Oh,
subconscious.
so they've been set loose here, but we're at a completely different entrance than the one they used in that whirlpool right there. Like, how does that indicate that they've been let loose here? Whatever.
No. I mean, back there.
Oh.
In here, and he gestures around him. The inner Earth.
Well, if you need somebody to kill him, he like gestures to his AK.
Oh, that might be more complicated than you think.
He actually gestures to the whole group. If you need somebody to kill him, I wouldn't mind doing a hunting trip out here. Going after the most dangerous game.
He nods. There might be one such exploration I still have, well, need of you high runners to do.
You need someone assassinated, I'll gladly do it.
And
We'll see. Another run on another day.
And I don't know if I don't mean the Russians can stop me if I'm wrong, but I think I speak for everyone. I say we're always up for killing Nazis.
Why stop now?
I want to explore the inner earth.
Does Arena have anything to say about this miraculous occurrence?
No.
Or are you dead? Yeah, you're dead.
Yep.
Oh,
So he says, what will be your payment for this run?
Hard question.
I have an out of character question. Can I make melee attacks ranged? And what are the rules for that?
I was gonna do something.
I have no idea.
I would say that the quick and easy way to do it would be that you can drop a success from your attack to extend the range by like, I don't know, your strength in meters.
Strength, why not
I
dex?
remember Jeff asking about that. Maybe ask him what he found as a system.
Yeah, because I was wondering like, if I do like air slashes that fly through the air, do they have to start off as bashing damage or something?
Well, I say strength because strength makes a lot of sense, but like whatever.
I mean, if you're going full fucking anime retard, you might as well. Because Dex is my highest stat, but also because, you know, it's all about going fast. Doing lightning fast slashes.
I would actually just give it a cost of some kind, like a willpower or something. It's not the kind of thing you should be able to spam for free.
Yeah. I've wanted it for a while, I just had no idea how to go about it.
AJ wants to be in touch with the spirits. I want a gnosis pool.
Okay. That can easily be arranged. A shaman runner.
Komarov.
Always good to see one of those. Turns to the right side. What about you?
Wants to have be able to pass between worlds. I'm gonna have to get it approved. Pseudo-dimensional science.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, just post it in gifts. Babe, what do you want for your gift? You won.
I don't know. I'll have to think about it, as always.
Okay. Blank check.
Tell me exactly what pseudo-dimensional science involves whenever we officially say this game is over.
You know, regular dimensional sciences. It's the Void Engineers version of Spirit.
Yeah, I know that, like, and how they
Yeah.
do that, but like, what's your pseudo? Like, are you an aetherite doing it some other way?
No, it's just because we're not allowed to have spheres.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's a path. I'm just calling it that because it's just based off of dimensional science and what it could do. I just took like most
All right.
relevant
So, babe,
parts.
do you want AJ to teach you occult in exchange for you teaching him athletics over this downtime?
Sounds good.
All right, I would like that. What's Arena's intelligence?
2.
2? Let's see, a difficulty 9, but it's difficulty 7 because I have mastery. You can have. Holy shit! Not a bad roll. All things considered. You can have a sick ass 6 occult study points, babe.
Amazing.
And
what
for
little
it,
flaws?
you
What
roll
little
manipulate. You roll manipulation athletics at difficulty 3.
flaws?
AJ becomes the fast.
Yep, okay. And then
You get 4. You get 4.
Just 4? Okay.
Johnson turns around and says, and of course you are always welcome back to the inner earth. Like I said, some of you high runners have already found your way down here and are conducting business.
How do we access?
Its strange inhabitants.
How do we access this place? Like, what entrance do we
Pointed at the
use?
boat. Unfortunately, it sounds like what I was hoping to be another entrance is not going to be viable. Just get on the boat and you'll see.
Okay, but we're all gonna pile on the boat, I assume.
Yeah, you guys pile into the Viking boat, and Johnson kicks it off into the water. It floats, and before long, it is actually going to fall into the sinkhole that you saw out into the ocean. And then it falls into space. Everything is blank around you. It's like you actually fell into space, but there's no stars.
Nice.
Beside you in the distance, you do see a rope, for some reason, suspended in the void. And then, before long, the boat slows down, slowly flips around, and starts gaining speed again. And you see the light coming, and it gets bigger. And then before you know it, you fly out into a lake in Norway.
Nice.
Welcome to Norway. You're back in normal world on a Viking boat.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah, the boat moors itself onto a shore of one such lake. All of you, of course, have whatever gift you ask for, and you now have access to the inner earth via this boat.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Since we're at the end of the game, I will tell you, it went so rough and so long because you didn't talk to those spirits.
But I was trying to talk to him.
Yeah, aloud. Have you played Wraith before, Dylan?
I haven't. Nobody alive has played Wraith TM.
I've played Wraith.
God damn it! I was hoping
played
at
Wraith
least
the Great
you had
War.
spoken to Wraith.
You
Played
you're
Wraith the Great War once.
you're a fucking liar.
It wasn't like proper with the rules, but I played it.
That's what I'm saying. You haven't played Wraith.
I have not played Wraith.
Nobody has played Wraith.
I looked through Wraith and I created a game based around it, and you guys didn't interact with the fucking Wraith.
I mean, we did attempt it, and then it's like, well, if
Who
we
the
try,
fuck interacts with shadow people? Fuck that.
You guys had the booklet with the Morse code and so on, and
I'd say we
I guess
did.
I could have made it literal, but then there would have been no satisfaction. It would have been a chore to just do it.
I could honestly say I think it was pretty successful, all told. Like I think that we did a pretty good job of figuring shit out. Like
You
the way that we
made it
did
through, but you would have breezed through, and you would have made friends with the local inhabitants.
well, that's what Gnosis is for. I'm going to get Gnosis and Spirit Speech and then go hang out with the Nazi ghosts.
There were those gifts, which I guess none of you had. The backup was using the emotion Morse code, which wasn't difficult. And I tried to hint it to you guys as you guys were doing it unconsciously.
Yeah,
Essentially, you use combinations of emotions that you force yourself to feel, and all of a sudden you are communicating with the wraiths themselves.
yeah, I mean that's dope. But yeah, none of our characters had any real way to figure that shit out.
Could have figured it out when it started happening to you, involuntarily.
I thought of it, and I even kind of tried to invoke it when I said AJ gets really frustrated and screams, but like nothing happened. So I was like, all right, fuck them. They're not talking right now.
like in the dream sequences, I was more worried. Like, all right, let's go seal this place up, and then it's like, it sounded like I was dictating what was going to happen to us. And so I was like, I don't want to fucking seal us off in here. That might fuck it up.
Yeah, I didn't even think that it would have. I didn't think about wraiths because I didn't notice any Arkanoe.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, that would have tipped me off, but I didn't notice any Arkanoe.
Yeah, or any like fetishes or anything.
Hmm.
But whatever. I mean, you're not obligated to do that, and those weren't even rates. Those were like the fucking lesser ones that are like forced to repeat road actions and shit.
Yes, those were
So,
exactly the ones.
So like, yeah, it's hard to communicate with them anyway. Fuck them.
All in all, I like it.
That was the switch. If you would have found that somehow or pushed a little to find it, it would have gone easier and faster.
Yeah. I think that the only my only criticism was that we could have T-slid a lot of that fucking walking and travel, where nothing was happening.
Mm-hmm.
I think that actually dragged it out a lot. And Dad getting lost for an hour.
All of that was dependent on your rolls as well.
But that's not the GM's fault.
Yeah, more or less. It was kind of my fault, especially because the layout wasn't very clear. Now that I'm thinking about it, next time I make these fucking games, I'll just make a collage of all these images and the directions to make everything clear.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, I get what you're saying, and it's a good idea. But to be fair, wandering a massive abandoned underground bunker would probably also be really confusing in real life.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, no, that shit with the door probably cost an entire hour.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough, but you know, it is what it is. It happens sometimes. A layout for the critical incidents like that is kind of important. Whenever you introduce any kind of puzzle or any kind of mechanical thing to high rollers, you gotta fucking actually have everything laid out, because they're trying to make intelligent decisions, but they can't make intelligent decisions if they don't know all the variables.
Yeah. No, that's what I mean. I tried to play a little looser, thinking you might go ahead and figure it out on your own, but no. Next time, all the variables will be laid out.
Yeah, thank you. I'll be back in a little bit, though. I'm gonna go for now. I'm gonna go eat shit.
Sure. It
Tell
was
my
a
wife
tricky
good
game
night.
to make because I was just trying to make a Wraith game. Never made that before.
It was sick. Like I commend it. It was good. I'm not gonna say it was bad or even badly run. It was just choppy. And I said, the only thing that I think you actually should do next time is have a layout and maybe be a little bit more loose with the T sliding, you know?
Yep.
Like that's really the only criticism I can offer, because everything else I thought was solid as fuck.
All right.
Thank you for the game.
Thank you for the game.
good.
Thank you for sticking all the way through. Good night.
Yep. Good night.
Longer than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was long.
6 hours or so.
I was battling trying to stay awake for the first quarter because I knew I was gonna be that tired.
6.5 hours. Yeah. It felt slow. And by the time you guys I don't know, it was not clear enough. By the time you guys it went over your guys' heads that there were wraiths. Making you guys fight a wraith when you don't even know what the wraiths were would have just turned the place into a literal haunted house you just have to run away from, and that would have been no fun.
Yeah, I basically tried to interact with the ghosts a few times, but I registered that like there was nothing I could do, and
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I
You
didn't.
guys could just like talk to it and fuck with them. It should have been more obvious.
Plus, I was on my own and I didn't have the stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Komarov was carrying around the fucking Morse code manual that would have been the hook. Essentially, you had deciphered it all the way through by the time you guys got to the actual area. Oh well. Yeah, you guys have Inner Earth access now, and I'll run the interesting Inner Earth games with Black Hebrews and Nazi Defandi.
Yeah. Did you guys fly over and see a giant pyramid in the inner earth?
Inner Earth is a fun place, since technically it is just the subconscious of the world. It's got everything in there.
Yeah, it is just the Umbra, but more specifically what everyone thinks is in there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Land of the Lost was about falling into the inner earth and running into the lizard people. That came out.
Yeah,
like
and now we have
70s.
we have 8 different high rollers, I think, who have access to it. So by now, I will just say, like, whatever character you have that can hear from another high roller, that there is an access to to the inner earth, it works. They know. I will write up the scoreboard. I always try to fit in too much, and yeah, there's a bunch of empty fucking gaps. That's what I get for trying to awkwardly fucking shoehorn Wraith into the game without anybody actually knowing what Wraith was. That was the main issue. I was almost sure at least Dylan would have been like, oh yeah, this is clearly Wraith. They're running around. These things are the fetters. These things are, the particular emotions that appeal to them. That would have been.
I didn't think of it.
Yeah, like I forgot about Wraith entirely. I was actually just.
But I'm discovering that Wraith isn't popular now.
I like Wraith. It's just weird. It's a weird game.
I was really tired, but I was also kind of like immersed where it's like you start to view World of Darkness like how you would actually be seeing it as that person instead of like, oh, that's Wraith, oh, that's Vampire, that's Mage.
Yeah.
And like I was playing as a fucking ninja, so it's like, what do I talked to the ghosts and they didn't do shit, so it's like, well, that doesn't work.
World of Darkness. What should I name the game?
Something about Backrooms and Nazis.
I'll name it something about Backrooms and Nazis.
I need to run some games. I'll run some games this weekend.
I got an idea for a game. New one that might be worth doing, and it won't be fucking lethal, and it won't be disastrous if people don't think.
This is what they see when they're in the inner earth.
Oh, hold on, I'm typing the thing. What did you post?
Posted what's going on in the inner earth.
Yeah. Yeah, it is funny that a lot of characters end up thinking that like Nazis are a big fucking faction, World of Darkness, and all the conspiracies.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, the true mage leading his people. I like the lame knockoff pyramids. It's perfect.
What? I actually have a file name. Did Jozer's Pyramid Complex?
The true mage.
The Step Pyramid. Oh, that was actually made by Imhotep.
Imhotep. Stay Hotep woke.
It's about 60 meters tall.
So it's tiny.
Yeah, I mean, probably used to be pretty tall, comparatively.
Yeah. Whatever you say, true mate. It used to be a kilometer tall. But the white
I mean,
man
like,
stole all the bricks.
compared to everything else that was around it.
Yeah, compared to everything else you white people had built at the time.
Oh, actually, okay, 10 years after that, the bent pyramid is 100 meters tall. Damn.
Yeah, no, I don't believe any of that shit. They literally came up with a timeline on how they made bigger and bigger pyramids that are complete bullshit. I looked into it. No, yeah, I'll be running Inner Earth games, plenty of them. I have ideas, and you know what? If you guys have harbingers that just want to go to the Inner Earth, now you know how.
Nice.
Or better yet, muscle in on the competition and find your own paths to the Inner Earth.
I'll just ask a hive. How do I get there?
You'll ask a what?
A hive. Black
A
Sparrow
hive of what?
answers.
They may not know. You'd be surprised. The Inner Earth is theoretically a forgotten place.
It really.
So the headquarters background includes influence for the local area.
Yes.
So I'm going to... I have 2 dots of headquarters with Lawrence and his pyramid complex in the Inner Earth.
Oh yeah, definitely. You've got your own town down there.
Yes. New Israel.
New Israel. Works.
It's
The
still.
United States of Israel.
Once you're at like 3 or 4, then you're basically a fiefdom with influence. I mean, unless you just want the pyramid, you just want all influence.
Oh no, he wants to expand. He's going to take over one of the continents in the Inner Earth to
Agartha,
establish the Black Haven. Gonna make Black Gartha.
Black Garth.
Big Black.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be full of scum. The Inner Earth, just all of the trash.
I mean,
The fucking Bondi that ran from World War II with the Nazis. Fucking Black Hebrews. What else? I remember there was something else we've already encountered down there that I said was there.
The Napoleonic.
Oh yeah, the
Napoleonic
Napoleonic forces.
soldiers. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
Void engineers.
the books talk about
void
like
engineers.
a race of robots, some aliens that no one understands. There's lizard people, there's Etherites.
Sounds like the Umbro version of the Belgian Congo, where just all the
basically
shit
is.
goes.
It's basically the
It's
Umbra, but
literally the in between of all the Umbro realms.
it's like the Umbra, but humans have more control over it with just like a gun.
Once Lawrence gets his when Lawrence gets his military forces up, he's going to declare a street war against the lizard people.
The liquor.
Oh yeah, no, heads up, Lawrence.
All lickers will be
The way I have it
exterminated.
thought out and the way the Umbra works is that the whole place shifts. One day your settlement is in one place, the next it's actually going to be a lot farther.
Oh,
If there's a patch of land someone isn't looking at, that patch of land is liable to change or just move entirely.
Also, you show your ignorance. The Umbra is entirely under the control of mankind.
I
Is it?
mean, literally go into the Umbra and like use a gun to take it over.
I thought the near Umbra was completely under.
The whole thing, it's just how much how strong the degree of influence is, because everything is influenced by the unconscious dreaming of mankind, even the dreaming.
Oh, right.
I get
Yeah,
it.
no, that makes sense.
It's the collective
It's just that I thought
unconscious.
the werewolves had their own playpen.
They just view everything through the alignments, but everyone shares the space.
Boy.
It's just that yes, it's all the collective unconscious, but the Hollow Earth is substantially a place where you just go into the jungle and like shoot it up to take it over.
It's become monkey. It's where we have to send all of these shorts Filipinos.
Oh, and no, the source I could cite on it changing is that it is mentioned at times that some umbral realms are getting farther from Earth, while some are getting closer.
I suspect that has something to do with what's it called? With the fucking maelstrom, because that sent everything into a big tilt.
And so the idea is that the inner Earth is the spaces in between. And so if the spaces in between are either growing or shrinking, then they will change physically while you're in the inner Earth.
Right.
Which is also why a bunch of people are lost down there.
Lost in space.
Liggers. Christian, have you ever played Wraith?
Wraith? No. Most people haven't. I wouldn't
That's
say it's
exactly what I was
impossible.
told after I put everybody
Mage.
through a high roller game of Wraith that was so unrecognizable nobody knew it was Wraith until I told them after the game.
It's pretty solid if you've been reading it and know how to do it.
Yes, and I did that. And it didn't work. Nobody got it.
It didn't work.
It didn't work. Nobody interacted with the Wraiths.
Huh.
I did. They just didn't interact back.
No. They yelled at the shadow people that were appearing to them. That was the extent of the interaction.
Yelling at them in German.
Some of them were American.
Yeah.
It was mentioned repeatedly that American soldiers died down there. Then, in fact, he got possessed by one dag. So,
Yeah, that was interesting. Like, that felt pretty natural. Or like I was thrusted into that, and I had to like get a grip on it and figure out what the fuck I was supposed to do. Because this like, clearly it was dictating the fate of how the game was gonna go. So whenever they were talking about sealing it up or flooding it, then I was starting to realize.
the way Wraith works is that most Wraiths are the spirits of the dead that are still attached to something in the real world. But most of them are fucking, they're not even self-aware. They just repeat the same things that matter to them. That are what they're very attached to the world. And so of course the American soldiers were attached to their final moments of inspecting this fucking underground bunker before whatever bad that happened to them and killed them all. And of course the Nazis are, well, at least the civilians were really attached to repeating the last procedures that they were putting in place before evacuating the whole thing. And they did evacuate that onto the submarine. You guys got it wrong. that they killed the entire colony. It was never mentioned. It was in fact hinted at that they sent a bunch of men to fight. And the first sequence with the doctor should have clued you in as well, but whatever.
Yeah.
And so the way you interact with those drone rates that just repeat things is that you just either you have different choices. Either you feel what they feel, and then you get into their mind space. Essentially, you re-experience what they're experiencing on loop, or you repeat their actions, or you take the final step and you find whatever they are actually attached to, which you would have to make a direct logical leap to that, and say, look at something and consciously know that thing. That's what they're attached to. That's what they care about. And then all of a sudden, you would be able to connect with that particular wraith.
I have a question, TM.
Yep.
What would have happened if we had taken the plane to the game instead of taking the biplane? Like if we had gotten our own tickets there and shit?
Would have been the same shit. It's just that I got complaints last time I kidnapped people aboard a plane.
Oh, okay. All right. Was I one of the people complaining?
No.
Good. All right. Yeah. Fuck those people.
That's totally fine by me because
I think you went to Shadowrun.
Yeah.
The first time I used this Harbinger.
Not only that,
Maybe
I think
it was a while ago.
Chris, Franklin, can you guys weigh in?
Yeah.
Is it if
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
the spirit? Is it? Can you even see spirits if you don't step sideways? Is that a thing?
I mean,
Yes, that's the first dot of spirit. That's the first dot of necromancy. That's like a lot of things just enable you to see
What about
through
raids?
the gauntlet.
I think
Alright.
there's a
Raids, yes.
chart somewhere about like if the gauntlet's also lower, you can see shit on the other side.
Yeah.
Specifically, necromancy does adhere to wraiths, but it's specifically like stuff that's immediately on the other side, and then higher dots include actually calling out specific wraiths to come to that particular part of the penumbra to fucking.
All right. Is it? Oh,
see.
that's also relevant since you're talking about wraiths. Like, is it a different thing if I want to be able to perceive both like dead people and and like Gaia spirits?
I wouldn't imagine so, but the big thing with it is that you don't have a lot of control over it, so all you're doing is seeing through the gauntlet to whatever is on the other side. In order to actually get something specific, you'll have to be at the zoo and tap on the glass of the Umbra in whatever way that you can figure out, which is to say either buy higher dots in necromancy in the path of sepulcher, or whatever other fucking Gaian bullshit you can get up to. Probably a thaumaturgical path, if I recall.
Yeah, what I want is instead of stepping sideways with the Gnosis pool, I just want to be able to perceive spirits and have spirit speech. With the flip side, that I would make a provision that a spirit can hide from him. Like, you know, if you step sideways, the spirits can't actually hide from you. Like, they're there in the Umbra physically, but like if a spirit wants to, they can hide from him.
The raids are in the Shadowlands, and so you would need something that would allow you to go to the Shadowlands.
Right. I don't want to go to the Umbra or the Shadowlands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want him to be able to perceive basically just spirits in general, like both werewolf-ass spirits and wraith-ass spirits, basically.
They're vampire-related paths in the necromancy section where the first dot is. You see the spirits.
Yeah. And
you can interact with them. I'll try to find that if that's what you want.
Yeah, basically I want that, but like I guess it's that and the werewolf power spirit speech. But like I just want Age to be able to perceive ghosts and nature spirits and talk to them.
Peek
like I don't
sideways is already included with the ability to step sideways. If you want to delete stepping sideways in place of spirit speech, I don't see why not.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I want to be able to peek sideways and have spirit speech. Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
good deal.
I'll see why not. The only thing is, as you said, wraiths. Well, it should be brought up, and although everyone is a marauder, and it doesn't really matter what the canon is, Wraith did end, and that is what the cause of the sixth great maelstrom is, and as a result of that, all the Wraiths either died in oblivion or flew out, and when they flew out, they flew into people to try and possess them to stay on Earth forever, kind of like the Earthbound, but like less strong, less intelligent, etc. Because they're just people. They're just fucking Wraiths.
More like the regular. More like,
all of it died.
They're more like the regular Fallen than the Earthbound, because Earthbound eat into objects.
Yeah, I guess that's more appropriate. But the point being that they tried to escape, and then that results in the hunters being imbued.
Yeah.
And so on and so forth. So that's the chronology.
Nightmares. Ooh, nightmares that coincided with the sixth great maelstrom, right?
Yes, it's the same thing, essentially. Like it's the thing that kicks off Revised in all of the books, but absolutely fine with, and it seems as though that would be absolutely appropriate, that there is the Maelstrom, the entire Shadowlands and all the other lands that the Wraiths have, completely destroyed, completely hellish and impassable, and Marauders go, I went there last week, what are you talking about? But just a thing. But as for what was being said, Wraiths can tend to hang around actual physical locations in what is essentially the Penumbra, but if they have other haunts, they have other places that they go, you'd have to find a way to call them out, and that would be the Path of Sepulchre, which has that, where you, it's like the second or third dot, because it's not very useful.
You know what? I need to rethink this gift, because Dag just posted a fucking thing that does what I'm asking, and it's a fucking 4-point theurge gift.
Right.
And I'm also asking for a 1-point theurge gift, and maybe that's excessive.
Alternatively, you can just do...
Why? What does the gift do?
What? If the Garu's permanent Gnosis equals or exceeds the gauntlet, they concede to the Umbra automatically. Otherwise, roll Gnosis to pierce the gauntlet at a difficulty of the gauntlet rating. Only 1 success is required, yada, yada, yada.
Well, the thing about that is that peeking sideways is like difficulty 9 always, and that's why that gift exists.
Oh, okay.
Because peeking sideways is significantly harder or something than
where's the thing for
stepping sideways.
Where's the thing for peeking sideways?
It's in Werewolf Core, fucking somewhere. I don't know.
Okay.
I would look it up. Actually, it might not be difficulty 9. I just remember it was harder than actually stepping sideways blindly.
Yeah.
Because whatever. Because staying on one side of the gauntlet is like there was a bunch of detriments, but yeah.
I mean, alternatively, seeing as your character does heroin, you can do psychedelics if it fits into your character's paradigm, and just do that.
I mean, he'll do psychedelics. It's not a problem, but I'll just go find the rules for peak sideways and fucking spirit speech. And buy up for Gnosis is ×2, right?
Yeah.
All right, hell yeah. That's 4 XP.
Times current rating.
No, it's times current, not desired. So that's 2 XP. And then 4 XP. And I have 4. And then I buy up athletics, and I have... That's 1 XP. And then...
I found the rules for peaking.
Nice. Can you link them?
Yeah, I gotta snip it, and then I'll send it. But if you want to find it before I do that, it's 233 of Werewolf Revised. Let me snip this.
I am glad I got to... I talked about it for a while, but then I eventually got to basically play Dune and use psychedelics to travel through the Umbra in a ship.
Let's see. I'm gonna buy my No, I'll buy my science. Get that.
Yeah, it's Gauntlet.
To have your character peek at Earth from the Umbra, the player must roll her Gnosis against the local Gauntlet rating.
That's it?
Werewolves may
peek
peek
out of
from
it.
Earth to the Umbra, although doing so is often more difficult. A player must roll Gnosis against the Gauntlet rating +3, maximum 10. Once characters learn certain gifts, such as Gifts of the Invisible, which Dag posted, peeking becomes much easier.
Here is something from Vampire Revised that could help you out.
The path of sepulchre.
The Ash Path.
The Ash Path,
Oh,
dot
there
2
you go.
is talking to them.
What does sepulchre do? Where is necromancy?
I mean, essentially, what I'm asking for is the equivalent of being a silent strider with a Gnosis pool. Fucking
Sepulchre perception.
a silent strider with spirit speech and can't step sideways. Although if this is becoming too complicated, I'll just take it normal, step sideways, and deal with the consequences later.
Hand. Yeah, the reason why you need sepulchre is because none of that actually lets you summon them. Dot 2 of sepulchre is summon soul, which
Yeah,
is
I don't want to summon them.
to
But
talk
the
to
Ash
one
Path is
specifically.
just interact with it without having to do any of that nonsense.
I mean, it's limiting.
Like,
you could also enter it.
Like, ultimately, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to trade in the ability to step sideways in exchange for the ability to commune with any spirits that are local to me.
Spirit speak. Yeah, I mean, completely replacing stepping sideways is kind of a big sacrifice. So I'm inclined to say you can just do it at the Gauntlet's difficulty instead of difficulty +3.
Right, but I just want to make sure in case somebody raises a bone about it. Does that include Gaian bullshit and fucking like undead spirits, or is it not? Or is it
I mean,
one or the
undead
other?
spirits in general, you just can, and then Gaian spirits, yeah. I mean, I don't see why not. It's a rank 1 gift. It's not that.
Yeah, it's like a rank 1 gift and a first dot of a path, and I can't buy those up.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay,
good.
Witcher, it's fine. It's the Shadowlands are Penumbra.
Or a franchise of the Umbra.
Yeah.
Because I wanted AJ to be like a shaman type faggot, but I don't want him just willy-nilly stepping sideways like anybody can. I kind of want him to get that way later and as a separate thing. But I do like the ability of him to. I do like the idea of him just being able to be like, "Hey, dude, what's up? Like, how you doing?" Like, yeah, there's fucking spirits here, man. With the caveat too that I still want to maintain like some caveat that if they choose to only be in the Umbra and choose not to be seen, then they probably can.
Well, there's always the follow-up, right? Of you have to roll to peek sideways, and if they are aware, which usually they're not, but if they are aware, you can then follow up with, opposed stealth, where they test their willpower. I forget what the fucking spirit things are. It might be.
Yeah,
I
I
think
want to say it's willpower.
it'd either be willpower or gnosis, but whatever. They roll their thing that they roll to hide, and then you'd still do your fucking perception alertness to actually, whatever. Then it's just standard stealth.
Right. Because now I'm putting AJ on the path. It's happening now. I've gotten all the gifts I need to start the path. On the path of being a paradigm agnostic fuckman.
Soul stealing.
Sorry. What's the word would be omniparadigmatical. That's the goal.
Go find
omniparadigmatic, just to say no paradigm.
Which is to say it's to say every paradigm. And
every paradigm means no paradigm.
The distinction exists because someone who has no paradigm can't do any magic shit. And I want to be able to do all of the magic shit.
It's literally, but I can do magic though.
Yes. No, you can totally throw in your whole like Buddhistic, like Eastern religion, like, yes, but every paradigm means no paradigm, and no paradigm is every paradigm. Yes. But I'm talking about the enlightened version of no paradigm, not the unenlightened version.
Paradigm is quite literally what part of reality I believe.
Yeah.
If you believe all parts of reality, there's no paradigm. You just believe everything you see.
That's the goal. But with Mythic 8 intelligence to still be able to analyze it.
But still, Cheaty McCheaty face.
Yes! That is what gifts are.
I want the power. Stop.
But that's why AJ needs to meet with the spook so I can get the cosmology necessary to justify him believing that. Right now he's pretty much on the werewolf paradigm.
Where shit?
He's
Where the shit at?
pretty much on the where shit paradigm.
Where the shit at?
Also, I'm dealing out vampire blood to a Russian trapeze artist now with AJ. I have completely undersold until this point the amount of fucking rape I can do with a drug dealer who has a captive Sedite.
Milky, milky, milky.
Captive audience.
I should add Vitae. I should add like 2 vials of Vitae to my inventory.
Just have him chained up. You force feed him bags of blood through a tube. And you drain his vitae and put it into jars.
Literally, yes, except instead of being chained up, we have him in a concrete block. There you go. That's on the inventory sheet now. It's 1 blood point of Vitae in a milk jug.
In a milk jug.
You know, like one of those like quart jugs.
Juggalos.
Those jigaboos.
All right, so y'all want to do another game, or I guess not you, TM, but
I am a little fried, but I could actually stick it out for another game.
I don't know if I'll survive another game. I barely stayed up for the last one.
I know you guys are fucking pussies. Like, come on, if you're gonna commit to an 8 to 10 hour gaming experience, fucking do it and die. Die when you're done. Be tired later.
I mean, this is helping me push my sleep schedule so that I can be up at this time.
Nice. All right, well, I'm gonna go smoke real quick. I'll be right back.
I was saying that someday we need to do a 24-hour game session.
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah.
One game that's 24 hours, or back-to-back games for
You
24 hours.
You just keep gaming until you've gamed for 24 hours.
Sounds good, actually.
It's 4 a.m. con. Okay, you don't stop until you've seen 4 a.m. happen twice without falling asleep.
And if you miss it, it's another day.
Yes.
You have to keep going.
Piss in bottles so that you don't get the IV out of your arm.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna smoke, and then we can
Something fucking retard should stream or whatever the hell.
Are any
All
of
of
you
these
able?
entertainers out in the world, and they can't do 24-hour tabletop streams.
Right? Fucking gay. Fucking fags.
Gamer gay.
Gamer more like gamer. Am I right?
I think I could GM for 24 hours straight.
I think
it in me.
I could do either for 24 hours straight, and I pretty much have.
Be that much of a retard.
I pretty much have.
Be that much of a gamer.
I mean, you remember that Black Crusade shit, right, Chris? That was almost 24 hours on its own.
Yeah.
The end of that campaign. Okay, so does anybody have a game to run, or is it going to be me?
Probably gonna be you. I don't have.
I can run another game.
Oh well, there you go.
Are you sure, TM?
No, I can't. I'm going to be too tired in like 2 hours.
Okay.
And I cannot take you on another 7-hour journey.
Well, just don't make it. I'm going to say this: don't make it take 7 hours. When you're writing the game, think very hard about how long you expect it to take.
I thought very hard about this one, and it seemed like it could be short. It didn't end up being.
All right, I'll be right back. Let me smoke. Pick your characters.
What gift level are we playing?
I don't give a fuck.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Nobody blows.
Does Karamov have a fucking ship?
Not yet, but he could make one.
Does he want a ship? I mean, yeah, he could make one.
Yeah, he could, I think he has resources to make one. I think you R&D'd it down enough and then neural implanted the blueprints.
Yeah. Just sounds fucking meticulous, how it sounds.
Just get in a void ship and just fly around the inner Earth.
I mean, you seem to be doing actual science and not trying to destroy the world, so... should be free to explore the inner Earth.
I don't know what his new goal's gonna be. Now that he's gotten his original ambition.
I still haven't got my fucking ambition I basically just need Weaver Lore to talk to the right person. And basically side game where someone tells me what happened to my character that made him a marauder.
Alright, let's see. Who do I want to fucking play as?
Alright.
I don't know. Who you faggots want to play? What gift level you guys want to play? Because I'm sure he'll just ride it around whatever we tell him.
Kinda wanna play a higher end character. Get that gift for Hank. Another gift. Really low, by the way, Jeff.
I'm low?
Yeah. I don't know. It's
Swing low. Goobledy gobbledy gobble. That ain't okay. Ooh. Nice. Gooble gobble.
Can't I hear anything now? What is going on?
Because you're Kring.
Alright, is that any better?
yes.
I'm plugged it in several times. That seemed to have fixed it.
Nice.
Alright, now quickly. I have 31 XP to spend. What the fuck do I spend it on?
Okay, so I'm gonna run to the gas station real quick to grab a fucking drink. I'll be right back. What gift level are we at? So I can decide which game. I have 2 games, one low and one high. So what are we doing?
Why?
Anybody got high Bs they want to bring?
Sure.
All right, hit me with that gay shit. Who you playing?
I think I'll play Hank.
Hank is fun for this game.
Oh boy, is this a murder game?
Yes and no.
Ooh.
Optional murder.
No, not optional murder, but more like it's more like Hank's paradigm fits this game well, but there will be fighting. Or very potentially be fighting.
Alright, cool.
Cool. The Wild Boys doing it.
Okay, so Jeff, you're playing DB.
Oh yeah.
TM, who you got? Who you got that's strong?
He's only got one other character, and that's Greg.
Oh yeah. Jag, who you got? Conrad?
Conrad's the most powerful, yeah.
Well, who do you want to bring? Because what's Hank at?
15. 15.
It's got to be within 5 of 16.
Conrad's at 12.
Where you count, maybe 10.
All right, Conrad's good then. TM, who you got?
Got dead.
Yeah, I guess he's got death.
I mean,
All right, well, I think he's only got Gregory for that gift level because I don't think Pascal's nearly that high. So I'll be back and I'll fucking plot it out in my head because I already thought of this game, but I'm gonna put the specifics down and then we'll be good.
All right, cool.
I'll be back.
All right. Wish I had not used a gift on Contacts TrekNet. I still have not used that. Maybe it'll become useful.
Enemy 3, Shrek.
Just Shrek.
Shrek Chan.
Shrek won't attack me. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Okay. I am a Baku. Are we a gaming?
What gift level's Pascal at?
Pascal's at 3 or 4.
Oh, so looks like you're going to be playing Greg then.
Chicky Chiku.
Should make a
No, Greg has to
Nosferatu.
be saved for an extra game. The last game where they tried to kill me.
Hikimori Weeaboo.
Hikimori TrekNet faggot.
He's a Nosferatu and he just hides in his room.
God, I really want to play just.
He doesn't even realize he's a vampire. He just naturally just does not like sunlight.
He's yet to interact with it.
But how does
He's yet to interact with it and find out that it burns him. And he's a Nos.
Doesn't even know he's ugly because he never goes into the bathroom to see.
He
his
never
mirror.
goes into the bathroom, yeah.
Oh, what did my phone buzz? Is it anything important? Oh, fuck off. I have a. Actually, while he's gone, I'll do that. I'll mute myself and fucking do the thing.
Yeah. He's at gift 3. Pascal's a 3 gift character.
Hooray, gift. So MJ.
Faggot.
Nani?
I'm gonna go do a big jog in the snow after this. I'm going to be sleep deprived, food deprived, in the snow, running
Taking
away
the
from
most out of it.
from the police, chasing people around on motorcycles to tell them to stay inside because of COVID restrictions.
You're not allowed to jog.
We are not allowed to be outside.
Did
Jesus.
you see that one guy who got shot for jogging?
As of like last week, Switzerland has gone into 100% lockdown, which is to say you can't go outside without, as far as I can tell, you have to submit an application online or whatever the fuck at your local police station.
to go around,
Saying,
to walk around.
on these days, at these times, I have to go to work. Or whatever. You can't travel around by car. But being outside in the streets and all that shit, you cannot. And I already got fucking yelled at by policemen on motorcycles a while back.
Trying to keep a brother down.
Yeah, I fucking argued with them. But this time around, I'm putting my snow gear on, and they're gonna have to chase me through the woods if they want to get me. I know all the paths and shit around here. They're gonna. I know it. They're gonna pull up on. I'm not gonna jog with earphones or anything. I'm just gonna keep my ears open, listen to that engine. As soon as I hear them coming, I'm gonna swerve into the forest.
Make a break for the woods.
And they're gonna see a motherfucker jump into the woods or jumping into a field, sprinting away.
How like deep is the snow right now?
It's not deep at all.
Oh, okay.
It's fucking annoying in fields because fields are a bunch of mud, and when mud gets cold enough for snow, it's not actually solid. It's not ice, and so you sink into it, but it's also cold and humid, and that is hell to step into.
There's a word for that, and I forgot what it's called.
But I accept that challenge. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be doubly fun because I'll be sleep deprived.
Shit.
Diarrhea dookie. Why? To what end?
It was merely an act.
'Twas merely a spact.
Behold, I am one of simple mind. Begone, fool. It was merely an act.
'Twas merely a spact.
Gotta think harder.
Got a pink farter.
Gotta be a martyr.
What does that do?
That kidnapping song from Drawn Together was stuck in my head this week.
Kidnapping.
Kidnapping, oh what a fling, whoa.
I don't even remember.
I just remembered, did he make you suck his big balls? Woo.
Oh, that
Yeah.
that was like a 15-second bit. How did that get in your head?
This is that one fucking part.
It's so empty. There's plenty of room in there.
Amen, brother.
Sorry that you can't appreciate the genius of Jewish cartoons.
Jewish cartoons. The Jew producer made it himself. He said so.
Judaism.
Judaism
I had to
ain't
explain
real.
kosher food laws to my father today. He had no idea.
He doesn't know about kosher.
No, he knows that kosher exists. He just had no idea what the fuck it meant. I was like, oh, you know how they don't eat pork? He was like, no, those are political extremists. I was like, no, that's That's part of the religion.